income on one thing. If you had the chance, right? If you had a stock portfolio and you were like, well, if this thing fucks up, I'm homeless. I feel good about it, though.
I'm feeling bullish about being homeless. Oh, we're live,
in the
by the
camp
way.
right away, sir. Oh, okay. Well,
Oh my god. Oh, thank god I didn't do my Guild War attacks fucking earlier, bro. I would have gotten stuck in some bullshit. Okay, let's see. I go do this one, I guess. Oh, okay, what's the assignment here? What does Super do? Okay, I'm not copying. Oh my god, okay. Is there anything else for me to copy? Jesus Christ, these teams look like they're not it, man. Oh lord.
looks like we put together the Avengers, huh?
This just looks like, bro, this shit just looks like it's not it, man. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. I understand the assignment. Okay. I see.
I understand it now.
Okay. I see how it is. I have to change some gear around. This is like, I used to refuse to change gear around for Guild War, but I feel like ever since we've had to, like, lock it in, I'd be, like, doing the boys dirty if I didn't at least fucking bother trying, you know? This shit is the worst. What's up, Warlock? What's up, Kyra? Drama after video games awards is always the best. They do be fresh off the press, I'll tell you that.
Fresh off the boat.
Hey, yo, just like me. Alright, let's see. Tier 1 salt. I'm sure there are plenty. Oh, what the hell? It's this. Okay, what's the bottom team? What did Darksider do? Okay, thank God, it's just a Luna comp. Thank you, Darksider. My goat, man. Whenever people play, like, actual regular PvP compositions, I just feel so happy, man. I'm like, thank God, I don't have to bend and contort my account in unrecognizable ways to feel like I'm a goddamn human. Oh, Lord.
I was talking to Tristan about something the other day where I was just like, maybe Tristan was like, I don't know what to do for this week's video. I'm like, why don't we just start making the same video, but just retitling it? He's like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm like, instead
don't
of
don't we already do that for, like, fucking Ancient Inheritance? It's the same video, we just name it something new and we just rehash it again?
Yeah, no. That's but I took it a step further. I was just like, because he was just like, what do you want me to do? I'm like, you know, your tier list video that's really popular, right? He's like, yeah. I'm like, what if we did a video titled Top 10 Units That Missing Breaks Your Account? Oh, that's what we're doing.
I have the wrong fucking unit in this fucking attack. Now, I re-geared and I put the wrong one on. I can't believe this shit.
So it's like Strays.
Oh my god. I re-geared to use the wrong one. Yeah, now keep in mind, I don't think it fucking matters, but goddamn am I annoyed. What's up, Ryan Holt? Oh my god, bro. Oh, get me out.
You'd be more annoyed if this Destina was able to S3 herself here and waste our time.
She's gonna get to do that, don't you worry.
No, push her back. Send her to the back of the bus.
I don't think she's doing that. It's a Destina. She's gonna...
I know. Resist,
she's gonna be alive. She's gonna be alive and well.
With that water's origin? Oh.
Oh my god. I mean, it's like fine. It's like not that bad. It's okay. Oh my. I brought the wrong Briar Witch.
It's happy Gamers Christmas, right? Where we get all the Game Award announcements. Happy that?
No. The Gamer stands for we're gonna get our gamer words out, and we get sent on vacation, so I can spend my Christmas without thinking about Twitch.tv in peace. You know? That's the real gamer Christmas. Oh, thank God. Oh, we stripped it. Oh, thank the Lord. God is good. Oh, we got S3 back. Thank you. Jesus. What is my stream notes today? What does that say? I think we can do without it. Okay. Strip this.
I'll be the villain I have to be.
Hugo Wall done. Oh, this is one of those like botted farmed accounts. I'm familiar with this game. Okay, if I remember this pipeline correctly, it's burn S2 into Setsuka. Burn S1 into Scales. Burn S1, I fucking forget. I forgot my pipeline, bro. Burn S1 into Setsuka, I guess. Surely we're fine. Oh my god, yo, Tristan, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, guys. I don't know who I'm shouting you guys out to, but you know I gotta do it. I appreciate you guys coming in. I hope you guys had a good stream. Yo, so today's pipeline, guys, I gotta catch up on Guild Wars real quick. Did I win? I won. Okay, thank God. Yeah, I'm catching up on Guild Wars real quick, and then, we're gonna take a look at the new buff notes. Also, I think we gotta do our guy Divine a solid, because you're casting the tournament tomorrow with Sue, right?
I'm casting Sue's tournament tomorrow, and I need to remind myself how the hell this game works.
I got you. We'll hit you with a meta download. We'll get everybody ready for the season opener. And then also, you know, Sue's playing his little format. It's going to be very different. But I did read into it a little bit, so I'll give you my read on it.
He said there's a Basque meta. I said, when you wake up, let me know. I'll get you something from the store.
When you wake up, Grandpa, yeah, I'll get you some fresh meds for the dementia. No, he has a special format. He's doing the thing where it's like, you know those like ones where different players are like assigned a different dollar value and like you have to draft a team at under $15?
Yes.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, no, I know the format. I'm just like, he keeps hyping up like you're gonna see units you've never. Kane finally has a job, and I'm like, in this economy.
In this economy, 1, 2, 3. Okay, I think I got this. It's Shu, Rowana, and Thing. Got it. It's Shu, Rowana, and the Thing. La Creatura. I'm very familiar. I hate the new Hecate. She seems bad for turn 2 players. Well, I mean, it depends on what kind of turn 2 player you are. If you are a very OG actual turn 2 player and you know how to play the game, she's good for the game as a whole. If you are a very new turn 2 player and you have no playbooks, you have no place in your playbook besides, I take Ruel, I take Setsuka, and I win. Then yeah, I suppose she'll be bad for you. But yeah, I think overall Hecate got a pretty big buff. Like, it's one of those things where on paper, it looks like things are being taken away, but you're gonna feel better about the character as a whole. And I say this not to everyone, but to most people, she's gonna feel better as a whole. And when you feel better about a character, that's a buff. That's not a nerf.
Come on, what's even the point in struggling? Turning to cowardly tricks? Too bad, 'cause I'm...
Hecate is bad for the worst villains of turn 2 players. I mean, that's pretty much what it is, right? They made her more fair. And they made her more balanced. Which you have to think about it like this, right? If it doesn't make sense. And we can go into this a little bit deeper later if it didn't read like a buff to you guys. But here, the important thing is... if it only works one way, guys, you can pick Hecate, and then you can pick 4 revivers, and there isn't jack shit your opponent can do about it, right? Which is awesome. Yeah, like, that sounds broken as fuck, right? But you guys do have to remember, Epic 7 is a PvP game. So if your opponent gets to do that, when they have first pick and you don't, you will eat cock. If you don't own Hecate, but your opponent does, in Arena and Guild War, you will eat cock. So overall, and keep in mind, guys, buffs and nerfs in video games are dictated on whether it feels better or if it feels worse, right? And if you feel better about a character because they feel more balanced to play, they solve a problem, that's a buff. I think a lot of people who are crying nerfs didn't really understand the overall strategic implications of what she does in the game. And they're kind of just hopping on a boat with all the Doom posters. And like, let me remind you guys, on Reddit, they're like, wow, this is a good change. This is awesome. If Reddit thinks it's good. Normally, I don't agree with Reddit, but this is one of the few times where I'm like, damn, Reddit's really on their fucking game today. Yeah, it is an insanely good change. What is the point of an anti-revive? Yeah, exactly. It's because it fucks up the balance of the game. And am I dead here? Did I do the whoopsie? No, we're good.
I must be brave.
Like, the issue with the game right now is the game is too stall-oriented because 6 revivers are good. And if you pick multiple revivers and you kill one, you know, it's like playing whack-a-mole, right? They get brought back, and then the reviver revives the other characters. So, what's the point if, you know, only one person can't revive, right? Yeah, it's definitely a buff. If you didn't read it as a buff, you might be the villain fucking up the game. In which case, I don't know if I would feel bad for you. Alright, I'm gonna just put it that way. It's like Briarwitch, exactly. I mean, like, I think another pretty big example, right? And if you guys weren't around during this time period, we can probably pull up some old clips. Which is when Helly and Lua came out. I think Bellion fucked up the balance of the game. And people really blamed that one on Lua, but that one was really on Bellion more than anything else. It's a nerf to the unit. Well, here's the thing, right, Tristan? And Divine, you're a game dev. Feel free to, you know, if I get any details wrong in this, you know, catch me, right? Nerf originally was a term referring to when things are being taken away from you and being replaced with Nerf guns, right? It means it feels bad to play. But if you're actually taking things away from a character, but they feel better as a whole to play, that's a buff. Buff and nerf are not numerical things. Buff and nerf is more reflected in the vibes of things and what people feel. And overall, it is a buff. Like, I think the fact that the numbers is like catching too many people, and people are kind of forgetting that this is a PvP game, and making like busted units are fine, but you have to play against this as well. And I think not enough people are thinking about that.
If I come at it from the historical context, right? This, if the nerf is happening and the character is just incomprehensibly worse, right? Like if it's just like, hey, this was too strong, this gun is too good, so we decreased its magazine size, so you have to be more accurate with it, right? Even then, sometimes that's not a nerf, but that would usually be classified as one, right? Mm-hmm. If the character is obviously stronger, we call it a buff. If it's how I think you guys are talking about it, we technically call this an adjustment, right? What we're saying is that this unit or this thing was positioned to do so-and-so, and as I think Tristan's kind of saying here, it was unhealthy for the game, or it had bad interactions or whatever, so we've adjusted them, right? We've moved their strengths in a different direction. Now, one person may value it a whole lot stronger than others, and some people may say that, like, you know, this means they have a worser read in the meta. But I think the important thing to consider, and always to consider, is that the meta is the most fluctuating part of any game, right? What the unit actually doesn't change, but the way the meta views it does, right? And so if a unit is bad today, it doesn't matter so much as long as they have a place eventually, right? And sometimes it takes people time to cook that stuff, and sometimes it just takes for the right circumstances to show up, and some league champion from 2015 is now broken.
Yep, that's exactly how it goes. It's not, it's a problem where, like, it's not a good change. Like, in her base form allowed for some pretty illegal play, right? if you want to think about some more modern examples, guys, think about it like this, right? Lady of the Scales was meant to be this character where it really equalized the playground between like turn 2 players and cleave players, right? Because, you know, she steals combat readiness, she turns your front unit into a tank, right? She's supposed to be able to work with a Miki. But what really happened was, whoever got first pick just takes Lady of the Scales, right? And if they want to play turn 2, they can play turn 2. She's so fucking strong. If you want to play cleave with her, well, shit, man. The abundance effect just added so much extra damage to cleave, right? Because there's so many AoE attacks going down, right? It was the same thing with Boss Arunka, where like characters coming out now just do so many fucking things so fucking well, right? The intention was this is supposed to be the character that beats Afternoon Soak Flan, that beats Eligos, right? That was the cleave that was really problematic when Boss Arunka comes out. She's supposed to have stopped that. But guess what happened? The Eligos and Flan player could just take her and cleave your dumbass anyway, right? That's the issue, was that she solves the problem, but they ended up printing a character that was so fucking good, she became the new problem. The problem wasn't the problem anymore. She was the new problem. And you have to be able to understand that, like, okay, in a PvE game, if you're a Genshin main, that's fine, right? If you're a Genshin main, but in Epic 7, you have to play against this. And if the other guy does this to you, it's extremely unfun and nobody wants to deal with it. And I don't think not enough people consider that. Also, too, thank you for the 37 month, man. My sound alerts seem giga dead today. But I appreciate it. Welcome back, homie. Might I inquire about how you feel about the performance inflation of Epic 7? Like, we're just talking about that, right? Like, characters are so good at what they do now. It really is a problem.
I've been talking about this ever since I was just like, Rand has enough text that nobody wants to finish reading what he does. The second you get to units that do so much that nobody can remember everything they do, you've hit peak. Bro, that is bigger than like Russians before the Olympics performance inflation, right? That's where we're at.
You can't go back.
Yeah, the issue is, like, at the end of the day, most people who play this game will place it for the PvP, and the fact of the matter is, in PvP, like, yeah, you could do the stupid-ass bullshit, but the other guy will also do the stupid-ass bullshit to you. And when characters are just, like, look at this, man! Look at this! This was supposed to be a turn 2 unit! What are we doing with this character, bro? Hello? What are we fucking doing?
That's enough whining. Time to be fun anew.
For me, that's more fun. Okay, buddy, what do you do when the other guy... What do you do when the other guy first picks Hecate and drops 4 revivers on you? Like, you have no other choice but to swallow some dick and go next game, right? Like, and if you're okay with that, power to you. I think the issue here, though, is most people are not okay with that. Also, who do I kill first? Does that fucking matter? Doesn't Ross just one-shot everybody here? I think Ross one-shots everybody.
Trust me.
I'll figure it out. It's like a puzzle game.
Perish.
Yeah, I'm sure you can figure it out. Puzzle games are designed to be solvable, right? Constantly evolving PvP games are in nature like a puzzle game. But if somebody pre-bans Briarwitch, you don't have access to that. Listen, they first pick Hecate, drop 4 revivers on you. You can't win. Like you might be able to win if you get insanely lucky. But like, what is the intuitive solution to that?
Let me zoom out a little bit and give us some context, right? Life is like a C-swing. It goes one way, and then it goes the other. But the important part about the C-swing is that someone is always on top, right? We just had World Cup. And what happens every time World Cup happens, or we had World Cup a couple months ago, what happens? The game slowly shifts from one side of the swing set to the other. And that's it. Smilegate is trying to push this game towards cleave because the meta was really slow recently, and they went too fucking fast. They almost made it so that there wasn't 2 sides of a swing set, there was just one. and it was taped and bolted to the other side was taped and bolted to the fucking ground. That's what's happening. Floodgate was just like, oh, we almost broke the playground.
All right. So how do we want to do this? Do we want to read the note? Do we want to read the dev notes right now, or are we playing a couple of matches? Chat. What do we want to do? I got to give Divine a bit of a meta download to let him know like what people are playing, how the drafts are looking like, and then we probably go over Sue's tournament a little bit tomorrow. By the way, guys, you guys see him in chat. If you guys have any questions or if you guys just want to sign up, make sure you guys sign up to Sue's tournament. All right, Divine, I'm gonna need to fucking tax back over the pin now.
Okay. I just pin people to be cute. It's okay.
I understand. I'm just letting you know.
Oh, yeah. It ain't my channel, bro. I'm not gonna be like, how dare thee?
You could do that.
I'm
not gonna call you my partner and not let you talk to me like that. Anyway,
not on stream.
Pretty sure we've used that one on stream, but not in public, honey. Anyway, yeah, go ahead and pin that one. Thanks.
Gotcha.
All right. Let's do notes now. No point stalling. I'm not stalling, bro. You realize Divine doesn't play the game. Like, I actually have to catch him up on the meta. One of you has Uma open. ¿Por qué no los dos, eh? ¿Por qué no los dos?
One?
Yeah, one. What do you mean one? Bro,
I'd like
it's the same thing as when we were on Tristan's podcast and we were kind of wrapping things up, and I noticed, right? And I noticed Divine's room is unusually lit, and people in chat is noticing I'm getting flashbanged as well, and I'm just like, I wonder what that could be. That's strange.
Hold on a second. I like how I have a regular amount of light in my room, and people are like fucking flashbanged. The fuck do you people want?
I mean, bro, it is what it is, right?
First of all, I'm the one in the greatest danger. I'm the one getting directly Hecate code.
I mean, thank God for that. At least you're in a position to be Hecate code. Right? Anyway, yeah, make sure you guys sign up for the tournament. Holy shit, how many people are there? 97? Yeah, good luck tomorrow, guys. He's picking 3 teammates.
I'm not commentating all this shit. I got a life. I got a family. I've got distant relatives.
Show full description. Yeah, so, yeah, this is probably, like, the most different tournament as far as the entire series goes, so, for context, I should probably click open the post today, huh? Yeah, I guess we'll start the post here. Because they got us a stove post today, man. I feel like we've been doing so many things for Smilegate. This is the first time they got us a post. But I don't think the post covers the whole scope of the entire event. Anyways, guys, Tristan has a whole event where Vic, Ace Trainer, Sue, and Xander are doing a whole tournament series across December. So across this entire month, right? We're currently halfway through it, and we got 2 more tournaments up. You guys could sign up to Sue's this weekend, and Xander's the weekend afterwards. Xander's, I think, has a limit. I don't think Sue's does. So make sure you guys are signing up for these. We are giving away 120,000 Sky Stones across the entire event. So each one of these individual ones, we're giving away 10,000 Sky Stones. And the finals, we're giving away 80,000 Sky Stones. It's the same prize pool as the content creator battle from back in the days. Yeah, we're just doing our own content creator battles now with blackjack and hookers.
And hookers.
Yeah, also, to make it clear to anybody from Smilegate actually watching, that is a joke. We do not actually have blackjack, which is a different video game, nor do we have hookers, which is illegal in most places in the world. That is 100% a joke. I feel like they take so many things I say on stream, like literally. That was 100% a joke, okay? I need to make that clear.
Yo, it isn't a joke though. Sue's 10-hour tournament, which I will happily be leaving half. No,
I hope you guys have fun with that. Yeah, so Two's doing this format where be worth
Sue's
7
10-hour
points
brain
or
bash
less.
bonanza. Sorry.
Be worth 7 points or less. I actually think there's a lot of potential to mess around in this format. I think, like, especially in lower point threshold, like, bro, Steny is 1 point, like, yeah, you're definitely going to be able to cook some people with, like, there's no way Steny is in the same category as Ainz, man. That's crazy.
I like how no, it's fucking Ruzid that kills me. Steady in the same categories, bro. Somebody's really valuing that fucking speed buff. They're putting their family fucking gold on the line. They're saying this one is carrying us out of debt.
Yeah. Yeah, I think there's a lot you could set up with, but basically, yeah, if you guys play in this tournament, make sure you guys study up on the format and come up with a couple of strategies, because I think the biggest thing is, out of all 4 players, because the idea is you're doing these smaller events to form teams, right? And you guys are going to have a cruise battle last day on the grand finals, right? There's going to be a new player for each team, right? New as in under a year, a champion rank player, an Emperor rank player, and then the content creator themselves. So you're doing a cruise battle. They're going to be like coaching you. So there's a lot in it, right? Maybe you don't care about the Sky Stones. Maybe 10,000 Sky Stones. Nah, you don't mess with that, right? Be in it for the
You just
coaching.
want to hang out with Sue, like all of us do.
Wow.
And then this tournament's for you. Yeah.
Yeah, and so tomorrow, make sure you guys are at least studying up on the format. I think out of all the tournaments, Sue has the hardest format to play. But also, out of all 4 content creators, I can see why you're going for it, because these guys are tough, so you're going to have to go a little harder to make up for the strongest team, so respect the hustle.
Just a reminder, the amazing prize is you win the Sky Stones, you win a chance on the team for even more Sky Stones, you get some private coaching from your person of choice, and specifically for Sue's tournament, you do get to sing Christmas carols with him and his family at the end of the year. So there's a lot on the line for every competitor who could win this. Hope to see you guys available there. And soon.
Wow. Yeah, so we finally got this. What else we got? Say less Christmas carols. Yeah, have fun with that one. You'll see Divine there. I'll probably be sleeping in.
Let's fly.
Let's fly. Okay.
Yep.
So, what are the other stuff we got? Hecate skill effect adjustment and future direction. Okay. So this is the one that I think got a lot of people fucked up today.
You got me fucked up, King.
You got me fucked up, fam. All right, I mean, I'll read this, right? Hello, hairs. This is the Epic
I'll
7.
read it if you want.
I mean, we could really be like back in school, you know, we'll take turns. No, I got it.
Okay. Okay.
We'd like to thank our heirs for the feedback provided through various channels following a showcase revealed on 12/3. We examined every single opinion you shared and held extensive internal discussions. Today, we'd like to share our thoughts on these matters and our direction moving forward. First, we sincerely apologize for disappointing you, as the showcase did not address the battle meta, hero performance inflation, or warfare rules contrary to expectations. Has anyone ran this one through ChatGPT? Like, what is the likelihood that ChatGPT wrote this? I'm just curious, you know. No agendas here. I just want to know how much of this is AI, okay? But basically, what it is enemy heroes cannot revive and cannot be granted immortality. But they're changing it to all heroes cannot revive and cannot be granted immortality. Okay? So, what that means is you can't pick this character and then proceed to also take every single reviver in the game. Right? It's an AoE aura where now nobody gets to pick revivers or immortality if she's in the draft. She works like well, here's the thing about Briarwitch and Sinji, right? Let's talk about Floodgates. So Floodgates in card games, which Epic 7 is very closely tied to, is generally a mechanic where it blocks out all of like a certain kind of effect, right? The biggest example for Floodgate is like Bellion. She blocks out all souls gain, right? Another good example is Boss Arunka. She blocks out all single target. You're forced to hit her. She's also, in a way, a floodgate. Another really good example of a floodgate is like Lady of the Scales. She's a floodgate, as in every time she lands in a draft, she blocks out the fun, but only for your opponent, okay? So that's what a floodgate is. They block out a mechanic completely from the game. So what this does is now she is a floodgate for both revive and immortality across the entire board. And a lot of people are saying this is a nerf because, well, you know, what if I want to pick her and play revives or play immortality? Here's the thing, right? One of the best characters in the game for blocking out revives is Briar Witch Iceria. She's an unconditional floodgate, which means as long as she's on the board, she's not sealed, you can't, nobody can revive, all right? So Tristan also brought up a good point, which is Sinful Angelica. So Sinful Angelica, enemy cannot revive, right? This used to be a conditional floodgate. She used to have the immortality buff. If she didn't have immortality buff, this didn't work. But now she just blocks it for one side. So the biggest thing about this is it stops people, right, from being able to pick Hecate and then taking 4 revivers. Right? And you might be like, well, but I was going to do that and that was going to be fun. Right? Which is fair. But here's the thing, right? Revive is a problem in the game right now that I think a lot of people don't want to deal with. And I think the easiest way you can prove that is we can factually prove this by looking at Twitch viewership. Because after they buffed, like, the 2nd, 3rd, 4th Reviver, right? First it was Spirit Eye Celine, followed by Ruel, followed by May Chloe, followed by Nurse Yoha, and then we also got Genesis Raw somewhere along the way. Now there's multiple characters who can revive and come back, right? But the issue with a lot of them is they stall out the game, and they create situations where, in certain drafts, you just cannot beat your opponent, right? If they bring enough revives and they pre-ban the right characters, it locks out all revives. So Hecate is here to solve this problem. But if Hecate only blocks it out for the enemy heroes, right? And you might think like, well, you know, I'll not do that. You know, I'll be honorable. I'll be a good boy. And I'm not going to pick Ruel with Hecate. Well, that doesn't stop your opponent from first picking Hecate and then slamming 4 revive characters on you in RTA. If you don't have Hecate, and your opponent does, well, guess who's fucked in Guild War attacks? Guess who's fucked in Arena, right? It is extremely unfair for one player. And if you guys actually historically, shout out to my boy Sue for pulling up with the evidence, if you look at all the good, I don't know if I can say these are good games, okay? But these are common card games that a lot of people partake in, okay? If you look at the very common floodgates that appear in these games, right? Skill Drain from Yu-Gi-Oh! Also, Imperial Order. Whatever it does, right? It locks out spell effects on the field. It locks out monster effects. It locks it out for both players, right? And we got a couple more examples. If you're a Pokemon player, Garbotoxin Garbodor, right? Works against both players. If you're an MTG player, you got Rule of Law and Thalia, right? All of these lock it out for both players. So when you have something that only works for one player, it is extremely unfair. Okay? And the reason why that's not good, and if you guys don't remember this, back when Hellion Lua first came out, right? This is, funnily enough, this is actually a character where, Reddit and Stove was actually shitting on her. They're like, she's so weak. But if you can set up a scenario where you take Bellion, you pick Hellion Lua on 3rd pick ban protection, and then you pick 2 Tagahel's Ancient Book Holders that lets her soul burn on picks 4 and 5, you can create a 100% win rate draft where your opponent has no chance to win the game. Now, you might say, but Val, surely you're exaggerating. I am not exaggerating at all. Completely free-to-play player, Lifton was able to spam this strategy and abuse it and farm whales, guys. He's slower than most of them. He doesn't have as much gear, right? Shoutouts to him for coming up with the ingenuity of that strategy, but he was able to get top 2 in the world and farm whales, okay? Like, no amount of gear gap was able to overcome this strategy if he was able to spring it on them, right? He was kind of like hiding his hand. Last 2 weeks, he pulled this out. He farmed the shit out of top 100 players. Nobody was able to beat it. It was very, very difficult to beat. So, yeah. It is not a healthy thing for the game, right? The one season afterwards, everybody started spamming it. They had to come up with so many countermeasures in order to beat that. They had to drop characters like Young Senya. They had to drop things. I think Hellion Lua, they had to drop also ML Aria to be able to block out souls. Guess what happened when ML Aria dropped? Elifton just started playing her as well. Like, there was no way you could get around that strategy if they set it up properly. Right? So basically a ROM eventually comes out and that strategy ended up dying. So it is possible, if your Floodgate only works one way, to completely lock your opponent out of being able to play the game. Yeah, that's just stupid. That's what I'm saying, right? So like when the game is, you can come up with a strategy that no matter how good your opponent is, right? Because Elifton was able to farm top players with this. And, you know, big ups to him. But that was not okay how easily he was winning some of those games, right? And when other people started spamming that strategy next season, everybody knew that was not okay, right? If you guys were around when I played Hellion Lua Bellion, that shit was so unfair. You think Ahmed is unfair, man? Just... Ahmed at least kills you fast, okay? And there are ways to actually beat Ahmed. There was no way to beat Hellion Lua at the moment they got Bellion first. So, yeah, this was a good change, right? And here's the thing, This is a clear example of addition by subtraction. They're taking something away. But overall, because the game will feel more fair, Hecate, by relation, will feel like a better character because she's more balanced. You're never going to face these 100% win rate strategies where you feel absolutely frustrated. There's nothing you can do. She will feel better. And nerfs and buffs, by the way, guys, has never been about a numbers thing. If a character feels better to play, regardless of whether their numbers are getting bigger, that's a buff. If a character feels worse to play, even if you're giving them more numbers, that's a nerf. So it's more of a vibes thing than it is a factual numbers game. So because she's gonna feel as a better, more balanced, a more fair, a better character, it is a buff. Okay, like we need to understand these terms as gamers. Okay, as people who play a lot of video games and people who, if you're gonna call yourself a gamer, you got to get this right. So that is a buff. Sorry, man. Do you have a point in this?
Oh, you're good. You're good.
I'm good. Okay. I'm pretty sure I'm nailing this. But yeah, you know, you could call it an adjustment, which is fair, right? But at the end of the day, this will make the character feel better, and she's supposed to solve a problem that is innately in the game. Okay, that's the important part. Number 2, regarding the addition of new sets. A core element of Epic 7's fun is farming equipment, obtaining pieces that surpass those you previously had, and feeling the sense of accomplishment when your heroes become stronger as a result.
Oh god, did they actually say that?
A sense of accomplishment? They sure did.
Yes.
A sense of pride and accomplishment, yes.
It was like somebody had to have told. Well, nobody told ChatGPT. I wonder if ChatGPT literally farmed that fucking sentence straight up.
However, we are deeply aware that it has become increasingly difficult to experience this sense of accomplishment due to high dominance of speed set and the long farming period required. We believe it was important to provide you with new farming goals and opportunities to continuously enjoy acquiring high-performance equipment. To this end, we determined that a structure providing periodic opportunities to farm new equipment sets must be maintained, which is kind of the goal of the breach, right? The otherworldly breach, which is fundamental purpose behind the decision to add the new sets. Okay, good. However, we fully agree with the opinions you have shared regarding the burden of gameplay, inventory issues, and the concerns about increased farming volume that would arise from adding all 3 sets at once. Therefore, we will adjust the update to release only 2 new sets, excluding Acceleration set from the originally planned 3 sets.
Was Acceleration the set the one I was like, this only works on LRK?
Yes.
God damn it.
I mean, I think it has okay, depending on how much speed it gives, right? I think it's either extremely underwhelming or extremely OP. There's no in between, right? So
Nah,
for
bro,
them to
it
like
needs to
delay
be-
that and to like potentially take that back into the oven, I'm personally okay with it.
Nah, make it just bad enough where nobody uses it, but then just make it just good enough where LRK is meta somehow from it.
I don't think LRK is ever going to be meta, regardless of the sets with Empyrean
No,
Illianav in the
no,
game, my
bro.
guy.
No, bro, give me
G,
one
I don't think
season
that's
where-
ever happening.
Give me one set where I can stop clowning on this motherfucker.
I think his issue is just Empyrean Illianav over an equipment set, man. Empyrean Illinav's still the devil with that Penres bullshit.
Just give him fixed damage on fixed damage on fixed damage, and we're good, right?
Well, I mean, then you don't care about acceleration set. You just run triple pursuit set. What do you mean?
Oh, fuck yeah! They should have taken Pursuit set out, not the fun one. God damn it! All right,
I don't know if this is the fun one. I think the set makes Ruel better, if anything. We are extremely cautious about undermining the value of your existing equipment, into which you have invested precious time and resources. As such, we promise to strictly manage balance to ensure that the new sets enhance build diversity rather than replacing current mainstream sets. I'm personally okay with that. I think if you make it too good, it replaces speed set. If you make it too shit, nobody farms it. It's the same thing as it's revenge set number 2, right? That's the problem. Furthermore, we're aware of the burden caused by the consumption of a large amount of entry currencies required for farming new equipment sets. When new sets are added, we'll prepare various events and methods to help you obtain more leaf, providing practical support for farming the new sets. I kind of get it. I think, like, acceleration set is easily the one where it doesn't diversify the way you make builds, right? Pursuit set obviously work for any character that can run 3F. It works for things like MLK Ron and a couple of good other niche characters, right? Anything that could run the fuck you call that shit? MOAS or Rocket Punch Gauntlet, right? And obviously the Recess Warfare set, right, has potential with anybody that starts their turn with or starts the match with like full cooldowns, right?
Bro,
it gives way to
Tamarin
playing.
in?
Yeah, you can play PvP Tamarin. That shit is real. Be lurking. All right, thank you again for the raid, Tristan. Take it easy, my man. Yeah, so I think Acceleration set is probably the least interesting set that they're adding, so I'm personally okay with it. Pursuit set, depending on the amount of damage it adds, could be a disaster if you get hit by Renak and Sharoon. I think if they add one more character, they add a non-ML5 Knight that reduces the damage from splash damage, I don't think Pursuit damage is a problem. I think the biggest issue with Pursuit set, so for those of you guys that don't know, it would ramp up the damage from like Renak S3 Splash. It would ramp up the damage from MLK Ron S3 Fixed. It says fixed, but generally you can interact with stuff like that. And right now, you can only reduce the damage with characters like May Chloe and Fallen Cecilia. And May Chloe, specifically because of that interaction, has actually been kind of OP lately. So it puts more power back into characters that play into this pattern, right, with splash damage. I would say right now the issue is, like, the only two characters that reduce splash damage are ML5s, which could be kind of unfair to new players. If they, like, I don't know...
buff Arrowell.
No, like, just buff, I don't fucking know, Red Cecilia to have a passive where she also reduces splash damage. I think that's all the balance you need. Just make her, like, a decent tank, and she also reduces splash damage, drop some debuffs. Like, just buff one of the old knights. We have so many old knights that don't do anything. Right? Is Sezbomb back? It could be. It could be who dis. We don't know the numbers yet. I mean, if it buffs something like 10% and like 30 buffs only 30%, then probably not. But if it buffs something like 15, 20% and you could stack all three of them, I think it could kind of flip the game in a pretty ridiculous direction. Yeah, I think this is overall like a decent change as well.
I think regardless, I think regardless, no matter what happens with this set and what's going to be coming out, I'm pretty sure, judging based on the track record and everything we have to say, it's definitely going to be balanced. So it's going to be a fun new addition, and I think we're going to get a really good version of the game going forward.
Yeah, and I also think, like, okay, because so for those of you guys that don't understand why they took out Acceleration Set, right? So Breach is supposed to have the new gear that you farm, right? And currently the 2 sets right now is Reversal and Riposte. If you own every character in the game, guys, there are like 2 good characters that could use either one of these. Okay? It's like Red Flan, and I think that's it. I'm not gonna count Fern. I'm not gonna count Reversal, Mort, or Ruel. Like, those are meme builds, okay? I play those, and I don't consider those good builds. Keep that in mind, okay?
I think in Baka we call these the Evandarial sets. If I remember. These are literally locked away tech for psychopaths.
Just niche. Fern is good, just niche. Brother, Fern, good and niche are 2 different things. A good character is not niche, and a niche character is not good. Let's not cope like that, okay? Let's be clear with our wording. You know what? You don't have to. I'm going to be clear with my wording, okay? To me, a good character is good, and a niche character is niche, okay? They're not the same thing. Anyway, you can only farm this with the new Spectral Core, okay? And you can only buy these 3 a day as a free-to-play, and the rest has to come from your Leafs or your Skystones. So if they add 3 at a time, you're gonna have to farm more of the run to be able to fill out your roster, right? So it's a lot easier for them to just kind of like push it back to another set and rotate these 2 at a time, so you don't have to hit this mode more. You can save more things to be able to go back to your otherworldly hunts and get your base game sets, or once they rotate to Rift, I swear to God, guys, I could hit these buttons correctly. You could go to Rift, and once these set rotate out of the Breach, you could farm them from the Rift, and that's just better that way. Is Destruction not better on Afternoon Soak Flan? No, it depends on your playstyle. Afternoon Soak Flan has like 7 builds that really go all different kinds of ways depending on what playstyle you have. Afternoon Soak Flan is a clear unit that has no best in slot set.
It's just, we call
a win with Fern is worth at least 10 wins. See, you wouldn't say that about a good character. You wouldn't say a win with Boss Arunca is worth 10 wins. A win with Lady of the Scales is worth 10 wins. You only say this about shitty characters that you only get to play once every 50 games. Let's be real with ourselves here, right? Let's not delude ourselves if we're gonna have a discussion on the direction of the game and how things are balanced. Well, I'm just speaking facts, okay? Don't like, you're gonna bring the point up to me, I will tell you what I think. Delulu is the Salulu, exactly. Rift is so bad, I don't think you understand numbers. Rift, outside of you specifically trying to chase like really high equipment score pieces in Otherworldly, is still the most valuable way to get high equipment score gear. I disagree with that completely. Rift is still very valuable.
Oh god, you remember like the fucking 8 to 12 months we had where people were running calculation on if Rift was even worth it in the first place?
There's no way you look at Rift, you see the drops and you don't just go, wow, this is so much more than Hunt. Like, it's so much more than Hunt, and compared to Otherworldly Hunt, it's very slightly edges it out if you need specific sets. Otherworldly Hunt, if you don't mind getting like random crit set or random hit set, right? You can farm Wyvern, but like Rift is very, very good. And I think a lot of people...
I don't know about...
Now, I guess they're sleeping on Rift now. I can't believe I'm fucking saying this shit.
But I don't know, bro. My 4 Reforge mats, though. My 4 fucking Reforge, but my grandfather fought a fucking war for that shit, you know? I lost people in my bloodline for that shit, homie. All right, I know brothers in the grave. They fought. They held them 4 fucking Reforge mats in their hand when they went down. Okay, need you to put some respect on Grandpa's name. He fought.
He went to war for that shit. You know what my grandfather went to war for, bro? Chocolate. My grandfather, I think I told this story too many times on stream, bro. My grandfather fought in the Korean War as a Chinese soldier, specifically to kill American soldiers and loot their bodies for chocolate. My brother, not my brother, my grandfather was playing fucking Fortnite out there, man. He was looking for the chug jug.
Bro, my grandfather sat me down once, and he was just like, "Son, I want to let you know about the flames." And I'm like, what? He's just like, so I was a bomber in the war, and I did what I had to. And there were times where other people didn't want to burn people alive, but I made the brave choice to burn them. Just burn them all. Just carpet bomb the shit out of them. And I wanted you to understand how important it was to me I made that decision. What do you think? I turned to him, I said, I'm 4.
Yeah.
I'm not certain I think at all yet.
Yeah.
That's terrifying.
Yeah, you got that one, and I got the story of why my family likes to eat candy. I have a huge sugar tooth. My dad grew up eating candy. I grew up eating candy, right? This is back when Chinese people were really fucking poor, right? Like, how did your family manage to be able to afford candy, and how did they even know what candy was in the first place, right? Dude, my granddad killed an American soldier, and he was looting the body. He's like, hey, what's this? He eats the chocolate, and I think, like, his commanding officer told him, like, that's food. You could eat that. He eats it. He's like, wow. Every time I kill one of these guys, I get rewarded with this? Dude, my granddad kind of became a fiend with them prisoners of wars, man. That's all I'm gonna say, bro. He told me some ridiculous-ass stories. Yeah, and then Divine's grandfather bombed synagogues and was granted the title of the Holy Flame. So, you know, our family got some funny ass backstories, I guess. But yeah, back to RTA. Regarding World Arena Warfare rules. So, you know, we casted a tournament with Warfare Rule one time, Divine. How do we feel about it? Yeah. I mean, as long as it wasn't defense, right?
Half of them don't do anything. One of them makes the match more boring. One of them makes the match slightly more exciting. It's like, okay, all right. I mean, the problem is that the warfare, like for seasons, right? People were saying, "Hey, man, could we experiment with some more interesting rules in preseason?" Like, people wanted shit where they were like, "Yeah, the match heats up and people have reduced cooldowns or blah 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 happens," and we never got that shit. We got like a couple seasons where it was just like, thieves are 5 speed faster, right? And like, they were tamer than that. So overall, it was always a who cares to me, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, now, I mean, we'll read into this, right? So Warfare rules were introduced in the recent Fall 2025 season, which was last season, and are operated by randomly designating one of 4 rules in matches of Champion League or higher. So if you're a new player, you don't really have to worry about this. This mainly strictly pertains to if you are a sweat, okay? If you're a sweat like me, you're a sweat like Kylon in chat, and if you are a sweat, one of 4 times your game is going to get fucked by the frenzy, right? One of those times you might have a slightly more fun experience. 2 of those times you feel like you're just playing a normal fucking game. The rules have categories, so offense, defense, weakening, and resistance. And they were introduced to allow players to experience more diverse battle patterns within a single season. So offense generally means the game gets more aggressive. Defense means the game slows down. Weakening is more into debuffs, and resistance is obviously it's for effect resistance, and there's less debuffs. While some heirs received these changes positively, we are well aware many heirs have also expressed concerns. Really? Really? Therefore, for spring 2026, starting on 12/13, which is tomorrow, by the way, we plan to adjust the effect of the warfare rules based on experiences of the previous season. Specifically, rules that were either too powerful or too insignificant will be adjusted. Which I'm assuming is defense, which is too powerful, and weakening, which is too insignificant, so I guess we'll see. In particular, the defense category rule, increased penetration resistance by 30%, was too strongly restricted core damage dealers in the meta. The reason why that's a problem, and also by extension why Empyrean Illianav is a problem, right, guys, is for so many years in the game, because of the way stats work, the game was almost entirely balanced around defense penetration. If you think about the characters that were good before Empyrean Illianav came into the scene, right? Genua, you had Laia, you had Requiem Roana. What the fuck? You had Requiem Roana, right? And the meta before, what was the meta before that, guys? Any knowers? That's right. It was Landy Euphine, Navy Captain Landy. Her ultimate needed 60% defense pen, right? Abyssal Euphine, whenever she transforms, the S1 has 70% defense pen. Everything was balanced around defense penetration. It's why Empyrean Illianav to this day is the best tank in the game by a long mile, and it's not even close. Defense penetration as a blanket rule is just way too oppressive, and none of the good damage dealers in the game were worth playing. So, taking this out, I think is, like, very good for the game, right? Like, you want to make defense incentivize? We get it, right? Not every game should just be cleave on cleave on cleave and, like, one turn, get out of here, right? That's fine. But I think, like, this just kind of throws too much of the game's balance out the window. Empyrean Illianav throws too much of the game's balance out the window. So getting rid of this is really good. It seems to have caused a greater burden intended during gameplay. Therefore, this rule will be changed to have a new rule that maintains strategic value without placing significant restriction on utilizing core heroes. Detailed changes can be found in announcing whatever this is, right? It's the infographic. We believe warfare rule are a system that needs to be discussed and built together with our heirs to create a pleasant world arena meta. Smilegate saying we're trying to create a pleasant world arena meta is like if the US government said, we're trying to create a fair and equal opportunity for all to make a good living. It seems so fake and disingenuous, man. I can't take this shit seriously, bro. What the fuck? What are you on about, bro? We appreciate all your feedback. We'll continue our effort to refine areas where improvement is needed. Actively referring to your feedback, bro. Like, okay, bro.
These countries need peace, especially the ones that are surrounded by vulnerable oil participants and militants. And
bro, can you imagine if the Chinese government put out a public announcement that said, we really love creating an open environment with open minds where everyone can share their thoughts freely and discuss new ideas to build a healthy culture of innovation? Like, yeah, bro, who are you trying to fool? Like, what are you on about, man? Like, as a Chinese person, I would never believe that. As an American, I would never believe that the American government is trying to create a fair system where everybody has a chance to succeed and make a lot of money. What are we on about?
The only thing that would blow me away more is if the Chinese government came out and said, we're not forcing everyone to make 18 Chinese wushu games. You're gonna get three more Black Myth Wukong games, and you're gonna like it, okay? What do you mean China has other historical settings?
Oh man, yeah. I don't know, this is what happens when you let the AI write your fucking articles, man. Just say we're trying to create a world arena environment where strategy can be discussed in depth and could be, I don't know, pondered upon for the long future while heirs work out the strongest strategies. And the strategies are also constantly evolved. Like, say some bullshit like that, man. Like, why are we pretending this is supposed to be a pleasant experience? I don't think World Arena's ever been pleasant. Like, this is why I say this, right? Like, RTA is not for everybody. Like, RTA is for people who are really down to start sweating, right? RTA is absolutely not for everybody.
Yeah.
Like,
look at Volk.
Bro, I don't even know if Volk has fun, man. Regarding hero balance and performance inflation. Alright, does anybody want to translate performance inflation to plain English? Anybody know the word I'm thinking of?
Sue said it earlier, everybody.
Yeah, the word starts with P, and it rhymes with power creep, guys. Oh, did I just give it away? Whoops, sorry, guys. Yeah, so basically this is addressing power creep in the game. Epic 7 has continued its live service for over 7 years and now become a game with over 300 heroes. In the collectible RPG genre, we believe the arrival of an attractive new hero should be as exciting as the best content updates. We've always strived to ensure heirs feel the charm of newly released heroes while also maintaining the value of existing heroes and equipment. However, in this process, there has been instances...
Hold up.
Okay.
I was going to say this real quick, just to clarify. If you feel the charm of Schoolgirl Surin, you're going on a list. I just want to make that very clear. You can keep going. I just want to put that out there. Just be careful.
What about Helly and Lua? Does Helly and Lua fall into that category?
Hey, guys. It's been great being on the stream with you.
I'm going to shut the fuck up. I'm going to do my favorite thing and shut the fuck up and move on. Anyway, however, in this process... there have been instances where heroes were released with performance levels exceeding our original intentions, right? This is a very key phrase here, guys. So, kind of bring this back to what we were talking about earlier, right? Prior to everything. You know? They wanted to make this good-ass turn 2 character where any character could be a tank, and it's one of the best tanks in the game. And not only that, she can cleanse, she can be so disruptive to turn 1 strategies, but guess what? Cleavers can just pick her up, play her, and she can anchor down a cleave better than any bruiser can, right? Like, she is so strong. And then the character before that, you have Boss Arunka, right? She was supposed to be the character that kind of holds back all of this single target cleave with Eligos and Ret Flan, and what happened, guys? The cleaver just picked her up and played Eligos and Ret Flan fucking anyway, right? If Boss Arunka didn't exist, right? Boss Arunka didn't exist in the current way she does now, guys. I don't think Lady of the Scales would have been as oppressive as she was, right? It was like, they fucked up in one direction. Cleavers with Boss Arunka is too strong now. Okay, well, let's make a support that turns your front unit into a tank, but she can also cleanse, and then also she does fixed damage, but the fixed damage isn't that much, so it's good versus the cleavers. But then the cleavers just played her anyway, and the fixed damage is just a bonus on top. That's the cash money, right? Like, oh, she could be played with cleave as well. And you know, like, it's not just the cleavers that do this shit, guys. How often, right? Which is not very often, but how, like, who here? You know, you got the fastest character in the game putting out some of the most damage, right? Who here has ever been stalled out by a turtle Renak that has 20,000 HP, and by the time she reached max stacks, even if she's not hitting very hard off the S3, she hits max stacks, she's splashing her entire team for 7,000 damage per character, so 28,000, almost 30k damage every time she gets it. And you can't kill her, and she's got like 38,000 HP, and she's just all-American with that all-American, like, BMI. Like, you guys ever been stalled out by one of these fucks before? You know it is not fun, right? Like, these characters are getting so good, like, they could be they could be bastardized by a different playstyle, and they create some absolutely unholy bullshit, right? I'm sorry for making a 40k HP Renak for fun. Yeah, man, you throw Nurse Yolha into the formula here? Yeah, she's going to 80,000 HP. Good luck killing this character, splashing you for 30,000 damage across your entire team every time she gets S3. And oh yeah, she steals your speed, gets double the speed, so now she's at like 800 speed, zooming about, just hitting your team like it's not, like you're not even supposed to play Epic 7, right? Like, yeah, it sounds cool when you talk about it like that, but let me tell you what, it's not fun when it happens to you, right, guys? This is a PvP game. People will do this to you if you give them the chance. This is the first time I hear about it. DMXion, if you play high-rank Guild War, tanky Renax with, like, it's either tanky Renax or it's tanky, and she also has 260 effectiveness that's designed to be able to strip your Alvira, right? that shit is all over the place. It's really fucking annoying to deal with. And like, that type of stuff is what makes or break Guild War losses. High rank Guild War, this shit is everywhere. If that doesn't sound fun, yeah, high rank Guild War is not for everyone as well. Yeah, Renak is one of them. All the new characters are kind of in this zone where you could cook them 7 ways and they're dirty as hell, right? I fought one and won. I mean, yeah, like, it's not unbeatable, right? But it's more the fact that these characters are so good, you could build them one of 7 ways, and they're still good, right? Look at Afternoon Soak Flan. You could build this character on Riposte set. You could build her on Counter set. You could build Lifesteal. There's 3 separate Destruction set builds, and there's 2 separate Speed set builds, right? There's so many ways to play this character. And they're good every single way, no matter how you build them. That is the point, right? I'm not saying these are unbeatable strategies. They're clearly beatable because there's always going to be new characters coming out. But what does it take? It takes performance inflation to beat it, right? It takes other characters power creeping through, right, in order to beat them. We're not saying it's not unbeatable, but one of the common ways you're going to be able to beat it is by power creeping in stronger units. And it becomes an arms race, right? You got to creep it higher here. Right, guys, think about it. Afternoon Soak Flan bumped the power level here, right? Bossarinka brought it up to here. Renak brought it up to here. Scales brought it up to here, right? Freerim brought it up to here. Where does it stop, guys? Where does it stop before the game is an unrecognizable mess? You have to be able to stop it, right? It's what happens to every single late stage turn-based game, right? Look at what happens to Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Used to be a game that's about playing creatures. I play my monster, you play your monster. Now Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just, do you go first? Okay, I go first. I'm going to kill you in 1 turn. Do you have a hand trap to stop me? Oh, you do? Okay, I guess you get to play the game. Alright, you get to play the game. You're killing me in 1 turn. Do I have a hand trap to stop you? Right? Like, that happens to every single late stage turn-based game. So you have to be able to stop the cycle of power creep. Right? It's a very similar thing in Magic. I mean, guys, I don't play any card games, okay? But when I listen to Jello talk about, like, playing Magic at his locals, he's like, yeah, so people, and by the way, guys, Jello is a giga whale in everything he does, okay? I need to remind you guys of who this is. This is the fastest player on the global server, okay? He shows up at his Magic locals for Magic. They have, like, different power levels, and they have different power level indexes. And when he's like, oh, you guys are playing in, like, power 5? Okay, I'll use this deck. Power 3? Oh, I got this other deck in the backpack. Hold on, we could do this, right? And he'll win almost every time because he has the best in slot deck at each power index. And guess what? The people at his locals complain about that shit every single time. Like, it's not fun when things starts to power creep, right? Anyway, let's see what they have to say. So I'm just kind of giving you guys the background of what this looks like, right? In the process, there's been instances where heroes released with performance level exceeding our original intentions. Okay, I think, yeah, where metas became excessively centered around specific heroes, right? And if you guys remember, we had the whole meta download yesterday, and we'll get into a little bit with Divine. If you're a new player, right, we could talk about this. But what do I say is the best way to play the game right now? Is you figure out what the pre-bans are, and between you and the other guy, you split the like 3 or 4 best characters in the meta right now, and then you team comp around them. You build the team around them. And the person who gets the better break of the OP characters, and the person who builds the better team, generally tends to win. Right? And it's like, do you guys see this? Every single game, if I get Bossarinka, I'm clicking Bossarinka. If I get Scales, I'm clicking Scales. If I don't get either one, I'm thinking about clicking Renak or Freerin, right? You could flowchart out the game to the point where it's just not that interesting, right? As compared to like a standard meta. And if you want to, go into the deep dive yesterday, we have videos on the channel, stuff like that. Right, but
yeah, I think this happened around the same time where you remember when they had the Conqueror Lilius with the Conqueror Lilius meta and they showed us the data. They're like, huh, interesting. Conqueror Lilius is somehow the most picked and the most banned and the most pre-banned.
And one of the highest win rate characters for 2 years going. I wonder what could be causing this. Right? Like, yeah, Conqueror Lilius was another one, right? So in an effort to mitigate this, okay, let's see. We responded by introducing new heroes and adjusting balance of existing ones, right? But this approach ultimately resulted in unattended side effects of accelerating overall performance inflation. I'm glad they're addressing this, because that means, yeah, guys, so in order to like hold back shit like Boss Arunca, we've had to really pump up the power level of the new characters coming out, and that's how we got Renak, and that's how we got Lady of the Scales, and that's how we got Freerin. But we acknowledge we did not sufficiently control this trend. Okay, you know what? Good for them. I never thought I'd see the day they would say this. This was the result of misjudgment during the hero's design phase. Okay, and as the development team, we take full responsibility and reflect deeply on this. Okay, this is like some thoughts and prayers bullshit, though. Like, what do you plan on doing about this? You know, that's like, when a tragedy happens in America, what's the first thing people say? Thoughts and prayers, right? This is them saying, oh, that's tragic. Thoughts and prayers, guys. What are they doing about it? At the same time, we ask for your understanding that adjusting performance of heroes who already have these capabilities must be approached with great caution. Yeah, because they can't nerf things, right? So, because E7 is kind of like a global game, I can't say this for different regions, but I know for a fact, because I used to be a Brave Frontier player, like, fucking a decade ago, nerfing characters in Japan in a gacha game where you have to use premium currencies to summon for is actually illegal. I think people bring up, like, Summoner War do nerfs, but I don't believe Summoner War is officially published in Japan. I don't know what other countries have laws on this, but I'm fairly sure it is illegal to nerf gacha game characters in Japan, and E7 is officially published there. So as doing so could lead to even greater disappointment for heirs who obtained heroes and invested their affections into them. Just say it's illegal to nerf characters in Japan, man. I guess then it just sounds like they're blaming Japan rather than... I guess now, instead of blaming Japan, they're blaming people who are like, no, you can't nerf my Boss Arunca. I like Boss Arunca. She's my mommy. I guess, like, you know, if you're one of the gooners who don't want your characters to get nerfed, you're the problem. You hear that? Smilegate officially said it now. You're the motherfucking problem. So rather than reinforcing weaknesses, we aim to restructure the meta by making heroes more intuitive and clearly defining each hero's roles and strength, focusing on specialization instead of allowing a single hero to fulfill multiple roles. DPS-oriented heroes will be designed and adjusted to deliver decisive firepower at key moments, while protection-oriented heroes will be able to safeguard allies more reliably. They're saying, yeah guys, Boss Arunca was a fucking mistake. Scales are bad. Freerin, look, man, we paid a lot for that collab. We really didn't want it to flop, okay? Let's see what they're saying, okay? Through these changes, we aim to restore a combat meta where roles of each position are clearly distinguished. Okay, sure. I can taste the appease the community in the ChatGPT prompt. Let's see if it does, right? Next, we'll discuss our countermeasures for heroes that restrict specific enemy mechanics, right? These are the floodgates we talked about earlier, or have uniquely specialized effects. While these heroes are generally designed with corresponding weaknesses and counterplay in mind, the available heroes that can counter them are often limited, difficult to obtain, or require specific equipment or artifact setups. This resulted in an excessively high barrier to effective counterplay. That's a pretty big thing. Do you guys remember back in, like, the first season of RTA and the second season? Like, most players, right, outside of the couple of, like, cleavers who only play cleave, most players are like, oh, I want to play this. I'm going to build around LRK today. I'm going to play Last Rider Crowd. You know what? Today feels like a... You could, on a very different day, right, at very high ranks, you could pick a different character and you can build a whole strategy around them. Now this is only doable if that character is one of the 5 best characters in the game. right? If your character is not named Renak, Bossarunka, Lady of the Scales, Frieren, or Nurse Yolha, building around any other character in this game right now feels like shit. Those are the 5 characters you build your team around. If you try to build around anything else when you first pick them, it feels like shit. You are gonna get your ass beat, right? That's exactly how it is. So let's see. Oh boy. So in particular, when such heroes are paired with specific allies that compensate for their weakness. So you see what this targets? This is targeting all the people who go, wow, Freeren's really OP, so let me pick Bellion and Frieren, and now there's no way to beat my Frieren, right? Like, this is the people who pre-ban Bellion and first pick Frieren. So even designated counter heroes may fail to function as intended. This creates a significant obstacle for new or returning heirs who lack experience dealing with these mechanics. So I think here's the thing, right? If you're a new player, yeah, like no shit, you're gonna have a hard time in a PvP game. That's everybody. But one big thing is a lot of returning players, and I coach a lot of people, right? I've built hundreds of accounts in my time being a content creator in this community for you lovely bastards, okay? One of the biggest things is when people come back into the game and they hit me up for a coaching session, they start to realize if they miss the last year of characters or the last 6 months of characters, the game is not playable for them. They need to actually chill for a bit, wait for a couple of new characters to come out so they can like start catching up, so to speak, so they can have the OP characters. So like it's good to see them addressing that. So what's the solution here, right? This also places excessive emphasis on ban pick strategies for veteran players enjoying the content such as World Arena, making battles more difficult overall. That's fair. So to address this, we plan to expand more universally applicable countermeasures. Divine, what does that mean?
Let me see it again.
So like right now, right? They want to stop things like for people who play Belly and Frieren. Or if they pick Frieren, well, the only way to beat Frieren is to have Bellion. And if you don't have Bellion, well, you better have something like Bossarunka with RPG or MOAS, right? Or you can pick Frieren with May Chloe on 3rd pick Ban Protect, and now Frieren takes half of splash damage. So they want to have more universally applicable countermeasures. I don't know how they would do that, to be honest. It means
Moon Bunny Domino.
It means Bellion and Illinav 2.0. Moon Bunny Dominal, huh?
It means Moon Bunny Dominal. If you look at it, it's precisely saying them like, we want an artifact that basically is specifically crafted to say, fuck this unit in particular. Fuck this thing in particular. Shut this down. You can't do this. No fun with this either.
So does this mean that
someone sure can?
So does that mean for like the next couple of months we're just getting RGB versions of like Bellion? We're getting RGB versions of like Alvira, RGB versions of
RPG
Veronica?
versions of units that say this thing that's a mechanic that the community is complaining about no longer happens.
Okay. I mean, I guess that's fine, right? This is kind of like a slippery slope, though, I feel like. It's like it could go really well or it could go really wrong, you know what I mean?
But yeah, but this is what I mean when I say like this is nothing new. This is how they've always done it, right? Like This is just a weird way of them spinning their same shtick.
So nothing really changes going forward. We will proceed by adjusting the balance of existing heroes, equipment, and artifact while also introducing new heroes who can reliably perform counter rolls without possessing excessively high power ceilings. You know what? At least it's good they addressed this. This is not an easy task. Okay, wow. I did not think they would say that, but we believe it is a necessary one. We ask for your continued attention as these changes unfold, and we will do our utmost to meet your expectations. Epic 7 was able to celebrate 7th anniversary thanks entirely to the interest, love shown by all of you, our heirs. We appreciate every piece of feedback, not only positive words, but also constructive criticism as an expression of your care for Epic 7. We'll continue to listen with gratitude. We ask for your continued support and generous feedback as we strive to present an even better Epic 7 in the future. Thank you. You know, I kind of have to say, like, there's a lot of thoughts and prayers in this. But I think ChatGPT did a pretty fucking good job. Like, at the very least, now they're willing to acknowledge some of the problems. Because before, I feel like this is just shit that gets talked about, you know, between the communities with, like, content creators and people who play the game way too fucking much. And now they're talking about it publicly, and I think that's good. I think ChatGPT did a good job. I guess we'll have to, like, go forward and just see, like, what the release schedule for the new characters are. Good job, Mr. Gemini. Yeah, man. Alright. Oh, man. Okay. We don't want to go over all the stats, right? I don't think the stats is going to tell... Like, guys, do we really have to look at the stats to be like, yeah, bro, you're building your strategy around boss, scales, Freerun, Renak... What the fuck was I saying? Who was the fifth one? Oh, yeah, Nurse Yolha's not on here. Wow, look at that, guys. It's almost like I fucking called this. Because I played the fucking video game. Woj. It's like, if you play RTA, guys, you play more than, like, 20 games of RTA. Maybe not even 20 games. Like, 10 games of RTA a season. You're right? You've gotten your master skin for last season, guys. Like, you didn't need me to tell you that, right? Right now, there's 5 characters in the game you build around. You first pick one of these 5. Boss, Scales, Freerun, Renak, Nurse. That's it. You first pick one of these 5, you are maybe a legal citizen of RTA land. You don't have those characters? Well, fuck you, you're out of luck.
Yeah.
Right? I don't think we need to actually go through this, right? Yeah, Scales 57. Wait, is that even 57, bro? 56.5 and then Champion. In Champion, that's not even, like, fair, man. That shit says 59% win rate. Warlord and above, 57. Legend is 56. Oh, boy. Holy shit, man. I think at her worst, Luna at the end of a season was, like, 54 or 53% win rate, if I recall. Let's check this. I think it was like spring season win rate. Hellion Lua. Yeah, this was the Lua Bellion season, right? We were talking about this earlier. We back it up to, like, I think contention season, 55%. I think this is the really broken season for Luna, right? Oath season. Yeah, Luna's not here yet. This is, like, still Laya, Navy Captain Landy, Genua. Yeah. Contention season. First Luna season was 55% win rate. So, Lady of the Scales is... God, she's better than Luna on release, man. Like, what do you have to say about that? You know what I mean? Like, I don't think I have to, like, make a point here. She's better than Luna. Whoop-de-fucking-do. I'm glad Hecate's gonna make her kick some rocks. Yeah, I mean, even if, like, the Scales and the Ruel players ban Hecate in RTA, at the very least, right? You got a solution for Ruel in Guild War and in Arena. Let's see. Yeah, I don't... This is not very helpful, right? We can just skip all of this and talk about the new frenzies, the new warfare rules, right? Here, I need to take a restroom break real quick, Divine. Can you do the thing?
Kids, let's talk.
Yeah, you either talk to them or read it. You know, up to you. I'll be back in a minute.
Is he gone? Chad, is he gone? Yeah, I wasn't paying attention either. I was playing. I got Uma Musume. The new CM is this happening today, so there's like you got to do a bunch of stuff for it to yeah. Let's fuck this shit up, bro. Let's just. Can we talk? Can we talk real quick? It's like, it's the end of the year. I got a family, and I got to figure out how to do all this Christmas dish stuff. Bro, I can't get S distance to save my life. I can't get anything straight. Bro, it's the end of the year. I'm trying to calm down from work. I've been looking at a bunch of videos of, like, here's the one thing, I don't know is if it's bad for me to ask Valk, but I'm really like, I need to learn how to use this rice cooker. I'm so lazy now, especially because I've been cooking recently. I'm like, I need to learn all these like one pot rice cooker meals, so I don't have to think. Because I've been cooking a bunch recently, but there's also like I just need like ready, easily made meals for when I'm too lazy or I forget to eat and I need to eat something quick before I go to sleep. No, I'm not talking about like how to make rice in a rice cooker. I'm talking about shit where people are like, you throw these spices in, you throw you throw the rice in with your water and an egg and this seasoning and this fucking shit, and you come out and you've got gyudon or whatever. Yeah. Oh. Like, like easy garlic chicken rice, and I'm like, oh fuck yeah. No, I need to sit down and get to that stuff. I want to sit here, but like, this motherfucker Sue is gonna have me in a 13-hour time. Have you seen the sign? It's literally in the pin chat. Let me go check again real quick.
What chat?
Don't. Welcome back, Valk. Welcome back.
Hi.
Bro, there's 96 people in this tournament. And you know what the worst part is? I'm looking at it, right, chat? I'm looking at this. There's so many good matchups that are going to be missed, but also at the same time, there's so many people who are going to get their fucking lives bodied out of them, and I don't get to see that, and I'm so sad. Someone's going to get absolutely cooked out of their goddamn brains.
Oh, for Two's tournament?
Yeah, I want to see the ones that are just disasters. I want to see the matches where it's just like, holy shit. Somebody's going to get their ass beat by Donkey Kong. Look at that.
Where's Donkey Kong?
He's, keep going down. There you go. There's Donkey Kong. Up there. He's
Dude,
number
we got
7.
Noller Volt. It's your favorite player. Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Dude, if he wins, he goes up against Rigby Bad. Yo! Wait, that's crazy! Holy shit, bro. Wait, this is actually kind of nuts. Oh, man.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro, you could probably make it to quarterfinals if you just take a picture of every draft and go, this idiot can't follow the rules. I'm telling you guys, I'm not in charge, so it's not my tournament, but if Sue tells me somebody fucked up twice on this tournament, I'm telling him to DQ your ass. I'm telling him to send you to the fucking Shadow Realm. Worse, I'm telling that motherfucker to send you to the Philippines. You're dead, bro. If you fuck up, like, I'm gonna be honest, you fuck up once, you're dead to me. But
what you mean by that? Go
twice,
ahead and explain that one.
What?
What's wrong with what's wrong with getting sent to the Philippines?
I don't know either, bro. I just saw a fucking picture that said, the Shadow Realms? Screw that! I'm sending you directly to the Philippines!
I'm gonna pull that up on stream so people don't just think you're a random fucking racist. Keep in mind, guys, this actually gets sent to me all the fucking time. He says this one. I'm sending you to Detroit. Yeah, go ahead, Alvy. Explain what's wrong with Detroit. What's wrong with that?
It's just like,
you don't like
you won't
Motown?
scare me. You'll never scare me. Send him to Detroit. No! No!
Damn, you guys really hand shook on that one. All right.
Do you know about the secret for his Korean in that movie?
For what now?
That actor, he speaks Korean in the movie. Do you know about it?
Which movie?
The one where he says, take him to Detroit. Is it Korean or Chinese? I forget. I think it might be Korean.
Yeah, I'm gonna trust Alvy. I don't usually click on links. I don't usually click on links.
And as for my American friend, the CIA thinks it can infiltrate the mountain of Dr. Crud. You can't.
Can I just say, bro, I need some fucking subtitles for this shit. What the fuck is he saying?
And as for my American friend, the CIA thinks it can infiltrate the mountain of Dr. Crud. You can't scare me, you slant-eyed yellow bastard.
Whoa, relax!
Take him to Detroit. No, not Detroit. No, please. Anything but that. No.
I have to say, bro, this Asian accent was so ass. I needed subtitles. Bro, like, can I just say, guys, I work, okay, professionally, I work as an interpreter for for Chinese businesses. Okay, and I work with people with heavy Asian accents. I needed subtitles for that one. I didn't understand shit, man. That was so bad.
Take him to Detroit.
No, no! Damn. Is that a cool thing to call people, a slant-eye yellow bastard?
No, you absolutely get demonetized.
Oh. Oh, well, I'll see you boys. I'll say goodbye to the VODs, boys. I'll see you boys in Cancun.
We'll be taking a break right after these messages.
You know, overall thoughts. Okay, let's read the overall thoughts. Bro, I'm so tired of reading this, like, chat GPT formality garbage, man. We'd like to express our sincere gratitude to all heirs who made it to the fall 2025 season world, who made the season truly special. Is this season special? It was especially ass. Like, what made this season special? Go ahead and explain, ChatGPT. Thinking back at the beginning of the season, two new heroes, Scales and Genesis Ross, quickly took center stage after the... Like, come on, bro. Now you're just bullshitting me. Like, Genesis Ross, people really spam for a week and realize he died to Empyrean Illinav. Lady of the Scales was good for a week, and then people realized they should just ban her, because she's way too much bullshit. Like, that's the problem, right? Together with Setsuka, released in September, these heroes exerted dominant influences throughout the entire season. In addition, heroes who were central to the preseason balance adjustments, such as Conqueror Lilius, Lionheart Sirmia, Festive Ida, continue to demonstrate strong presence. Let me see. Conqueror Lilius, Lionheart Sirmia, Festive Ida. Top 20 picks, late stage. Lionheart Sirmia. Okay. What about the rest? They kind of named a lot of things. We're Festive Ida. For that matter, where the fuck is Conqueror Lilius? Now, that character was hella important to the game for a really long time. Any of them in here? That's strange. I don't see any of them here either. Just Lionheart Sirmia. That isn't that odd, guys? That's crazy, right? That's got to be crazy. Oh, there she is, Conqueror Lilius. Oh, but she's only picked early stage. Well, that can't be right, guys. She was showing continued dominance. Why did it look like she was picked number 20th early stage, and then people figured out she wasn't worth picking? Isn't that kind of weird? Like, isn't that kind of odd, guys? It almost looked like the statistics stated she was tried out for a very little bit and then very quickly fell off. Yeah, and where's Festive Ida? Bro, like, you gotta stop having ChatGPT write this shit, bro. Like, come on, man. What are we saying? Around the midpoint of the season, the meta underwent another major shift. Make Chloe strengthened through September balance patch, and Ruel of Light, who received new exclusive equipment, ushered in a revival meta. Joining them at the front line was the newly arrival crossover hero Frieren, who played a major role on the battlefield. Oh boy. Yeah, show me your fucking Ruel-made Yolha emotes, man. The impact of these changes were substantial, continuing to shape the meta and core strategies well later into the later stages of the season. In particular, the utilization of Frieren and counter strategies formed around her became central topics. This led to extensive research into a wide range of strategies and team compositions, such as Yolha with increased damage reflect damage exclusive equipment, Last Rider Crow with the Crown of Glory. That was a pretty funny one. We talked about this one. We really saw it get played one time, it worked like ass, and we've never seen it again. You remember that one? In that one tournament, Divine? You were like, wow, Last Rider Crow, is he good? I'm like, nuh-uh, no, it's not good. And then we saw the Last Rider Crow lose in that one match, and then nobody ever picked him for the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, you meet every single time Crow shows up to bend over and get...
Yeah, that happened, right? And teams built around Spirit Eye Celine and Silvertide Christie. Yo, shoutouts to Bob, Atlas, Karage, and the fucking other Asia boys from DJB. I can't believe y'all motherfucker actually made it, man. Y'all motherfuckers actually made it. On the other hand, some players broke through revival comms using high-speed teams led by Briar Witch Isaria. Shout out to my boy Ixarian. While others counter those high-speed comms by employing Festive Ida with Guide to a Decision, a clash of Spear and Shield became one of the season's defining points.
Oh, that has to be
That
right
has
to
to
a
be
chat.
ChatGPT.
That
There's
has
no
to be
shot.
ChatGPT. There's no human being on the planet who speaks like that. You know what that sounds like? That sounds like the original Chinese dub of Silk Song.
You know what it probably is this was written in Korean, and like they just had a fucking whatever. I don't even know if this is written in Korean and by a human. This is definitely translated over, for sure. Also, Neil, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it, homie. Enjoy the emotes. Welcome to the community. And ahoy. Yeah, this is written in Chinese or Korean, and it was just translated over. There's no shot this was written in English.
This could be premium slop. You know, this could be, it was generated in ChatGPT in Korean, then it was translated by an AI into English, and then somebody said, could you localize this translated script into, you see what I'm going with? This could be premium slop we're dealing with.
This thing was touched by 5 different AIs. It was a fiercely competitive
Where did the AI
season.
touch you?
Anuo, here's the thing. Who the fuck at Smilegate would proofread this? Keep this in mind, brother. They fired every single native English speaker that works at their local office in California. There is no American branch for Smilegate anymore. They let them motherfuckers go. There are no more actual local, like, native English speakers at Smilegate. They let every single one of them go. They used to have people who could proofread this, not fucking anymore.
The only human who would write this is literally Samurai Jack.
A clash
And I'm not sure
of spear and
shit's
shields that became one of the season's defining points.
No, you gotta remember, Samurai Jack is voiced by a black guy. I got you.
Okay, yeah, give me this.
Spear and shield. It seems to me that the enemy has us all enthralled by what is going on here. With the prevalence of new people in the meta, new weapons are found, dangerous weapons coming from the master of evil, Aku, such as Spirit Eye Celine, raising hordes of undead armies in the name of evil.
You reading this shit in character makes me want to call you a slant-eye bastard.
And there goes the mod!
There goes the mod again! Goodbye! It's a fiercely competitive season. Yeah, bro. This is the season where all the players just fucking said, you know what? Y'all made CZN. I'm gonna go play CZN. Fuck this shit. We're also fully aware of many channels that was growing fatigue surrounding certain hero picks. For the next season, we'll do our utmost to ensure our heirs carry a more diverse set of playstyles. Okay. Let's see what they got, right? As fall season also marked the first implementation of the Warfare rule system, as mentioned in previous infographic, the purpose of introducing Warfare rule was to expand upon the Battle Frenzy system, allow heirs to experience more varied battle patterns within a single season. However, as this was the first season, we determined that assigning overly powerful rules from the outset could create excessive hurdles. Some rules were therefore set conservatively, although we acknowledge this resulted in uneven value across the rules. I mean, they can't be perfectly balanced. To improve upon these points, several rules have been newly configured for the second season. The 4 Warfare rule applied to the spring 2026 season is as follows. So, these are our new rules. 1, offense. So when attacking, damage dealt increases proportional to the target's injury by up to a maximum of 50%. So they basically cut the rule that says, okay, so I kind of want to read what this says, right? Regarding the background for the changes, the previous Warfare rule, offense increased defense penetration of warrior heroes by 20%, received frequent feedback for being underwhelming. As a result, we restructured the new offense rule. When the injuries are inflicted, their impact can be felt more clearly than sustained combat. Here's the problem, right? Is I understand that there's good intentions, but here's the problem, guys.
You paved the way to hell.
I think the new rule is arguably more underwhelming than the old rule set. Has anyone realized that? This is so much more underwhelming than this. Like, this is good on how many characters? It's good on Urban Shadow Shu. It's good on Death Dealer Ray. ML Aria. Who the fuck else? That's it. That's it, right? But here's the problem, right? This was unironically way better, but only for cleavers. They identified the thing they needed to change, which is good, but they did it for the wrong fucking reason, right? So if you guys weren't aware, the current offense warfare rule is one of, if not the best warfare, it's one of the biggest buffs to an Omid player. Why would that be, you might ask, right? Why would an Omid player care? Well, because penetration usually applies to single target. AoE penetration, like you would get with Genesis Ross, is usually very fucking OP. You very rarely get AoE defense penetration, especially not on characters who are already doing a metric fuck ton of damage. It's really good on strays. If you had a fast strays, it was broken. If you had a slow strays, it was fucking broken. It was really good on Lionheart Sermia against Setsuka compositions. And I would even say, like, dude, sometimes that should make Commander Lorena hella funny to play and watch. Like, what else did it affect? Judge Kisei was a pretty big one. Judge Kisei, 2 AoE attacks, both getting 20% defense penetration, was not okay, right? But outside of that, like, there was no application of it where it was actually good for a slow player, right? You could argue it was also very good on, like, MLTU, but every single instance of that was it favored the speed player and the turn 1 player. You saw offense, guys. You knew this game was going to be shit if you tanked the fuck down. You knew this game was going to be ass if you didn't find a way to pick Zio and cleave the other guy. If you didn't find a way to get Zio the fuck out of here and just draft a bunch of speed imprints and be able to race the other guy, or hopefully it was just a turtle-on-turtle violence mirror match, right? If you were a turn 2 player against a cleaver, this shit was hard to go through. It was so bad. So it was good they identified the change, but I think they changed it for the wrong reason, because now it's like, it's a bit underwhelming. It's still underwhelming, right? Not that there's anything wrong with being underwhelming, but now it favors Urban Shadow Shu, DDR, ML Aria, like, it's not that good. But, you know what I will say at least makes it kind of interesting is, you can't turn characters into warriors, but you can turn characters into injury characters by building injury set, right? Like, if you don't have a 3F Bellion, now you can build an injury Bellion, and it applies more splash damage, and you can basically pretend you're a 3F Bellion. I think that's not the worst thing possible. So I'm okay with this change. It's just not, like, I feel like they kind of hit it for the wrong reason. I don't know if anybody agree with me on that, right? This is, like, obviously I'm talking about my own experiences and the experience of people I coach, but that's kind of how I feel about it. How about Aiden and Ilanav? I think it makes Bruiser Ilanav better, right? It disincentivizes people into going full tank Ilanav, and I mean, I suppose it's good on Aiden, but Aiden has very few matchups where she's actually a good unit in, right? And at the end of the day, you're probably still going to want to lean into, like, tank Ilanav, and you're really not playing Aiden unless somebody springs a Harsetti on you, right? It's worth noting that offense rule isn't splash damage, but increased damage. Oh. Oh. You know, I thought it was an extra splash damage. Like, it would work with Death Dealer Ray, but that's kind of interesting, I guess. It is just additional damage. That is how it reads, you're right. Fire Ilanav? So here's the thing, right? Before we go into the rest of this, so Tristan was actually bringing this up, right? So Vic actually went over this earlier, and he made a whole tier list about who gets affected by what change, right? And the only thing you actually have to care about is this top row. Read this with me, guys. Best units, unchanged. Nothing actually changes about the motherfucking game. The best units in the game, the units you will build your entire strategies around, are all unchanged. Who fucking cares? Right? Like, I could talk about Fire Ilanav. I could talk to you about the potential, our Lord and Savior, Injury said Alencia, Injury Edward Elric, but I'd just be wasting y'all's motherfucking time if I just didn't tell you. Yeah, guys, anyways, the best units are all unchanged, and you shouldn't care about any of these, right? That's it. If I was doing my job properly, I'd be like, okay, guys, the best units are all unchanged, and you don't have to care about what this is, which is what it really comes down to. And at the end of the day, I'm just a streamer here, and I'm here to yap, right? Yeah, so until that gets changed about the game, none of this matters. So, gonna be interesting to see how they tackle this challenge, right? Okay, what about defense? Defense, grant 40% damage reduction to ranger heroes. Alright, Vic, since you already did the work for me, I think the biggest thing it affects is the characters that are actually gonna get hit. I don't actually think it affects Sea Phantom, because this bitch gets stealth every single turn. I don't think it affects Operator Sigrid, because in a good Operator Sigrid draft, she's probably going to kill you before you get to play the game. And if she doesn't do that, she's going to die anyway. Doesn't matter how long she survives for. I don't think it affects this. Like, if Lytica is playable, she's probably killing you in one turn. And I don't think Landy is playable. And if she makes a comeback from this, I'll happily eat my words, because I'm a big Landy fan. So the only ones it really affects is Afternoon Soak Flan, maybe Helialua, and maybe SSB. Like, that's it. It affects, once again, 3 characters. It's a very low impact change, right? Let's see, what else we got? Sorry, wrong one. Weakening at the end of each turn detonates burn, bleed, and bomb effects. Why do we gotta go through this fucking song and dance every time, man? Guys, how much sense does it make if it detonates your bomb effects every single turn? Does this make any fucking sense at all? Arm bombs 2 turns? Well, it says it's gonna detonate. Well, here's the thing, right? If you currently are playing RTA...
Come on, come at me.
And you look at the rules, right? Do you guys remember this? Increase burn and bleed damage by 50%. This used to say, increase burn, bleed, and bomb damage by 50%. But that shield was a little bit too OP and they had to take it out. You guys remember that? Now, why would they take that out? Let's think about this, right? So, let's pick one of the most common bomb characters right now, which is Westwind Executioner Shuri. This gets played by a lot of cleavers. Bombs, when you detonate them, gets their damage boosted by 50%. Okay? I want you guys to remember that. When you detonate a debuff, right? You detonate bleed, bomb, and burns, they all get their damage boosted by 50%. So in the current version of the game,
Forgetting something.
50% extra bomb damage was too OP and they had to take it out. So basically, not only do you get 50% extra increase on your bombs, every end of the turn it just gets detonated for free for you? Does that make sense to anybody else? Like, doesn't that just mean Summertime Iseria, if you ever get her the turn, she could just start soul burning it on your free run, and it gets detonated against you for free? This character, keep in mind, guys, is like 5k attack. Right? You are probably like 1 or 2 shotting a free run. A free run could build a little bit of HP. You're guaranteed to 2-shot her. You click S1 one time, detonates. It's done. Right? Maybe it takes you a second S1. And let's remember this, guys. One of her entire exclusive equipment effects is supposed to detonate the bomb at the end of the turn. When you inflict it with you know, because you get the bombs with the artifacts and the S1 detonates it. What the fuck are we doing, man? What the fuck is going on? Like, I think this makes no sense, and they're probably going to remove the bomb effects when this actually comes in, and it's just going to detonate bleeds and burns. This makes no sense. Wait, okay, Alvi, what are we waiting for? I think bomb gets removed here, and it's not even close. Let's put Caesarea artifact on ML Poly and stun someone every turn deal? Yeah, like, it just doesn't make sense. I mean, you're probably gonna whiff it, like, 15% of the times, even on a perfect build, but, like, that just sounds pretty fucking gross, no? We're not waiting anything, I'm just reading. I see. I thought you were trying to make a point about how this isn't completely fucking stupid. Like, what is the point of your Veronica S1 turn then? At least in RTA, like, the S3 turn is all you need. Like, what are we doing? I guess it kind of opens up build variety. Like, now you don't have to build Veronica with crit, and she just detonates the bomb anyway. And you only build crit if you care about the 15 CR? But, like, what are we talking about? You know, like, Conqueror Lilius with Champions Trophy. Like, that was a really good point. Who said that earlier? Right? Like, Conqueror Lilius sometimes run Champion Trophy as a stat stick for effectiveness. But, like, now this is just begging for Sea Phantom Poly, or Hellion Lua, or Briar Witch Iceria. Any one of these openers, right? You just run Star of the Deep Sea. And every S1, like, you could crit and fuck it up, right? But every S1, you have an 85% chance to land a bomb, detonate it, and you just stun someone. Like, that can't possibly be healthy for the game. SBA trades 50% extra damage for instant burnt detonation? Yeah, like a lot of this, I think SBA's, like, yeah, like, those characters are going to be really strong. It makes, the new Surin really strong, but, like, I don't think bomb makes any sense whatsoever. So, like, that probably gets taken out. Yeah, I actually agree with this. I think resistance is fine. When I first saw it, I thought 100 resistance is going to be kind of lame. And sometimes it is lame, right? People take this and they play the revive meta. But there's actually a lot of strategies you can do, and it locks out a lot of really gross debuff comps, which I think is fine. So let's see. Similarly, the former rule weakening increased bomb and bleed damage by 50% was also considered underwhelming. Again, I think there's nothing wrong with underwhelming. I think if it's too overwhelming, that's the problem, right? Accordingly, the updated weakening rule's been revised so that bleed, burn, and bomb effects now detonate immediately at the end of the turn which they are inflicted, delivering a distinct shift in gameplay feel and allowing their impact to be felt more directly. I don't know, guys. That just doesn't make any sense to me. I think these two lines together is asking for people to just, like, build fast rangers and then abuse the fuck out of Star of the Deep Sea. I don't think this is fine. I feel like that's really bad.
Yeah, I mean, actually, let me counter this a little bit, right? I think it's fine because if they weren't gonna make it a warfare rule, they were gonna make it a unit, and these units fucking sound like they suck.
Yeah.
Like, weakening rule there 3, right? That totally sounds like you get a unit that says when Tyrannel Bad Bastard is on the field, detonates the effects of burn, bleed, and piracy at the end of every turn.
Yeah.
And you just go like, you know what? I'd rather you try this shit and it fail than you put out a unit that you can't nerf that does this.
Yeah. At least, like, I don't know. I think remove bomb effects. I think the game is a lot more playable. Leave this in, and you leave for a lot of room for abuse. But, you know, it is what it is, right? I think that's fine.
They just want to put out their Jack the Ripper character, who's going to be a handsome fucking Shotokan, who, like, puts 8 stacks of bleeds on you, and goes like, oops, did I do that? And then, like, you fucking explode.
Shotokan implies your character you're talking about likes little boys, and they want to do bad things to little boys. I just want you to know.
Listen, I'm not good at this shit,
you added con to
okay?
that word, that means something else completely.
Listen, I like men. I'm not good with this shit, okay? I don't know what's going on. I just
I don't
fucking,
know
I'm
how
doing my
comfortable
best.
I am with you calling yourself my partner and going every time you're here, you're like, I like men. I love men. Men, they're the best. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that makes me feel a little uncomfortable. I'm just saying, bro. Yeah, anyway, goodbye, VODs. Yeah, the VODs are already gone anyway. Yeah, we're not doing this.
We can do whatever we want.
Hey guys, look, I swear, I've just been teaching him Chinese, and he says he wants to just make a good purchase.
Ni hao.
You know, he wants to purchase a certain object.
Zhao Hong Shu!
Anyway, oh god. The defense increased penetration resistant rule had a great impact on battles as a overall. The influence on combat flow was highly noticeable. However, it placed considerable burden on players. Therefore, in the next season, we will adjust defense rules so that Ranger heroes suffer significantly increased damage when attacked, allowing Ranger heroes who have struggled in the current meta be utilized in a wider variety of... Do Ranger heroes suffer? That's the thing I'm wondering about. Briar Witch is very meta. Hellion Lua fell
Monday
off.
gets her fucking steps out. No, come on. Don't say that.
Like, Hellion Lua fell off, right? And it's not because she took too much damage, it's because, well...
We put out 8 units specifically designed to say no more Hellion Lua?
Yeah, because like, Hellion Lua Bellion, like, kind of broke the fucking game, right?
Yeah.
Sea Phantom Politis was actually making a comeback, so, like, she didn't need any help. Plus, she's stealthed up every fucking turn anyway. Right?
Yeah.
This character, like, she wasn't going to take any damage. If she plays in the game, that's because she's comboing you and she's stunning your entire team. Same with this. She has access to Guiding Light, so most of the time, it ain't gonna matter. If you didn't one-shot the enemy team, like, you're not really playing her. Same with this guy. Like, I feel like most Rangers are, like, combo DPS, right? Oh, sorry, so I'm in the Dark tab. Okay, yeah. Okay, like, this one doesn't matter. You're just racing with this one. Like, that's a 4-fun unit. That don't matter. This one's... Like, I feel like most Ranger units you either race with, or you're supposed to one-shot them with. And
well, that's
like,
what...
It just doesn't matter.
Rangers get saddled with a bunch of fucking utility because they're one of 2 classes that has access to speed imprints, right? It's either a thief or a ranger. Nobody else has a speed imprint, right? So
Mages
half of them
have
are
them.
also going to be used for them. Does their mage... What mage has a speed imprint?
Unless you're not counting 3 stars, because, like, one of the best speed imprints in the game right now is this one.
But you said mages. What's the other one?
Oh, mage is one of them. Sorry.
Yeah, okay. I was like, yeah, Gloomy Rain. Yeah, but I was, you know...
I mean, also, to be
one
fair, right?
is
Like,
the
if you don't race in this
loneliest
game,
number.
like, this is deadass one of the best ones, because... Okay, I hate to say this. Building Gloomy Ring this way is one of the few ways where if you're playing speed versus speed mirror match, and the other guy goes, nope, I'm out, and they pussy out and pick, like, Amiki, this is one of the few characters that just eat Amiki alive.
Is it?
Yeah, she just
You know
survives
what?
the Amiki, and she hits her back for 1 damage, and the Amiki dies.
You're right. I got to get ready for this and many other shenanigans at Sue's tournament, because this is going to be... You might be abusing her, but you know this is Nullervolt's best geared character on his account.
Whoa.
So, I got to be...
Whoa, no way. So, yeah, I'm just looking at this. I feel like most Rangers don't care about taking less damage. Like, Saria gives herself invincibility. Most of these, like, it only really just affects Red Flan.
Well, you know what the problem with this is, right? This is like if I came over to California and you're like, hey man, I was like, thanks Falk for having me out here. It cost me $500 to fly out here. It cost me $100 to get a hotel to do all this, but don't worry, I got you covered on dinner. Which is like, what? No, that makes no sense. That's not, quote unquote, that shouldn't be your job. In the same way, this is an extended metaphor. What I'm saying here is, why is the fucking Ranger care about taking less damage? That's the Knight's job. I drafted a Knight for that. And I'm not drafting a Knight. They're the most powerful units in the game. So what you're basically telling me is that you have a game where the already tanky units are 40% tankier because something.
Yeah,
Yeah, there you go. Red
I'm
flag
going
need
through
help.
I'm going through the cast right now. Like, I'm really thinking about this, right? The only one it really affects is Red Flan, and like that's fine. But they said the problem they want to address with these effects is that they feel underwhelming, and they have limited usage.
Listen,
So you
if you
literally
want
just
this,
made
if
this
you
shit
want-
even more underwhelming for every character
if you-
in the fucking game.
If you want this to work, just put a warfare rule that says Rangers start the first turn stealthed. Because then you have a thing where everyone is building Rangers that have guiding light, and they say, well, actually, I can sneakily get away without them having guiding light in these circumstances. So let me build like a tech series. You're not building series, but let me build like a tech version of this character to do X, Y, Z. Then Operator Secret finally has a fucking job.
Yeah. I
it's
feel like
easier to build
I feel like what you said is way better, man. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
You just give them default turn 1 stealth for a turn. Fuck it. Like, what are we doing, man?
Just call it Fog of War, give him stealth for the first turn, and then just see where the meta goes. This is the thing Tristan's always complained about, because he's such a handsome, adaptable, multimillionaire type of man, right? Where he's just like, listen, sometimes we need to experiment, and a lot of times Spawngate should have venues to experiment and does not use them. They don't do them in preseason. They don't do it with the test server. They don't do it by getting feedback from their top players. They don't even do it in our tournaments, right?
Yeah, I mean, I guess they're trying something new, but it just doesn't make sense, man. That's the problem, is when they say, like, one thing, but they do another, right? If they're like, we want to just make things more interesting and see if we could fuck shit up, I'd be like, okay, cool, let's get it, right? But it seems like they're just making these warfare rules a little bit more narrow every time, and I don't know if I could get behind that when they're like, yeah, so the issue that most people reflect to us is they're overall underwhelming. So we're going to fix this problem by making them even more niche and underwhelming. Like,
Yeah, it's a lot of these changes just come up short. Unlike Tristan's 12-inch cock, it just doesn't go far enough to actually do the meaningful things that Matt. Don't worry, I made sure the ad went up. By the way,
oh, okay,
we're actually
okay,
in
thank
ad
you.
right now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you know, just only the subs get to hear your premium joke, right? I see your game.
Yeah,
I see your game.
This is DLC comedy. This is DLC fucking comedy. But yeah, no, yeah. So like, you know, it's just like, you know, it's just Smallgate can experiment and go far and do crazy shit. But what is the last craziest thing you saw Smallgate do with Epic 7?
Release Lady of the Scales? Is that
That's
count?
right. The craziest thing we saw was they put up a third pack in the shop for more leaves.
Yeah, bro, they put
put
up
leaves
a
on
third
leaves on
hidden
leaves.
burning passion pack just to get all the low spending players, just get them by the balls.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. Out of everything, I think was a bad move from Smallgate. The like, how much was it? Was it $10 burning passion pack thing where they were doing it like every week?
It's
shit
no,
lives.
it's $5. It's $1,
$5?
$3, $5.
So it's $10, motherfucking. All together, it's $10.
Sure.
Being taxed on that shit too. It's $10 for all those leaves. That was the worst thing, actually. I think that was that. The only problem is it's not as funny as what was it? Was it Unforgettable Deal?
Oh, once in a lifetime deal. Also,
Once in
guys,
a lifetime.
I could correct them and say it's $9, but I really am not trying to get called a slant-eye yellow bastard and then have to delete Voss for the 4th time today, okay? I just want to keep things clear here, okay, guys?
New York taxes, motherfucker. It's $10. New York taxes. We're not living in Detroit where the taxes are. What do you mean taxes? We don't have a government. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, there's no government in New York, brother. It's Sharia law.
Sure, that's the 5th one. That's the
fifth one. Yup. Goodbye, Vods. Y'all motherfuckers ain't making it
We
today.
haven't played a single match of RTA. Mods have already been nuked 5 times.
Yeah, this is, like, by the way, guys, after today, I'm probably not streaming for the rest of the year. I'm going on fucking vacation, bro. If I don't get banned, I'm banning myself.
By the way, he's saying that. I'm gonna tell you, Chad, you better not miss it. There's gonna be one time where I poke Falk, and I'm like, you did say you'd beat Metal Gear Solid Rising Revengeance. So you're gonna get one hit.
Oh god. Oh god.
I'm gonna get him and Scalé. I'm like, reminder, this motherfucker said he was gonna beat Metal Gear Solid Rising Revengeance.
I'll beat it. I
He's
just
gonna
do it in 2025, man. That's a 2026 content, Smilers.
2026. I want you to look back there right now. You're wanted, motherfucker. Just like that poster. I'll fucking find you and put
Oh
that
no,
controller in your
See,
goddamn
Tristan's already starting to quote you. The one time I poked Valk, Divine 2025, and listen, man, I like men, Divine 2025. You put those two next to each other, shit starts to look real sus.
Listen. You're the one who brought up when Smallgate said you guys live together, right? And we're like, no. Why did you?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. There's this one time. I remember the Amazon tournament. We had a cast at Smilegate Studio. They flew in Divine from New York, and they told me, like, you should just come in and stay at the. We'll book you a hotel room. We'll book you a hotel room, and you should just stay here so you don't have to drive in every day, because it was like a 2-day event. Bro, we got there. We were checking into our hotel. We gave them the name for the reservations. They're like, yeah, so we have both of you guys in one room. In a single bed, and we're like, what? Like, you realize we're just cool with each other, right? Like, we're not actually gay. We had to call Mashu. It was Mashu at the time, and he was like, oh yeah, I forgot. Like, I guess we get along so well, Mashu forgot that we weren't actually just fucking boyfriends, man. Like, Mashu
Bro, he was on
really
that
thought we were getting one hotel room with one fucking bed. And we were like, can we swap it for 2 beds? They're like, yeah, sorry, we're all booked out. So, you know, we kept having to do this shit, man. Like, we were not given a fucking choice.
Bro, like,
Oh, God. You can't make this up, man. Wait, you aren't gay? Yeah, sorry to disappoint.
my favorite point was they put us in a hotel, and we saw this fucking motherfucker like 2 feet away from a smoke alarm, trying to fucking smoke weed. And I literally, no shirt on, walked in with my boxers and looked at Valk and got under the bed. And then I just turned to him and I went, we're going to wake up in 3 hours when that motherfucker sets off the alarm. And then I turned back around and went to sleep. And lo and behold, 3 hours later, me and Valk look at each other, blaring noise and sirens are going off. And Valk's just like, what do we do now? And I'm like, I left our slippers by the door. And he's like, thanks, hun. And we walk out into the fucking Verdana. It's just...
We had to evacuate the hotel, too. That shit was crazy, man.
We get halfway down the stairs, and we're like, there's no fucking fire. I'm going back to sleep.
Also, Tristan, thank you for the 20-month. Welcome back. I appreciate it. Who was the big spoon? I think it had to be Divine, because apparently I'm the girlfriend in this scenario, because apparently I keep stealing the entire fucking blanket, and he just had to huddle up.
I got sick because of that shit.
I'm so sorry, bro. Yeah, because we were getting food, and we were getting like real. I was like, I'll take you for some good ass food. He's like, I can't taste shit. I'm like, what's going on? I'm like, the food is banger. And he's like, I think I'm getting sick. And I'm like, oh, shit, bro. I really did steal your fucking blanket through the night. That was not it, man. So, yeah, that really did happen, by the way. Mashu, we call Mashu. Mashu was like, oh, yeah, I forgot.
I forgot. Okay, let's get through this 2-hour fucking update.
Oh, yeah. Warfare rules significantly influence live bandpick comps and combat pacing. We continuously monitor their real-time performance with high priority. We'll continue to gather feedback from our heirs with various channels. Our goal is to make World Arena consistently fresh and exciting with each new season. Yeah, guys, World Arena is really fresh and exciting with all the ways you could revive your dead units when you accidentally lost them to one thing or another. So you didn't lose the game. It was very fresh and exciting. Wait. YouTube chat has a good point, bro. Shout outs to my guy, I love pussy. Even Squid Game participants had their own bed. Oh, man. Smilegate really treated us worse than Squid Game participants. That's fucking crazy, man. How does this happen? Epic 17 remains committed to lowering barrier to entry so that both new and returning heirs can more easily participate in World Arena. The crazy part is I don't know if we can ever go back to those days because everything is just at a high power level. Unless they start buffing everything and everything is ridiculous and we just have this Dota balance cycle where if everything's OP, nothing's OP, which is fine, right? But the December 4th update expands the roster of World Arena supported heroes to 16. So with the list restructured to include heroes more immediately viable in the current meta, we hope this improvement provides even a small boost in preparation for the upcoming spring season. Looking ahead to 2026, E7's biggest festival, E7WC, will return on an even larger and more spectacular scale. Alongside the event, we plan to introduce a variety of new World Arena content, including World Arena Tournament, where all heirs will have a chance to compete for glory. We hope you will continue your journey with Epic 7 in 2026, and we wish you the best of luck in World Arena. Thank you. I think overall, it's like fine. They act okay. I will, we'll give and take, right? Here's what I'll give them credit for. They address the fact that there are problems. There have been problems with power creep, and there's been problems with balance, right? Addressing the problems, that's good. Here's where I'm taking credit away. So far, we got nothing but like, yeah, so the problem is here, and it's bad. So thoughts and prayers, bless up to the fam, I'm out, right? Like, what's the fucking difference between what they said and thoughts and prayers in the chat? Like, yo, bro, F's in the chat for, like, what's the fucking difference, man? Seeing whether Ruel procs Candlestick is very fresh and exciting. Yeah, it's an exciting feeling trying to figure out if you lose a game to a 30% proc chance, right? That's why Setsuka is also such a popular character, like their note said. Oh, man. Chat GPT will save us in 2026. Okay, let's see. All looks perfectly fine. Nothing too crazy. I would love to see 3 pre-bans above champion, but hey, can't complain all the time. Good job, Smilegate. See, I would say that too if there was actually a job being done. But if all they did was, yeah, so we got a problem, thoughts and prayers, like, you didn't really do a job. You just fucking said, I'll do something about it. And if you guys, I don't know, I'm trying not to trigger anybody by dropping the J word, okay? So trigger warning, I'm about to drop a J word. If you ever had a job before, and you were given a lot of bullshit to do, and you didn't know if you were going to be able to do something, you're like, all right, let me see if I could do something about that, right? You would always say some shit like that to make people think some change is coming, just to make sure they don't get too rowdy, right? It doesn't matter if you're in retail, it doesn't matter if you're in business, it doesn't matter if you're in customer service, it doesn't matter if you're a mechanic. You're like, yeah, let me see if I could do something about that. I'll try my best to get on it right away, right? There's so much random bullshit you can say. That's just an equivalent of, I don't know what I'm doing, and I don't know what to do. Thoughts and prayers, bless up, right? Like, that's it. That's it. Like, I don't know if I believe this until I start seeing the changes. But, back again, credit where credit is due. They acknowledge the problem, which is the first step to fixing any problem. So, guess we'll have to see. Yeah, in progress, being worked on. I would have to follow up. Any kind of that kind of language, right? It's so like, oh, great, nothing's getting done. As an aircraft mechanic, I often spend time outlining the problem for my lead when I'm clueless on what I'm going to do to fix it. Yeah, same, man. I do international sales, and anytime a client is like, so how do you plan on fixing this problem I have? I'll be like, let me get back to you on that. I'm gonna need to really put in some time researching the subject and really figuring out with the team if we have, what the best course of action is. And that's literally what they are saying to us, right? Yeah, it's in the pipeline. There's infinite things you could say about this shit. Infinite things. So I guess we'll go on. Yeah, but that's it. That's the changes. That's the Hecate buff, right? It's the Hecate adjustment. Honestly, yeah, I think that's pretty accurate. It's definitely an adjustment, and it's definitely closer to a buff, but whatever it is, it's not a nerf, right? Future direction, fall season statistics, balance adjustment preview, and we went over that. I think that's it, right? Alright, you still there, Divine? Uh-oh. Did I DC from Discord? What the fuck is going on? Did I DC? Hello?
No. I think that might have been me for a second.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was like, okay, we should be good. It's a Discord issue classic. Yeah, I mean, I think that's it, right? Do you guys have any questions? Builds you want to see? Build questions? Yada yada? You know, the usual. They still don't play their own game. I don't trust that they know what the problems are. No, so in the E7WC stream, they actually brought out their balance team, and one of the people actually did say, like, one of their balance team guys was like, yeah, I've actually been knocking on the doors for Legend lately, and actually played against, because he was talking to one of the casters, and he was like, yeah, like, I actually played against you. I don't know if you know me. And I am willing to give them the benefit of the doubt that they do have people on the balance team that played the game at a relatively high level. Because previously, based on what I'm reading here, they're addressing at least some of the problems correctly. Are they addressing everything correctly? Not really, but they're addressing most things correctly. And that's a lot better than previous years. Why do you think they buffed Zio? Yeah. Jello, yeah, you want what? You know what? Do you want to show chat why you think they buffed Zio? Go ahead, show chat. I'll leave this window open. You know? Go ahead, open up your game, hit share to guild. Yeah, maybe show chat why you think they buffed Zio. I want to see your shoe build. Yeah, I got you. I have a question. Is Tressa, Maylin, Veronica a good comp? You might have to build Tressa as a support. Like, it seems like you lack sustain, but probably fine. Here's your normal build. No, Tristan. So, when they announced it, right? This was, because Jello plays RTA during very specific periods. And there was definitely a period where they announced it. I asked Jello to open his game and stream his logs. And we've definitely noticed a couple of Korean names. Where, yeah, Jello, can you throw it up? If not, if you're too lazy right now, let me know. I'll go dig up the Croc Goo screenshot. Yeah, let me know, bro. Let me know. This shit is crazy. Yeah, I don't think these people are familiar with your game. I'm at work, I can. Okay, fine. I'll just pull up the screenshot. Where is Renak? Yeah, if you guys didn't know, he's this guy. Like, when I say he's the fastest player in Global, like, this is not his fastest character. This is not his fastest... I repeat, this is not his fastest character, okay? So, yeah, so the day Zio got announced that he was getting a buff, I'm like, Jello, stream your fucking logs. We went back and we noticed him outspeeding Zio with on multiple occasions versus Korean players. I was doing the same thing, but with Briar. Well, there you go. Yeah. This is the fastest fucker on Global. Like, I think in Asia server, there's like maybe one or two faster players. I think that was it. And one on Korea. And they just didn't want this to happen.
It's a big part of, like, Zio's kind of an all-or-in unit. If you don't go first with Zio, why the fuck did you pick him? Because you like the fact that his voice actor is black?
What?
So what else? What other reasons you got?
Jesus Christ. I don't know. Maybe they like his cut, G. I don't fucking know, man. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I guess they just didn't want this to happen. Oh yeah, there you guys go. Anything else you guys want to see? What, me could be better instead of Tressa? I mean, you build your comp, test it out, right? Don't ask me. It doesn't cost you anything to play the Chaos. Go play it. Are you still gonna play some RTA games? Divine, are we still gonna play some RTA games?
Yeah, we got time, unless, you know, you gotta go feed your brother.
No, my brother sleeps at, like, my old schedule, but even more degen. I'm vibing.
Ballsy, aren't
I'll
we?
play a game until I lose a game to Candlestick or Setsuka. How about that? I'll play until we get bored. I lose to Candlestick or I lose to Setsuka. I think that's pretty fair.
All right. I mean, I'm happy. One game is a lot, so let's just get through as quick as we can and do what we got to do.
That's what I'm saying, bro. About 2 games or so, if we're lucky. I want to say probably 1, because my rank is like we kind of been on a roll, you know? So, at some point, we're going to really run into those guys who are still trying to hit legend in the preseason for their profile.
Just one game, one more game of resolution. We will lose it, and it's fun. I'll be sitting as she procs her candlestick, and I will hang on the bridges, hang on the floor, hang on a rope till you can't hang no more. Hang like a tree, hang in the wind, hanging out with the brothers at Whims.
In Minecraft, guys. He's talking about Minecraft.
Okay. There goes the VOD for a 6th time.
Yep, goodbye, VOD. Alright, alright, they can ban Scales for me. All good. He bans Boss, so I get to play Scales. Whoa!
To submit.
Isn't that crazy, guys? We get Scales and Resistance? Isn't that insane?
Bro, I'm gonna have to print. I wish I had a printer to print out Sue's ban list in something higher than 144p.
No, it comes out. You just have to actually open it.
Yeah.
Here, bro. Like Empyrean, like, oh man. All right, let's go back to playing Ahmed. He's gonna pick Bellion on 3, and we're gonna be able to win the game. All good.
Consider this
Ooh, okay. I like this. That means I can race him.
Do not understand.
Oh, wait, never mind. I don't even have to do that anymore. Wow. Well, that's comfortable.
Inheritor Miki?
No.
No,
when you do this, it's Lion.
Oh.
When he does this, it's just Lion. And then, let me think.
Sage Ball?
I mean, it could be, but I don't necessarily think it is.
Yeah.
Wait, what if I just outspeed him anyway, you know?
If they won't get out of the way, we'll
Like, this is like a ban last and you're just chilling. Yeah, he bans Scale here. Damn, he must be feeling really confident about how tanky his units are, because he just left this shit in.
Take my power. It's children.
I mean, to be fair, my units only have one job, right? And it's to murder the Renak. Because the moment Renak dies, I don't think I can lose this. Let's boost the free run. Normally, I think
What does Flag Bear's secret do again? She starts with evasion, and then she goes zoom, zoom, boom, boom, vroom, vroom, vroom.
Yeah, pretty much. You got it.
Okay.
She makes... Okay, you know how like, Mesugaki Lua had this whole thing where, like, she makes your entire team gank somebody if they hit her, right?
Yeah.
Sigrid just makes your team attack a guy. Like, they just gank them. There's no condition. They just do it. And it's on, like, a 2-turn cooldown.
Heroes aren't welcome.
Oh, okay.
Protect the wine.
Yeah, isn't
Alright,
that
so you
cool?
won the game, right?
Goblet with your blood.
Because that's 1 DPS down. The tank's almost dead. I don't even think that unit in the back is a DPS, so you just hit the tank here that could do something. Oh no, she survives with 1 HP.
You know, like, honestly, some
Right.
people, like, I remember this. The last time I banned some dumb fuck out of my chat. Cause, they were like, why is this guy even here if he doesn't play the game? I don't know, bro. For a guy who doesn't play the game, I think you straight up read the game better than most people who fucking do play the game.
Well, it's like, I saw the damage the one unit did, and I'm like, oh, you're not a DPS. And then I hear you say, this unit drags other people to attack with them. And I'm like, so that's not a DPS. And then, you know, it's just your draft where you're like, I'm looking at 3 people who don't do shit. Right? If you walked into a factory, if you walked to any business and you said, here's 3 workers that support other people in getting a business deal through. And you went, but none of them closed the deal? No. I guess we're fucked. Like...
I mean, it sure is, man. Like, look at that. Look at that. It's just, he does nothing, right? Like, yeah.
Or you might regret it.
I mean, it's a protect the princess draft, and the princess died immediately. Like, this is a Disney movie made by AI, where the princess dies immediately.
I don't even know if the AI would be willing to kill the princess right away, man.
Nah, you know what? I'm not getting the VODs canceled the 7th time. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. Playing some good old shut the fuck up. Yo, hold on a second. Since I'm not streaming my face and nobody can see it, I can actually open up a window here. Let me go look outside.
Yeah, how's
Oh, that's right. I live in
outside?
New York. That was a fucking mistake.
Oh, no.
It's already dark, bro. It's 4 o'clock.
It's 4 o'clock. Wait, is it actually dark there?
I'm literally watching the sunset right now. New York! Getting stabbed in your car at 3 p.m. cause nobody follows rules. Now you're in New York. These motherfuckers will stab you. Jump a turnstile too, just to get your shorts.
Yeah, I think there's nobody queuing right now. Like, nobody's playing anymore, because, like, the season's rolling over tonight. We're getting the new season. Everybody's just kind of chilling.
Oh.
Like, we're barely finding fucking matches, man.
Is this preseason, or is this dead-ass? No, it's preseason.
The season starts tonight.
Oh, okay, okay.
Like, it starts
that's
tonight
fun
on
for
the
some
usual
people.
maintenance time.
These rats are bigger than God's shoes.
Look at that. Yeah, he's hovering Last Rider crowd, but you know he's gonna pick Boss Arunca. Like, what a fucking surprise.
Something Lion?
He banned it, so
Oh, yeah, that's right.
here-
He wanted to play this. Okay.
I
So,
mean,
is it something Renak?
I mean, I think it's like Renak. Let me think. So, this is pretty interesting, right? I think it's just Renak. It's just Renak Ahmed, right? Like, at lower ranks, I think you have more, like, variety of ways you could cook a draft. But, like, once somebody goes boss free run, like, okay, I guess I'm going for an OTK, because if I don't kill him in one turn, he's gonna be, like, I can't touch his characters, and free run's gonna kill my ass, right? Like, it tunnels the game into ways where what I'm allowed to play now is extremely narrow.
Yeah. If you had, just saying, if you had a LRK with Crown of Glory on Acceleration set, you'd have a couple more options, but...
Oh, true. Yeah, wow. Thank you, Smaugay, for covering me on this. Whoa,
Asshole?
thanks.
You remember when fucking... there was that weird plot line where fucking... what's his name? What's Rand's dead brother?
Rand has a dead brother?
Yeah, the mother... Almost said it. The guy who was just like...
You didn't say
it's all
motherfucker
going...
here, bro. Like, this isn't the Disney Channel.
Yeah, Zahak. There we go, Zahak.
That's his
The guy was
brother?
like, so... No, they're like brothers. Remember, they grew up as slaves
I see.
together. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Makes sense. Okay, I understand.
Yeah, remember when he had like 2 biddies wrapped around his arm that were just like, Daddy, no! And then he died off screen?
I actually don't know what I want to pick here. Yuffie makes this kind of annoying to play. What can I go here? I know I have shit like lined up for this draft, but like what is it? I forget what I have. 1, 2, 3, 4. Resistance, okay. Oh, free run FCC is actually pretty annoying here. But, wait, I can't ban the... Wait, no, this is fucking lit. Yeah, just do this. Where's my OpSig? Wow, perfect operator cigarette game. Whoa!
That's crazy. I thought for sure it was Ruel, but you got it, bro.
May the light guide us.
Well, it was for him. Let me think. Do I want to play against this shit? Let's ban it.
Let's get one more game in, boys. One more game.
I have to skip a Renact turn, don't I? Oh, that feels kind of bad. But I'm sure we'll be fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Man mode, my version of Cinderella is about the first female U.S. president who's watching the vote kick down at 12 o'clock and is trying her best to become the president of the United States and has to do a dangerous dance between the compromising of her moral values and her appeals to people in an attempt to save a divided nation. There you go.
Forgetting something?
Oh, that kind of sucks. My Renact was,
Analyzing new enemy.
my Renact didn't get the turn she wanted, but it's fine. I mean, we just do this. Oh no.
Switching
It's
to
resistance
support
meta. Thank God for that. Let's push everything back.
mode. Executing
To the back of the bus with you.
Whoa! What do you mean by that, man? Relax.
Your attitude.
Oh, I might be dead here, actually. I mean, if we can get Renac another turn, we might be okay. Otherwise, I really might be getting sent to the back of the bus.
Don't put all your faith in me.
Alright, let me go grab a thing real quick. I need to figure out how I'm gonna do this without... Ooh, he burns that. Okay, cool. Alright, he's doing the thing.
Your defiance amounts to nothing.
Oh shit. How do I do this? I don't want to hit... Just do this first, I think.
Surrender.
I don't want to hit the free run here, because he gets a turn.
If we must fight. I don't really enjoy this.
Okay, he's hitting like infinite Elbrus against me. That's a little bit annoying to deal with. I think we are dead here. Yeah, I mean, if
You
I get
do
hit
indeed look
Elbrus 3
deceased.
fucking times, I don't think there's that much I can do about it. Yeah, alright, let's go next. I mean, at least we didn't lose to a Ruel this time, so, you know, we gotta figure out that was a loss in about 1 minute instead of a loss in 10 minutes. Whoa! What are your thoughts on Tank Renac versus Speed Renac? You just built the one that your account plays better with, that's it. Do you need any more thoughts past that? Let's see. Oh, defense, look at that. That's the one that they said was very, not underwhelming. It's very whelming, guys. He goes boss first. Wow. Well, look at that. Wow, now we're the ones that's stuck in a weird spot, ain't we?
Consider this an honor.
This is doable. Okay, can I get cheeky here? Can I just jam free run here anyway? And he goes Bellion?
Prepare for battle, everyone.
Whoa, okay. Veronica Conk. Let me think. Veronica Conk. If Conk goes, she pushes. I think I'm dead here. Yeah. This is a setup where if Conk goes first... Actually. Because he would have 3 imprints if he really needed to, right? That's the problem. But what if I just said I'm faster anyway? Thoughts and feelings?
Have faith in me.
Like, what if I just say I'm him, you know?
Shall we go?
Get out the way, motherfucker!
I'll teach you a lesson.
Alright, I'm banning
He said,
that.
I'm himmer.
He said I'm himmer? Okay, I mean, let's see it, right? Let's see how himmer he is. So, I have 2 characters that are fast, he has 1, right? So let's do this. Alright, I have 2 characters. So it's 2 on 1, but he's up 10 speed on me.
I'll make you taste despair.
Alright, looks like he wins 7%. Whoa. Alright, let's go next. Asia server GG, I believe is the saying as it goes.
Asia server GG.
Yeah, bro, he beat me by 7%. He's just him. Oh. Wow, can't wait for what do you guys think is gonna happen next season?
Like, next season for RTA?
Yeah. Was the game really over there? I mean, the moment you pick one speed imprint and you don't go first, it was over. Like, what do you, is there a point to be made here? Like, what do you mean? Was Fire Shuri that much of a threat? It's more like you just don't have a way of killing Boss Arunka, right? Like, if we got to go first and we got to double buff free run without attack down, we could kill Boss Arunka. But like, okay guys, we ate attack down, he was gonna push up his Fire Shuri, we were gonna lose a unit, how do we kill Boss Arunka? Go ahead, explain that to me.
Today, aren't we?
Was General asking? Yeah, he had Boss Arunka, we were dead. Right? Like a lot of the strategies in the game right now, if you think back to when we were reading the notes, right? A lot of the strategies are super straightforward. You knew exactly what they were doing, they know exactly what you're doing, and if it goes the exact way that you would expect, the results are very predictable.
Come on, impress me.
Right? This is like another instance of that.
Pay attention.
Like, we know exactly what he's setting up for, he knows exactly what we're setting up for. Your Vildret would have decimated their backline. Yeah, and then who would be responsible for killing the Boss Arunka in that setup? Especially considering that we also had to deal with attack down. Ooh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, this is pretty interesting, actually. So he wants to push this. The Euphane cuts my push in half. I don't want to pick Polly here. Do I have a pivot where I can kill him? I have boss. Okay, so let's think of a pivot here. I need to be able to have a pivot here. He's gonna push that, and then he last pick. So I need to be able to also beat Freerun at the same time. That's the really annoying part. Wow. I can go SBA. This isn't that great. Actually, wait. We can just take this then.
For the future
Let's
of
take
the wind
Empyrean, and then let's take... I think Lion would probably be okay. See, you know what the best pick here actually is Setsuka. But I'm not about to play Setsuka.
You have to have some honor.
Yeah, you gotta have some honor, guys. Look, I'm trying my best. Oh,
I'm sure fortune will
fucking
be on
God,
our side.
dude.
Oh, you did say the word honor.
Like, God. What if I just did this? Let me think.
Then his damage relies on one ticking time bomb and how many times you activate it.
I'm just gonna do that, bro. Fuck it, man. Fuck it. Alright, I mean, let's play the video game.
What cannot be avoided
Okay.
must be overcome.
I would have slapped it immediately. Like, I like how you say that. Like, if your entire thing is you like strategies, here's the problem, right? This character completely takes the strategy out of the strategy game. So what is fun about that? If you would have clicked that immediately without a second thought, right? Doesn't that render everything you say earlier like a moot point, though?
Once again, I'm just doing my part.
Read his name? I mean, that's what every single Ruel picker should do. In Minecraft, of course. Should log on to Minecraft and immediately perform that action.
I have nothing to worry about now.
I don't even know anymore. I can do it too.
Yo, ahoy, Daystar. What's up, dude? Is this resistance? It is resistance. Okay. Let's see.
A conductor exerts total control.
Alright, let's actually play this game.
That lets you take.
Lock in time.
22k.
So much.
22k. I don't really want to test the Euphine, though. That's the part that's, like, kind of annoying.
The promises of this spear.
But I do have Empyrean, which is going to provide me with a lot of defense penetration, so I think that's fine.
Let my guard down, huh?
I think the biggest thing is trying to figure out this guy. I mean, he's a Ruel picker, right? So there's no way he's on Elberus.
Fortune will favor us.
So we're just slow playing our Lying Harsermia just for the value, and then eventually the Bellion's gonna inevitably extra attack, and then we'll just win.
Brace yourself, if you don't mind.
Okay, so he hits there. I mean, now we just killed the Infinite Horizon Hecate. Like, you either don't get to play a Hecate, or you have to burn your Ruel S3, which, if he burns it on an Hecate, we win.
Please, have faith in me.
I play games for my own personal enjoyment? Yeah, of course, man. You play whatever you enjoy, right? And everybody's gonna enjoy different things. You like what you like. But you can't say like, I'm so into the strategy, but I love when I just completely give up the strategy and let RNGesus take the wheel, right? That's pretty... What's a nice way to say that? That's very facetious, right? For you to go, yeah, the strategy in this game, I love coming up with out-of-the-box strategies, like letting Setsuka RNG my way to the win, right? Okay, I think it's kind of crazy, like, excuse me, Smilegate, where are hit extra attack than dual attack?
Cannot be avoided.
It's kind of crazy.
Overcome.
This game is so bad. I think in general though, the game for
I'm sure Fortune will
its runtime, if it was really bad, it wouldn't have lasted 7 years, right? But during the 7 years, you're certainly going to have some absolute dog shit metagames that if anybody told you those don't exist, they're absolutely coping. Also, this Ruel is squishy as fuck. What is going on here, man? Oh, I procced his candlestick. Whoopsies, my bad.
Take my
Whoopsie doodle doo!
My fault, guys. I didn't mean to do that. Stream Fortnite.
cracks of despair.
There's no way you say this game is bad. Stream Fortnite. I coach you. Okay, man. You don't have to try to be the main character everywhere you go. Relax, man. Sit down and watch what everybody else does. All right. This is a pretty chill community. All right. Can I get the extra attack real quick? Thank you. All right, this game's over. This game's fucking over. High effectiveness Bellion. Oh, that's kind of interesting, actually. I was not expecting that. Oh, please don't start lagging on me like this, man. All right, go ahead.
Not when we're so close.
Do it too.
Oh, you too, man? You too? You're so close too?
To ending this, yeah.
All right, goodbye. Let's play the video game.
This is far more thrilling.
I
Oh, there's the counterattack.
Waiting for me to let my guard down.
Oh, Ruel goes. Oh yeah, he had Bellion. If he didn't have Bellion, I would have Soul. So when I Soul Burn this, we just one-shot her.
Yeah.
What is Ruel on? Ruel has every button. Let's just click her here. If we get a dual attack, we just win. Okay, maybe not just win. If we had defense buff and the dual attack, I think we could have won. But you know, this is a good starting point. All right, I still think we're in a very chill situation. We're vibing.
Be saved.
All right, what's his play here?
Let's bet on
Okay,
who's
so he's
fast
doing
as
this to
that.
all in on the Euphine. Cool.
First count.
Oh, maybe I don't click this here. Maybe I click Euphine for the counterattack, and if he counterattacks me, my lion gets to go again.
I'm so sorry. We failed you.
Counterattack. Yeah, there we go.
So you wanted to fool around, huh? Things are
I think my
finally
Amit's
heating
dead
up.
here, but we have boss.
I'm glad you came. My
I also don't think I should have ripped this right here. I think it was just S1 Euphine.
I can do it too. Calm down. Party crashers aren't welcome.
Yeah, because if I could push the Amit into another turn and then get our cooldowns back, I think we're good.
I can't.
It's gonna click this. This is gonna be kind of annoying. He has 2 souls to play here.
4. Who's gonna snap first?
Well, I just realized this bitch counts to 4.
Today as well.
She's like me for real, for real.
You're Jin?
I get that one all the time.
Okay.
Goddess. I see you.
Alright, go ahead, soul burn it up. Let's see how much damage that does.
You like it when I
Alright,
hurt
go
you?
ahead, soul burn it again. Let's see who dies first.
Someone needs to be made an example of.
Like, so this is what happens, right? We kill the Euphine, and this guy's like, okay, time to see if my Ruel can eat enough stacks for me to win. Right? That's how this shit goes every single goddamn time.
Hate me if you wish.
So let's clink this. If the Euphine counterattacks here and it activates our lion, I think we're chilling. Perfect. Thank you.
I think it's time we called it a night.
Alright, so this happens, and then the rest is up to Candlestick. Whether Candlestick wants to win the game, or the Candlestick doesn't want to win the game.
Honestly, parties are boring.
Like, this is the problem with the game, right? So, like, does Ruel proc Candlestick? How does he win?
Make this a night to remember.
This res meta is tiring. I mean, it doesn't matter, right? Even if it's not res, if it's weakening, his game plan works exactly the same way.
Favor us.
If it's weakening, it works the same way. If it's offense, it works the same way. If it's defense, oh boy.
Aren't we?
You bet sure as fuck this is gonna work the same way. I think we kill her here, though. That should be enough damage to kill. He looks pretty squishy.
Still too wet behind the ears to catch up to me.
Alright, I think that's enough RTA for today, man. I'm good. Like, yeah, if this is how people played the ladder in pre-season when games don't matter, like, yeah, I'm good, bro. I'll wait
What
till
you're saying
Hecate comes
is-
out.
War never changes.
War never changes. The warfare sure does, but war itself, nah, man. I just
Go get the book.
bro. Yeah, I just think it's fucking embarrassing. Who's your favorite E7 character? I actually have a couple of contenders. You could take your pick, but I will say this: every single Dark Ranger female character ends up being one of my favorite characters. This was like the first one. This was the second one. This is the third one. This is the fourth
then Manhattan
one.
Cafe?
And this is the fifth one. Yeah, and then add Manhattan Cafe to the mix. Yeah, there you go. That's like, in that order, that's my top 5 favorite characters. Here. I'll go open up the book. I'll get you guys some alternative content. Let me find this. Yeah, Divine, you want to tell the backstory on what we're about to open?
So, Christmas is a big thing for me. When I was younger, my mother gave me, she like collected all the jars over the year, all the change into a jar, and at the end of the year, she gave it to me for Christmas. I was just like, this is a lot. What do I do with this? She's just like, we're going to turn this coins into money, and you're going to buy all your friends gifts, which was really important to me because it taught me like how to pay attention, how to give a proper gift, like the spirit of giving. So so I bought Valk a Christmas present. The only problem is I did not buy him it this year. I did not buy it for him last year. I bought this for him, I think, 2 or 3 years ago, and it has only
the year
just
we met,
arrived
2023.
Yes, it has only just arrived at his house this month.
But by the way, if you have stats you guys want to see, let me know in chat. I'll show you guys. But for now, we're just opening my Christmas present from 2 years ago. I'm so ready for this, man. So,
yeah.
As some of you guys might have been here for this during 2023, this is a game I played during the year of our Lord 2023. I'm gonna see if any knowers, okay? So excited about this. Oh shit, okay, that's kind of a spoilerino. So is this. I'll just show you guys. It's the Outer Wilds. Is this like the concept art book, or is this like the design philosophy book?
It's the design notes. They talk to the dev, they interviewed them, they talk about the game, everything, yeah.
Yeah, this was probably my favorite game of 2023 that I played. Shit, man. Dude, it's so hard being a camera streamer. Maybe this is the way. I just gotta fucking turn around. You guys see this shit, right? Yeah, there we go. Design works. Oh, yeah, this is the sun with the sun station. Oh, man. Begin again. Joseph Scher. Forward. Let's see, contents. Oh, yo, they made the table of contents like the web of clues you get in the game. Also, Devi hasn't finished the game, so I can't like show too much. Launch.
I'm also certain half the chat hasn't either. So.
Yeah, this is, by the way, guys, this is one of the best video games in the history of video games. In terms of both design and to play.
Yeah, this is complete nerd porn.
Yeah, they have a lot of stuff on how they designed the game, art books. I can't. Yeah, they have notes on back when they like first just had the game in concept. Originally, the planets were positioned further apart, so the solar system had to be condensed. Yeah, because you have to physically fly to every single planet to solve puzzles on those fucking planets. And each planet had perfectly simulated physics. Time for me to cook dinner. Later, man. Take it easy. But yeah, thank you, Divine. We finally fucking did it. Two years later, I get this for Christmas. It's lit.
Yes. As my favorite song goes, we are finally cowboys.
Wait, which song is that? Which song goes, "We are finally cowboys"?
That is the final fight with your brother in my favorite game, No More Heroes.
Oh, when you said "Fight Your Brother," I thought you were gonna say "Mother."
Yeah.
What is the name of the game? Outer Wilds. This is this is like, if you like anything that isn't, I would say the only people who would probably not like the game is people who don't like to think. This game will keep you thinking for a while.
Religious Call of Duty players hate this one weird game.
Yeah. Religious Call of Duty players. Would you put Fortnite players in the lump? I
don't think we're ever gonna reach those people. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, bro.
You sure about that? There was a guy in chat not 2 minutes ago who said, "This game is so bad. Come stream Fortnite. I coach you." You sure about that, bro?
I don't want to do anything too. The chat currently has 6-7 people watching it. I think this is a bad time to start fucking with that kind of energy.
You sure, bro? Are you sure? Yeah, man. Like, okay.
You know they put a 6-7 emote in Overwatch.
Oh, I'm sure. Oh, I'm sure.
They call Soldier 6-7.
Okay, that's pretty funny. Do they actually?
Yeah.
Nah, man, like, I don't know, bro. It's like, you go into somewhere, you try to be the main character, and then when you get called out for it, you say some corny bullshit you see on TikTok, and you're like, ugh, I'm not corny. Like, alright, bro.
Listen, I don't make fun of children.
Oh, fair enough, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, that was gonna be, oh shit, oh man, I was gonna make fun of AT Stalker, too. 6-7 is the time I usually wake up. Damn, I've been waking up and sleeping at grandpa hours, man. I wake up at 5 now. Ugh.
It's not the sun.
I wake up at 5 now, man. I can't do this no more. Read that later. Anything else you guys want to see stat-wise? If not, we are good. Bro, like, no, I'm just sitting here wondering, like, how the fuck are some people so goddamn corny? Like, does that work anywhere where you're like, huh, your game's so lame, come stream my game? Like, there's no way my chat is the first place this kid has tried that, right?
You have to consider it like this, right? If no one knows a good pickup line anymore, they just don't know lines at all. They don't know lines to get people to put them in a space to... It doesn't... Here, let me...
Wait, are you sure, bro? You sure, like, hey, girl, wanna see my landy? You sure that's not a good pickup line? That shit sure worked for me.
I think it worked for you for other fucking reasons, Val. Anyway, wait,
go ahead and explain. What do you mean other fucking reasons, man? Like, that shit works so well. Like, hey, girl, you trying to see my landy? Like, that was so good, because she's immediately interested. She knows you're a landy player. And, you know, like, it's... you sure?
This feels like some real suffering from success I'm dealing with. I'm gonna break your one rule and mention this up real quick.
Yeah.
Luca's streaming right now, and I hopped in for 2 seconds. I was like, "What? What's going on? Why are they playing the One Piece card game?" I see this comment immediately, and I'm like, I'm back out. I'm just immediately like hands up, backing out of the room. Like, I didn't have to. I know.
Am I showing this on stream?
Oh, absolutely.
This is allowed on Twitch, so I think I have to show this, right?
I just see this username. I'm like, I'm good, fam. I'm good.
I mean, I think it's respectful. At least they know what time. You know, there's a time. There's a right time and place for everything, right? At least he's not like hentai at 1 p.m. That's how you know, like, the society's fucked, right?
You know what? I'll be honest with you. The brother put out the message. He's suffering. I hope it gets better for him soon.
Why is he suffering, though?
You want to know why he's suffering?
Why is he suffering? He should be vibing, bro.
You sure? You sure you want to know why he's suffering?
Why?
I don't want to do this to you if you don't want it, bro, because you might find out something about yourself. But okay, there you go.
Well, we know what he's doing at night. We know what he's doing at night, bro. That's crazy. Shit, brother. All right. Okay. So yeah, if nobody has any stats you want to see, all right, we're kind of done fucking around with E7 today. I won't play. I don't even know what the fuck this is. So I kind of have this personal policy where if one of my friends gifts me a game, and I'll always play it on stream. And Jello says you should play this one on stream. I told him, don't send it to me until Friday, and I'll play this Friday. So we're gonna play this. I have no idea what this is. But Jello says it's a good time, so here we go. Let me find the thing. Where is? You know, I'm changing the audio for this game, and the audio channel for this game is literally called The Troll Game. Like, this is not for real, right? Like, it's called The Troll Game. So I don't know what this is. Alright, are you a content creator? Oh boy. Do I ever get to lie on these? Or, like, I probably shouldn't lie on these, right? Because, like, they'll probably show me tits or something if I say no. So, let's say yes.
I always thought it was about, like, copyrighted music.
It
Fever
probably
Oh, shit.
is the first game I've
One-
ever
one of the
finished
best
and
games
released
of-
on Steam.
Recent memories.
truly hope you
92%
enjoy.
off. Oh, there goes me on my Wario 64 kick.
Alright. That game, XDD, what does that mean, man? Any knowers? July 4th, 1946. Okay. I'm unsettled by the fact that you guys are doing nothing but spamming XDD.
Salvador here will guide you through the tutorial.
Okay, 1 second. Let me change my stream title. Friend bought me this. I don't know. I guess I have to say I'm playing it blind, right? Do you guys know? Can you guys give me a rough runtime of the game so me and Divine are not hostage in the troll game and it's...
Hola. Soy secretamente un dictador fascista.
Why did Jello send me a game that's in Espanol? Is there a reason why that is? No, I don't think so. Okay, I still think the mouse is really fucking sensitive. Is there a reason to this? Like, what's going on? Don't worry about it. Okay. I mean, okay, this WASD to move.
Si llegas al verdadero final me encontrarás allí.
Okay, Jello, please explain... Hello? Where are you going? Okay, you press space to jump. Okay, now what? Do you just keep going? It's about 1 to 2 hours. Okay. Well, we'll do at least, like, a bit and see what's going on. Okay. Very cool. Thank you, Jello.
All right, the first actual map of the game. Good luck. Have fun.
Good luck, have fun. Okay. So, you can jump, but you can't duck. So, I don't know what the fuck that is. Can I walk through it? Is there music in this game? Should I throw some music back up? I'll throw some music back up. 1 second. Here. I'll have E33 music. Okay, so that's lava.
I was about to say something really mean.
Ah, I see. Ah, I see.
Stupid death.
You'll be doing a lot in this game. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I clearly can't go through that.
Nope.
I probably can't go through that. That looks like the entire area is gonna be... So what about this? Can I jump across? Oh, okay, there's an invisible platform. Okay, I see. I see why it's called the troll game. Wait, what does that fucking say? Like, I kept getting hurt, but like, I couldn't read the rest fast enough. Okay. Wait. Pause. If that takes us to the next level, what the fuck is the beginning thing then? So this
I
is
don't
like
think
a
you're
game
meant.
with
I
hidden
don't
walls
think
and
you're
shit?
meant to think about it.
You're not meant to think about it? Are you sure? But it bugs the fuck out of me. Like, what is that? And it's purple there, so it's not nothing. And they show you this, like, right as you spawn in.
Maybe we designed the map in such a way where the teleporter isn't taking you to a new map, just more parts of this singular one.
Oh, and it comes back.
It comes back, yeah.
Ooh, okay, I see, I see. Okay, I guess that's level 2. I can't wait to figure out how I'm gonna die to this. Okay, that thing's gonna move. It didn't, that's crazy. Okay, that's crazy.
No,
This is
stop,
gonna
stop,
move.
stop.
Thank you. There we go.
Come now, you really.
You can't
should
get me
see
with
that
this,
coming.
man. Come on, I've been around the block. Alright, you can't get me with that. You were saying, Divine?
I was trying to stop you to go the other path because I knew it too. I was like, well, let's just fucking let's really speed run this.
Oh, you want to speed run this? Okay.
No.
I don't know if I'm good at speed running like shit that's designed to kill you, but I mean, we can give it the old college try. Fuck. 67% chance of this shameless plug appearing. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, so I guess I just gotta line up the jump on the right. Okay, cool. So this is okay. It's another one of those games that's just designed to kill you a fuck ton.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm. Fuck!
You were impaled by a flying bed of spikes. How quirky.
A flying bed of spikes. Wow. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Oh, you're supposed to run for the thing. Okay. Every time you die.
I think yeah, you trigger it and then you head back. Yeah.
Oh, I keep going the wrong side. No, I think you gotta go, like, to the thing, no? No, you don't. Okay, so you trigger it and you gotta head back. So I can't make it to the jump. What if I hide, like, in the corner here? And I follow it back. And I jump down here. And,
Oh, there's the second one.
This one's gonna kill me. Oh, it doesn't. Okay.
It's rule of threes, bro.
It's the third one that kills you?
It's always the third one, bro.
Okay, here. Oh, okay. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Oh! Fuck.
Careful.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a pretty good one. I was like, it's gonna push me into the wall and kill me. Okay, let's see if it's
I say rule of threes, right?
Yup. So what's my goal here then? Like, am I trying to clear the whole thing or am I just trying not to get got at some point? Alright, so how do you think we solved the third one? Do you think we just, like, stand on the edge of the lava or try to gun
I'm
for
on the
pit?
edge
Stand
of
on the
glory.
edge, okay.
Yep.
Oh, that's so good. It just doesn't move. Okay, that's fucking excellent. Holy shit. What if it just moves at you now? No, wow. Okay. It's actually kind of respectful. I feel like they only try to brain fuck you one time per stage. Well, that's interesting. Oh.
Whoops. I had the gravity turned off.
I had the gravity turned off.
Okay,
Oh.
Yeah, you
back
just
on
walk
this
forward.
time. What are you doing? I just told you I turned it back on.
Oh, I see. He turned it back on. Okay. My fault. Is it gonna drop on me? No, it's not. Wow, wait, that's so respectful. They get you one time per stage. Okay. So that's the first one. Oh. Okay, what's the idea here? I guess I'm supposed to jump over it? Okay. Nah, man! Wait, this is so troll. What the fuck is this? Ah! I'm glad I'm the observant type at least, I guess. Man, holy shit. How are they gonna kill me this time? Okay, there's gravity. Oh. Hi. Hello. I have something I need to tell you. Okay, go ahead. I don't know if you gotta really be like being all mysterious and bullshit like this. For legal and personal reasons, I'm gonna be vague about this for now. Okay, sure. I also wasn't even sure when I should even tell you, okay? Had the game randomly choose instead. Oh, okay. Wait, that's interesting. This message will only appear once, so I apologize if you're in the middle of something when it happened. Okay, it's
Which means
definitely
be
not
holding
random.
forward when you, yeah, be holding forward when this is done.
Got it. If you end up beating this game, and let's be honest, most of you won't, okay? That might include me. Then I have something I need to show you after. Okay, dude. This seems incredibly random. Okay. But I even want to explain why I'm asking you haven't even beaten the base game yet. Okay. Is it just trying to make you forget about the fact that we should be holding down W?
I assume so.
There's no way this is random. Very soon, of course. Thank you. Okay. I'm ready. I'm holding down W. If I die, I die. I'm sorry. Oh, they put you back. That's so kind of them. That you know, like, wow. All right, let's see what it is. Oh, I'm like, why am I? Dude, it's trying to get you to tab out, motherfuck! Ah, I see! I'm like, that's weird. I am getting Discord messages, but what the fuck? Okay, I'm like, yeah, but I'm fucking muted when I stream. That's, oh, no fucking way. Okay. Let me think. There's no way this is doable, right? Because you need to go from, like, here to here to here to here to here to here. So there has to be a gimmick here.
Lava is indeed hot.
This appears if you suck at platforming. Okay, awesome. Oh, so sometimes you just have to die and then he lets you clear for free. Okay, cool. Like, really badly. I mean, what can you do, bro? I'm getting old. You caught me when I'm past my prime. I'm past my motherfucking expiration date. Okay, are we zipping it? Yeah, it seems like you just read the engine. Here we go. There we go. Yeah, that's what I figured that was.
Jump.
Okay.
Oh. Keep jumping.
Is it fucking sliding down? There we go. Okay, shit. All right. Okay, we got. Well. Okay. I mean, okay, fine.
By the way,
that's fine. Okay, what is this? Huh? What do you mean?
That's the line. You cross it. Don't cross the line.
Don't cross the line. I mean,
turn around.
Jump across it?
Oh. I guess that works too.
All right, sure. Duck? You
Somebody
don't have
to
a
this.
duck. It's just jump. Does this kill me? I'm assuming it has to kill me. Okay.
I wonder what red means.
I wonder what red means.
It means when you pass through it, you have to not be moving. Well, when it passes through you have to not be moving.
Give that another shot. Wait. Okay, that's...
It came back and you were moving.
My bad. I thought... Fuck, okay. I guess you have to, like, get real up close to it, huh? Oh, green. Green means go. Whoa. Oh, fuck no, man. Okay. Green means go, so I just ignore it. So all I do is play to the red. Okay. What the fuck is blue, then? It's just go fast? Sure. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I know it's like a rage bait game, but I don't know. I need you guys to understand. I was a speedrunner for getting over it. What the fuck is this? Okay. What is the green one? Oh boy. I'm fucking running out of space. Okay. Let's see. How would I clear that one? I guess I have to like giga hug it. What? Did that one shoot that fast? Oh shit. Okay, that's fine.
Alright, time for the red one.
What the fuck is that? Oh, okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. Okay, yep, we got it. Not bad. What is this? Wait. Oh! Okay, I don't know what that was. We're just going. 1. Wait, what the fuck did that say?
Ooh, it's mysterious.
Well, I mean, look, if we missed it... Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, man. You motherfucker. Okay, fine. Last one, right? There's only 4 directions. If it goes back to 1, I might get annoyed. Oh. Okay. Am I jumping over this?
Can you try walking into it backwards?
I don't think that was it.
Okay.
I don't know. Can I do the fucking crab walk spin? Nope. I really fucking missed that line of text. I mean, I hope it wasn't a clue or anything. There's no way it's like a finite amount of times it jumps, right? Okay, so it's there. What if it... Ah, you motherfucker! I see you. Okay. There's so many fucking words, bro, that it's just like, it doesn't let you read. Type yes or no for the following survey question. There are no wrong answers. The previous trapdoor too obvious? No. Type yes as... Oh my god. Aha! I see. It makes you press S. Okay. Yeah, can't get me like that, buddy boy. Yeah, I was like, what? Every time I type it, I'm going backwards. This is... Of course. Okay.
Welcome back.
Hello. What if I hug them? I jump? I jump?
Second one?
I jump with... Fuck. Okay, it's the yellow line. It was the yellow lines. You know, so far for like a rage bait game, I feel like the game has been kind of fair. I'm waiting for the truly unfair bullshit to start. Okay, so... Oh, I see.
Yeah, you can see the one on the left wall where you can hide.
And for a while, that works. Okay. I can't wait for that to stop working somehow. Ah! That got me. Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay. I mean, I jump in the middle, right? Shoots me in? Yes, sir.
For legal reasons, I have to specify that this is Steamboat Willie, not the other guy.
Yeah, that's definitely Steamboat Willie. I only know about Steamboat Willie. Oh, this is fucking Squid Game. When does it turn back green? Is this Squid Game? Like, isn't this Squid Game? It's like fucking... Ah, there we go. Yeah, it's Squid Game. Yeah, I'm familiar with your game. I can barely hear the music now. Shit. It's a yellow line as well.
Stop.
I'm too scared to move my camera. I don't think that'd be okay.
Oh, you only have to listen for the beep, yeah.
Okay. I'm keeping an eye out. I'm watching for you, man. I'm watching for you. Yeah, I don't know if it's that fun. I'm not very death averse. Like, if I play video games, I'm okay with dying. Right? I'm okay dying 100 million times if I have to. Like, I'm a fucking RTA player, man. For fuck's sake. Like, I've died so many times to Setsuka. Not the first time she dodges, not the second time. I don't know how to tell you this, but look behind you. No thanks. Dying is faster than walking back down. I guess we have to...
Just jump in.
No.
Okay.
Oh, he's right. Yeah, it would be faster if I just died. But, like, I feel like he'd just be baiting you, you know? I don't mind a little walk. I also don't.
You don't
mind
want to take the
dying.
Subaru approach, right? Where you just lose your mind because you do things the fast way instead of the right way.
Spider says, press the red button. Okay, what is this spider? No spider there. That's crazy. Press the red button.
Okay.
What are the odds I get jumped? Spider says, press the red button. Ah. What about here? Nope. Red button. Oh man.
That
Fuck.
button is clearly blue.
I see. Okay. Okay. Press the red button. Oh, it has the quotation marks. I'm fucking stupid. Sorry, guys. That was my bad. How did I get that? Jump in the spike pit.
Well, it doesn't say Spider Says.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, wow. Thanks for saving me one life here. We'll just go around that. We'll go here. That is smart. That's how they get me, you know? Like, back when I was in elementary school, when like, the teachers would play Simon Says, I got fucked up by that one, man. That's why I have trust issues.
You were like, who's Simon?
I don't like Simon. Okay, what is this?
It's a potted plant.
It's a potted
It actually
little
looks-
bamboo sprout. You know, my grandma
It looks
used to have
eerily
a few of these.
similar to the one I have in my house.
It looks similar to the ones my grandma kept on her balcony. What does that sound?
Like it had a kid. I don't know. Gotta get out of there.
Okay, I mean... what is this? How many leaves did the bamboo plant have? Plus, lock-in, minus. Oh. How does it count the leaves individually? Like 4, I think? Oh, my dad, goodbye.
It is heavily implied that you were impaled by spikes.
It is heavily implied. Oh, I guess because we don't actually see ourselves getting impaled by the spikes. Simon is a bossy asshole. Yeah, exactly. Like, okay, that is what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? Is that will that make this 6?
About to find out.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it looks like 6. Okay, what is this? Is this still the same thing? Fuck. Okay. Is that 7? We got alienated? Oh shit, wait. I'm so bad at this. They give me an answer I cannot fuck up, I guess. What vase was that in? Blue, orange, black.
Was it black?
No, fuck you.
Jump up here.
Suck my dick. Anyway, let me through now. Oh, man! Oh, bro. Okay, fine. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. They kind of got me with that. Oh, man. Man. No way. Okay, what is this? Oh, boy. What the fuck is this?
Nah, buddy.
What the fuck is this? What, are we supposed to count the amount of ferns near the tree? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, who cares, bro? Who cares? Just fucking die one more time till they give us an easy one. Oh, they just kill you 3 times and then they send you on your way, pat you on the ass and everything. Okay, let's see what happens here. I'm not looking. Wow. I was like, surely that's behind me, because I hear that behind me. Alright.
Ah, yes. The obligatory maze level. No game would be complete without them.
Okay.
Or am I thinking of water levels?
Maybe it's both. Maybe it's both the maze level and the water level, and you're just a dickhead, and as we make it, you drown us, and now we have to do both. Where would the exit be? Okay, so we come out the first one from the corner. This is so fucked, man. Like, why would you give me this much of a long stretch? Where would the exit be? It has to be on a wall, right? Like, it has to. I'm also looking up periodically in case it was some way to get up top. Use the only go left strat. See, I feel like the designer would kind of like counterplay you, right? By putting it really close to the right. Also, am I gonna die if I hit this? It is red and it's not moving. So I don't think this would be it, but this does give me a preview of where it is. Lick it. Oh boy. Let me think. Why would it... Okay, it fucking squiggles you a lot. Did it... Was it like this? It was like... Does that mean the second one would get me to where I need to go? Okay, this is an actual fucking maze. That's crazy. I am walking in a circle now, I'm pretty sure. This is not very productive. Fuck. I think I lost track of my footing, I think. This is not very good now. Allow escape. Oh. This is actually kind of a dickhead level, then. Glad I didn't touch the fucking thing, then. You know?
Yep.
Good take, Valk. Now, where the fuck would it be? Every single corner is a jump scare? Yeah, just jump scare me. It's not like they haven't done it before with the fucking spiders. Okay, this seems like it's about it when it just does the left... You bitch. Okay, I was like, yeah, I was getting really comfortable with these left and right squiggles, because I'm like, this reminds me of the fucking other area. Fuck. Long hallway that takes me about 5 seconds to run down. I don't remember that. I'm so fucking lost. But if I can find myself back down to that corner where there's like the five entrance alongside the wall, I think I'd be okay. The problem is I'm so disoriented now that, like, where the fuck am I? Jump scare, ahoy. Yeah, sorry Tristan. My thing doesn't my audio redeems are kind of dead right now. Also, can I turn off this motion blur? Graphics medium, cinematic. I'm back at the fucking button. That's crazy. What if it's epic? Low? I think all the buttons don't do anything. Low, I think, actually keeps it low, but everything else looks the fucking same. How's your new Unk sleep schedule treating you? Pretty good, actually. I woke up a little bit earlier than I intended. Instead of waking up at 5 today, I woke up at fucking, like, 4:40. And it felt very, it stressed me out a little bit, I'm not gonna lie, because I worked pretty hard to fix my sleep sched. So anything that seems like it could potentially derail it really starts to worry me. I think this is it. I think I made it back out. Okay, I'm gonna take it slow, because things could change.
Now, we did... fucking monster.
Yeah. I don't know if you noticed, I'm kind of jiggle peeking the corners. And I'm not automatically just walking through every corner. I'm kind of counting where I think a jump scare might be.
What? How did you even walk into that? Were you on autopilot or something?
What do you mean? It was green. What the fuck? What the fuck is this?
Here I go again on my own.
Oh, man. You jumped? Oh, brug. Oh, man. You jumped. Oh, Lord, bro. I was excited, too. Oh, they just kill you once. I see. Oh, okay. So it just shows you. There's a spider there. There's a thing there. There's words there. There's a switch there. Okay.
Isn't this harder?
Yeah, I can't see the walls no more. I mean, sure. Like, whatever, bro. Whatever. You can't jump. Blue is jump. Oh, my God. Okay. Yeah, this seems like it's much harder.
Yeah, much
Can I get the walls fucking back? Like, I think that was easier back when there were walls.
About to
All
save
right, I'm
out.
over it. There's the exit.
There's the wow, thanks. Cool.
We could boot up Little Nightmares 3 and go for the platinum if you want.
Ad
Hello
break.
there. You told me you were a content creator earlier.
Oh,
So as
no.
thanks for playing, please take this opportunity to stop for an ad break. And if you feel bad about shoving ads down people's throats, don't. I promise the alternative, if you don't, is much worse. Ad break starting now.
Okay, guys. All right, there's an ad break. I'll be back. I'm gonna go take a piss. You guys can go fuck yourselves, especially you, Jello. Fuck you. Fucking tripped over the Amazon box. God damn it, man.
Twitch.tv/aimbot. 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 The many worlds interpretation implies that there are most likely an uncountable number of universes. It is one of a number of multiverse hypotheses in physics and philosophy. Many worlds views time as a many-branched tree, wherein every possible quantum outcome is realized. In
This
modern
ain't it,
versions
Chief.
of many worlds, the subjective
This
appearance of
definitely ain't
wave function
it, Chief.
collapse is explained by the mechanism of quantum decoherence.
Am I getting an ad?
Decoherence
You not actually add us?
approaches to interpreting quantum theory have been
Ah,
widely
shit,
explored
this ain't
and
it,
developed
Chief.
since the 1970s.
This ain't it.
All right, ad break over. Welcome back, and enjoy the rest of the game.
Okay. I will say, Jello was right. This game is kind of content. But maybe I'm getting too... Oh, no. It's reverse left... Oh, God, fuck. Every direction is reversed. Why, man? What are we doing? Brother. Oh, God. Hiya. Alright, let me see. Oh boy, okay. Spin the keyboard around. I mean, the keyboard is fine, it's the mouse. Oh, fuck off.
Oh, is it doing the reverse direction
Yes,
shit?
I just have to rewire my brain. It's fine.
Okay.
Squirrel is really awesome. She speedruns the game. Good for you, Squirrel. Very happy for you.
Oh.
Oh, of course. This is not real, man. You are fucking kidding me. Is there a setting I could do to cheat? No. I see. Oh, boy. Then spin the mouse. I don't think that's very helpful. And I'm not trying to give any of you guys, motion sickness. Fuck off. Fuck off. Wait, what? Is my W key not W anymore? It is, okay. Oh, so this stops you from being able to do it slowly. You have to, like, in one smooth motion. I would be able to line it up and just do this, But I think the problem is you can't see when it is, when the saw hits, right? You could invert your mouse on Windows settings.
This is some Metal Gear Solid ass shit. I'm gonna tell you what.
This is definitely some Metal Gear Solid ass shit. Oh god. Okay.
Metal Gear Solid just have to be a bad game though.
Okay. I just have to keep my mouse leveled, swing to the right for 45. Fuck! Wait, I might be a gamer. I did not keep it leveled. And oh my god, I might be a gamer for this. Shit. Wait, why is it shaking?
It's falling. You gotta jump.
So here's a pro tip. If you turn your mouse upside down, then it's like you don't even have inverted controls. I'm not even trolling when I say this, but yeah, an early beta tester from about a year and a half ago figured this out and beat the map that way.
Wait,
Go
let me
try it
actually
out.
try this. I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually gonna try this.
Everybody say Floodgates.
Oh my fucking god. Wait, actually?
I'm glad they put a picture. Yeah.
Oh, wait. Oh, no fucking way. That's crazy. Oh, I thought you guys... Okay, so when I took the word spin a little literally. I thought you meant like... Because I was just talking about how I was getting motion sick.
I thought you were just like, nah, I'm better. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, no, because I was getting motion sick, right? So I thought you were just trying to troll me about that. Like, no, you should have just told me, like, just flip your mouse front to back. I would have gotten it. Oh,
I'm
that's
sorry,
fucking
chat.
sick.
I let you down by letting Valk let himself down.
Oh, no way. There's no way this is real. There's no way, man. Oh, man, I hate it here. I hate it here already. I don't trust you. I need to jump through that. Oh my god. Oh. Welp. Well, they didn't kill me here. That's odd. Third time's... Why am I shaking? Like, what the fuck is this? It's lag. Why is there lag?
Your PC might not be good enough to run this game.
Oh, maybe I gotta turn it down from cinematic to low, guys. Okay,
Nope,
I think
it's a
this is
gameplay
intentionally
mechanic.
on the level. I think this is 100% just on the... Yeah, motherfuck. I'm on to you! I'm on to you! Yeah, bro, okay, I was like, this just feels like lag, and then I look over to my fucking supercomputer, and I'm like, yeah, they're fucking with me.
You gotta sorry, you can turn the graphics back up?
It's fine.
Okay.
Oh, fuck. I was like trying to line it up for the jump, and I was like, oh, my timing's a little
Need to
off.
Revisit the tutorial map.
Damn, he really said he's sending me back to the tutorial.
It is
Damn.
heavily implied that you were eviscerated by a saw blade. Ow.
Dude, this gotta be like the easiest way to grow your Twitch channel when like you just make a rage bait game and every time the other guy dies, you just fucking plug your Twitch channel. That's so smart. Wait, Jello, why don't you do that actually? That seems like something that's perfectly within your skills. Oh my god, pick your favorite color. Don't see the color you're looking for? Contact customer support by taking the elevator on the left. That's fucking crazy. Here, I'll just pick my favorite color. Now pick your least favorite color. Oh, okay. I don't know, this is pretty ugly. I'll
Seizure
take that.
You
warning,
just skipped
by the
brown.
way.
Oh, you did pick brown.
Yeah. Contact their customer support. Okay.
Truly beautiful.
Am I gonna have to do a level like this?
I'll let you know right now.
Yeah.
I've already turned the stream off. I've already said nope.
Okay, I don't mind the fucking flashing, but like it's giving me
But
a
on the bright
headache.
side, at least we get to
Yeah,
stay
that's
longer
what it
in
does.
this beautifully constructed room.
Wow, I actually have to do this. No way. Yeah, I just have a headache, but I think it's doable. Fuck. Okay, this might be the actual hardest level, dude. You pick double color to avoid this. Okay. Oh, I see. Oh, so it's a harder version of the previous level. Imagine black. At least, like, you go so fast, the saws go so fast, it can't even... What the fuck is this?
Okay, I'm honestly getting a headache watching this.
That's what I'm
Next.
saying, bro. Thank you. Okay, there we go. Okay. Alright, so here's the problem, right? Not a fake wall. Yeah, I'm, like, looking at this, I'm like, this seems like there's a gimmick here. There we go. Thank you. You can't double color since it's held down.
A dangerous cube chases you. Each time you successfully jump to the next platform, your score goes up. How high of a score can you get?
The infinite game. Oh, okay, sure. Let's see it. Oh.
Don't give up.
That's what they
believe
mean.
in you. Truly, I mean it. I think if you can manage to get to 100 points, you'll get...
Okay. The infinite game. Okay, I didn't know which wall was gonna disappear, but I guess it wouldn't be the danger wall. Okay, sure. My bad. My bad. Wait, what? Wait, do we actually have to... I thought it's infinite. Like, what's the point of doing this? Oh, right. Blue is jump. My fault. Sorry. I was bad. I was bad. I was going a little too fast. That was on me. I guess you have to, like, kind of slow down. Alright, I imagine you probably... ooh, okay, you just... That one you have to go fast. Got it. Fuck.
Yeah, the jump, yep.
Man! What's up, Sin? Okay. I can't, like, process the difference between blue and green fast enough, man. It's kind of hard. Okay, this is like... Okay, so there has to be some point where we have to get to... Where, fucking, I jumped. I fucking jumped. Okay, I clicked jump this time. I guess I was just slow. Try looking at the game as a big nope. Yeah, I mean, same here. That was pretty bad. Fuck. Oh, man. I got the jump, but I kind of died. So there has to be some kind of canonical... Blue and green are so fucking confusing in this, man. So how do we get out? Okay. Okay, the colors are random. A spider means you have to go fast. Fuck! Man! Oh.
You'll see the jump the second you see the spider.
Wait, I think I figured it out too. There's nothing here. It's don't take the fourth jump. 1, 2, 3. Look down. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. You motherfucker. Yeah, it's a loop, and then you just break the loop.
You broke out already? I honestly thought that would have taken you longer to figure out. I didn't even finish building this section of the map yet. Just a moment.
Okay, that's pretty funny. Jump more on the left, you have time to react. Yeah, no, I didn't actually think they wanted you to jump and play the game.
All right, there we go.
Cool. Oh, I'm surprised they didn't kill me there.
Oh, silly me. I forgot the exit.
Thank you. There we go. Oh, that was a lot quicker this time.
Hey, we need to have a talk. You're playing through this game way too fast. It's hard to believe you're taking anything in at the pace you're going at. So with that in
I still have
mind,
a headache from
here is a
earlier,
door
man.
That will
Just
only
put me
open
in the next
4
level.
hours from now. You'll thank me later.
Oh, okay, I guess I'm in timeout now, guys. Wait, is this the actual time? It is. Wow.
Oh yeah, go change the time in your computer settings to 4 hours from now.
4 hours from now? Holy fuck. Adjust date and time. Okay, set time zone automatically, set time automatically, set date and time manually, change, it's what, 6:47?
Yeah, see you later, Cyril.
Alright, cool.
Thank you for your patience.
Turn your PC clock if you changed it, by the way. Oh yeah, I just have to turn my auto back on, I think, and I'm good. Yeah, there we go. Fucking Metal Gear Tech? No, I think this is definitely like a game.
Next addition to the game. Are you ready?
No, that's a thing in Metal Gear, is what they're saying.
You can now press E to crouch. He's gonna at some point like take us back to the first map, no?
Yeah, that's what we were saying. It's a preview mechanic.
Okay.
I mean, I couldn't have made it more obvious what was going to happen there. You can really only blame yourself.
Sure.
Maybe this time we'll try crouching. You know, that thing that I deliberately added into the game just now.
Okay, so there's a spider to the left. Oh wait. Oh, I was standing up. Oh, my fault. My fault. I didn't realize we stopped crouching. This isn't fair. I mean, of course not, but nothing in life is fair. So, you know, like, is this the end of the level here? Like, or are you just making me read words? Oh, no. Oh, we just go through here. Shit. I'm still seeing
Next
purple
up,
and brown.
a double jump power-up. Now we're talking.
Is it actually? Oh, it disappears. Okay, I see. Oh, okay, okay, man. Come on.
Can you not double jump? Is it not happening? There you go.
Oh. Okay, you get exponentially higher as you do this. Shit, okay. Fucked up there.
Well,
That's my bad.
I'm guessing we might be here a while, so I'm gonna go grab dinner.
Okay, goodbye. Wow. Perfect. I have the perfect music for this. So you touch this, you hear the bop, it gives you 1 additional jump. Got it. Fuck. That's a little difficult. It resets your jump. Yup. I mean, it's like functionally a double jump. It's not exactly the same thing. You also jump, Shit. Okay, I keep hitting that early. Damn.
Yeah, it's absolutely I want to be the guy.
I don't know what that is. What the fuck? Hello?
Just imagine this game, but 2D.
It's this game, but 2D. Okay. This has to be the guy going, okay, I can make this game? And, what the really? Wow. And they're like, every time you die, I can just plug my Twitch channel. Okay. Oh, okay, sure. Yeah, that works.
Okay, I'll admit, so far, these new additions have been a bit dry.
Okay, so now it's gonna get wet? That's it? He did that just to make a joke about it being dry?
Okay, what about vehicles?
Okay. What do I do with this? Oh, it actually, you're clicking. Okay. This thing is so unresponsive. There's no fucking way.
No. This is far too cramped. This won't do at all. What you need is a nice open area to drive around in.
Okay, brother? What the hell?
That's much better.
Can I just
Isn't
walk
this
them?
wonderful? Just you, me, and this giant box for you to drive around in. One might even call it a sandbox game.
I see. That's cool.
Sorry.
Where's our portal? Do we actually have to go find? Oh, whoops. Oh, I lost my car, man. Come on. Can you give me another car?
What do you say?
I lost my car. I don't know where. I mean, it's like I kind of lost the car. So now what? You know?
We go on an adventure.
We go on an adventure. Wow. I guess I have to look for the fucking portal without the car. I mean, what am I supposed to do? Walk to the edge of the sand? What is that? Is that like a dildo? In the middle of nowhere? It's time for your cardio session. I guess that's fine too. Yeah, bro, I still have like a bit of a headache from that fucking seizure level. That's crazy. Oh, look at that. I'm familiar with this.
Wait, seriously? You're already done? But you haven't even been playing 5 minutes. You know, some games are literally just this, driving mindlessly for hours and nothing else. But you're telling me you're already done? I just don't get it. What do you want from me?
I just want you to give me a funny level, man.
Okay, I have thought long and hard on this, and I see it all so clearly now. The game has a severe lack of player agency, and to address this, I think I've come up with something we can both appreciate. This next game mechanic needs no introduction.
Oh,
Enjoy.
boy.
Yes! Yes! Oh, God, yes!
Oh, no.
This is what the game has been missing. The only way this could be any better
Getting
is if we
exposed for
had a
being
moving
badass
target.
shooters now. Let's get it.
And I know exactly where to find one.
Okay, now what? Oh, hello. Am I...
Do you remember that pesky spider that's been tormenting you through the entire game?
Not
well, I've
really.
made him completely harmless and trapped him in the next room. Now is your chance for revenge.
Sure, but like, I don't know. Do I want revenge? What if he just breakable? What if he's just
And
chilling?
there it is. Now the spider is at your mercy. Nothing? I probably could have done more with this whole shooting mechanic. Oh well. What you and this game both need now are thrills, not frills. So let's raise the stakes, shall we? Clearly, death has become meaningless in this game now. So from here on out,
Okay.
if something only kills you, consider yourself lucky. In this map, you have to climb all the way to the top to proceed. And if you fall, you start all over again.
Oh,
and before
boy.
you ask,
It's
there
like
are
getting
no
over it.
checkpoints. Good luck.
Oh, no way. Okay, there's no way they make me do the entire thing, so let's just... I'm pretty sure if I just, I don't know, fucking die at some point, like... Oh,
no,
shit!
that
Oh,
was
no.
almost close.
What am I gonna do? Wait, what is this? 1, 0.
Timer
Oh.
till it goes down. Yeah.
Oh. So you gotta actually fucking, like, go. Oh, fuck.
All right, come on. You got this. Lock in. This isn't even that hard. I've already put you through way worse than this.
Yeah, but what if I keep resetting it, though? Seems like he actually expects you to climb. Okay, never mind. Man. It's just never easy, is it? Okay, fine. Oh, what the fuck? That looks kind of far. Holy shit. Okay, that seems like a very far way to go. The fact that, like, it spawns in random ass directions don't keep this any easier. Ooh, okay. Okay, that's fine. I just need to look for the blue platforms. 300! Woo! We are still not in a great spot. Wow, that does not look any closer, so there has to be an endpoint to this somewhere. Okay, these motherfuckers are starting to spawn in the walls now, so at some point, we have to be able to... So are we playing Peak? It really does... It feels a little bit like Peak, but, like, Peak is not this easy, you know? It's a bit more mechanically complex. So that's just 3, 2, 1. What happens? Oh, that falls. Okay. So they all fall, so at some point, like... I doubt the solution is actually to clear a certain height.
You know, I had somebody submit a game that was like this to a game festival I was testing.
Yeah.
Amount
of zeros.
We were not big fans.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out, like, okay, so... There's no way you actually need to climb to the top, so let's see. What would be the solution here? 0 feet. It, like, gets slightly lower. You can't die. Because you don't even see the portal up at the top.
Can we move this along, please? Do you remember when I told you I believed you could do this?
No, I can't.
I lied. Just like she did to me.
Yup. I know you lied. You a no good motherfucker. Two, 1, 0, and then it falls. Huh. Can you use page up on the keyboard or something? I don't know what to tell you, but I do not have that button on my keyboard, my guy. Yeah, I do not have a page... Yeah, what's up?
Are you planning to play the Expedition 33 patch update anytime soon?
It was between that and the patch update. I was actually gonna do that today, but we promised Jello we played this, so I'm doing this instead today. Oh shit!
All right, bored now. If you're really this awful at platforming, I can just teleport you to the top if you want.
Yeah, go ahead.
It'll kind of ruin the artistic vision I was going for, but quite frankly, this is just painful. So if you've had enough, just press T to teleport.
Press T to teleport. Top in shame. Whoa. Oh, 3,000 feet. Wow, there was actually a top. That's crazy. 3,009. Yeah, I'm not fucking doing this shit, bro. I'll give you till 300, and if you weren't bringing me up top, I was good. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Oh, that's actually pretty funny. You get anything good from your SSR ticket? I mean, I got a Ines Fujin, which is like, it's all right.
I think I was really onto
I got
something
my
in the
second
previous
fucking
map.
Gold City.
So let's push the boundaries even further. Hey, hold on a minute. What? Really? Are you in that much of a hurry to finish the game now? All right. You want a finale? I'll give you a finale you'll never forget.
Okay, sure. Oh, is this like a... I thought this would be like a Counter-Strike slide, and you start...
Anyone in chat play like Spooky's House of Jump Scares?
I've seen someone play it.
I feel like that's the better version of this.
It's the better version of this?
Yeah.
Oh, it just gets darker as you go down? Dude, I don't know, it's getting darker and I'm getting sleepier, man. I can't fucking do this. Me and my grandpa's sleep schedules, alright, just go. It beeped once. That's interesting.
You just change your sleep schedule because you want to spend more time. You want to be more like your grandpa. It's cool. Oh, shit. Lighting.
What the fuck? I can't see shit. I guess I'm backing up. Now I really can't see shit. What is this? Why did it come to this? The grand finale, sure.
And it's time for the big reveal.
That's the better version of this? Okay, what is this? What's going on here? I can't even jump up. Oh, I can't jump in. I see. It's like blocking you out. Oh. What's the grand reveal?
That button you just pressed wasn't for a final boss fight. It was for something much, much worse.
It's a fucking thermos?
It was for a bomb countdown sequence.
Okay.
This bomb won't kill you.
Goodbye, guys.
It won't even delete your save file. No. When it goes off, it will completely destroy your copy of the game.
Oh, okay.
Forever.
Bet. StopKillingGames.com. I see.
Sporting about it. I'll give you a way to disarm the bomb.
No, just blow it up, bro.
It's a 5-digit passcode that was randomly generated the first time you ever launched the game. The best part is, not even I know it. How about this? I'll give you a freebie before I even start the clock.
No, just start the clock,
ahead.
bro. Nuke the game. That's fine. Hello? Wait, why is this so unresponsive? I don't think there is a right one.
What a shame. It wasn't it. Pity.
Oh, no. Yeah, there we go.
I mean, 1 in 100,000 odds, sure, it's incredibly unlikely, but it's not impossible. Crazier things have happened after all. Park Ranger Roy Sullivan was struck by lightning 7 different times and lived. Joan Ginther, who ironically was a statistics professor at Stanford
I'll just
University,
wait and let him talk.
won the lottery 4 times. Now it's your turn. Just get really, really lucky. It's that easy.
Get really, really lucky. Alright,
Surely, if you just keep punching away at that keypad as fast as you can, you can eventually... Wait, no.
8, 5.
Yikes. I just ran the numbers on that. It's not looking good. Assuming the bomb doesn't automatically detonate from too many failed attempts, if you were to enter in a different passcode every 2 seconds, non-stop, you'd still take almost 3 entire days to try every possible combination. So
That's
that
what
can
I'm
only
saying.
mean one thing. Guessing the passcode is not
Yeah,
the
look, man,
intended
if I
solution.
can eat a Setsuka evasion 26
now
times
you're
in
probably
1
thinking,
Guild War fight...
okay, then that must mean there's a clue. Perhaps the passcode is simply hidden somewhere. But where? There is nothing to interact with besides the keypad.
Let's see... I can't get behind it. Maybe
Is
there
the
is a
reality
code.
beginning to set in for you now? Or do
No,
I have
doesn't
to
look
spell
like
out
it.
for you? The
I think he just
passcode
wants us to
was
wait
indeed
3
hidden
minutes, so let's see.
somewhere,
I'll let it blow up.
but not here. I secretly scattered each digit of the passcode throughout the game. You were doomed from the start. The fact you're hearing this dialogue right now.
See, I don't
means
believe that,
you
because
were
he says it's
unworthy of
randomly
an ending
generated.
any Better. There
Can
actually
you pause the
was
game?
A good ending. A real
Does the timer pause? You pause the
But as
game?
even
No?
Nope,
you
nothing
can
happens
probably
when I hit
imagine,
escape.
This isn't
Okie
it.
dokie.
You live and will likely die by mediocrity, and that's okay. You aren't alone.
Delete.
Neither of us were good enough. It sucks, doesn't it? Being vulnerable, letting your guard down. Only
Rather
for you
do
to regret
Stanley
it.
Parable? I mean, I think there's plenty of these,
I know.
right?
We all wish we could go back.
I'm very
simple
hard to
time.
fuck with, so
Fake floors and spiders.
like, give you an
And with
NT,
every
you know?
passing second, those moments are pushed further and
I think
further
Stanley
into the
Parable
ether.
is a lot more
Our
interesting
happiness
because
lost
you can
to
fuck
time.
with them back,
Take
but they're
these
still
last
fucking
moments
with you.
to make peace with it. It's all you can do.
I've made
all
peace long
I
ago.
can
I'm
do.
ready to die.
It's all anyone can do.
Yeah. You know
After
what?
all,
If he nukes my
no
game,
one
stop
can
killing
turn back
games.com will fix things. Or try to. Stanley Parable is fun, not trying to be a troll game. I mean, I'm sure it's... Wow. Damn, they actually snapped me out the fucking game. That's crazy. Is that the entire runtime?
I believe so. I looked it up. You do indeed get the codes throughout the game, or you can put your save into a save editor and check it and get the code.
Okay, it doesn't say it says GGWP. You technically beat the game. So I think I probably have to fire it back up. Alright, let's see. Watch it say I wasn't bluffing. Oh, okay. It's I guess it's okay. But what if I fire it up again? Yeah, because it doesn't say we beat the game. Wait, is that actually it? Huh. That's give it one more try. Wow, that's actually just the entire game now when you fire it up.
Oh, there's another game that does this. I don't know if you ever heard of it. It's called One Shot.
No, never heard of it. That's like, at least that's cool. I'll give him the balls, like, you know, like the game is just locked now. Like I can't beat the game. You beat the hardest boss to exist in gaming. Most recent person to beat this on stream gets the Steam achievement named after them. Bored player, the God Gamer, probably cheats. Seek help. I kind of like some of these, but I figure there's like a GGWP somewhere. You need to go to the game files, probably. Well, I mean, considering that if I'm like a normal user, right, this is it. Try turning back the date while in game. See if it changes. Okay, that seems like a lot of effort, but I'm down to give that one a shot. Let's see. Set time automatically. Change date and time. Let's change this back to yesterday. Okay, change. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, shit. Oh, but I don't think they give you the code, though. What is this? Oh, wow. Because dumb ARG, you're right. The digits are hidden in past maps. If you find a digit, you'll hear a music stinger to confirm it. Good luck. First digit. Oh, interesting. Oh. Okay, that's kind of cool. Oh, I think I'm dead here. Whoops.
Yep. All right.
This doesn't even move.
Val, do me a favor.
Yo, what's up?
Jump to the other side.
Jump to the other side?
Yeah, behind you.
Like into the lava?
Behind you is in the opposite direction. Yeah. As in, go to the spike.
Go to the spike. Like
Yes.
into it?
Yep.
Oh, wow, okay. Like, yeah, I'm not sure how I was supposed to figure out, like, the way is to walk through the spikes.
Yes, I'll keep track of the numbers, by the way.
Okay, it's 4. 4 is the first one. That's fucking, like, how were you supposed to figure that one out, man? That's crazy. You'll find... Okay, right, so we're looking for the stinger. Okay.
All right,
as
you
long as
gotta...
they don't make me do the epilepsy map again.
You gotta let me know how much you are, what your ratio is for, I want to figure this out, or... Tell me and let's see what this ending is.
Yeah, let's just go for the ending.
Ow.
Okay, great. We're about to spend 2 minutes waiting here, so you better come up with a subject you want to talk about.
All right, so let's talk about games that are cool that like kind of get you like this, cause like kind of reminds me of the Stanley Parable, but the Stanley
Parable, which got a deluxe upgrade recently. You just wait here. So you remember how you waited for the portal? You waited an additional minute after that, and the saw blades disappear. Anyway, yeah. Spooky's House of Jump Scares. I remember it was kind of like this. Stanley Parable, The Beginner's Guide. You know, he did put out that new game this year, and I really want to try it because apparently that game is actually a big metaphor on what Burnout's. Okay, go across. Apparently that game is like a big metaphor on what Burnout is like as a creator, and I'm like, that sounds fucking interesting.
Wait, which one? The new game that the Stanley Parable.
The Stanley Parable guy did, yeah. I forget what I can't remember what it's called, but yeah.
How many saws are in this room? 1, 2, 3. That's 2, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6? 4, 6, it looks like.
Isn't it 7? Wait, isn't that 2, 3? Well, so first wall is 1. This wall is 3. That makes it 4, right?
Right. Let me double check.
And then
okay,
third wall is
2.
Yeah.
Let me also hug it so, you know, we can't get got.
Yeah.
That's
5,
1.
6. Okay, so it's
That's
6. It's 6.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. 6, 4, 6.
I mean, if this is the number we fuck up on, then we just, like, try
Well,
everything.
we're fucking monkeys, right? So 4, 6.
I'm gonna put that 6 in parentheses so we know it's the one.
Yeah, it could be something else. Alright, let's go for that third one. You'll hear a music stinger. Okay, third digit. Just don't put me in the seizure level and we will be good. Oh, it's in this. Somewhere here, right?
Yep.
I didn't hear the music thing, though.
Turn around. Turn around.
Oh, when I walked across, I did hear that. That is true. Are we counting the leaves on the bamboo again?
I suppose so.
Because that looks like 6 to me. Does that look like 6 to you?
Oh,
Does it say number
looks
anywhere?
like 6 to me.
Yeah, level, so 4, 6, 6. Okay, sure. Does it play the thing again? 4, 6, 6. Okay. 4, 6, 6. Fourth digit.
Okay, I'll admit, so far, these new additions have been a bit dry.
I don't think it's here then.
Nope, you stay under there.
Oh. We're just chilling here?
We're just chilling.
Wow. So, what do you think I should take my brother out for dinner for? He just finished his first, like, finals for college.
Is he a big Korean barbecue guy?
He
You guys got me
is.
addicted to that shit.
Yeah,
Sounds like it.
Notice you've been underwater for a significant amount
Yeah, I
of
can't
time.
fuck that up,
I
right?
didn't bother properly incorporating drowning because I didn't think you'd actually be here this long. Please resurface for air before you crash the game.
How about I don't? I listen to Divine.
Yeah,
I don't listen to
please.
you,
Please
British
go
boy.
up for air. I need you. I love you.
That sounds like something you would do for one of your games, Divine.
No.
No. Damn, you just said no.
No. Nah.
That's odd. It's like the first level, but... Wait, if this is like the first level...
Yep. Apparently there's a window here where the number will show up for a couple of seconds.
There's a window? Oh god. Okay, what if it's this way? The number will show up for a couple of seconds. 14661?
That's 1 or the world's worst 7.
I mean, that looks like a 1. That's gotta be a 1, right?
Yeah, I know. I'm not fucking with you.
It's time for all-you-can-eat pizza at Cece's. Is that... That sounds pretty fire. I don't know if we have one of those near me, but, like, I do live in LA, so, like, if we... So what the fuck is going on here? Like, why are we tripping balls to some rocks and water? I can't control nothing, so, I'm just going along with this now.
Oh, you know what? There is a game you should try checking out that came out recently. It's called Skate Story.
Skate Story, huh?
It's made by, like, one Asian guy who's just like, I want to make my skateboarding game. He's got a lot of philosophy to it, too.
Okay. Okay, so 4661. What's the last one? Can't believe I'm late to this.
Okay.
I mean, so far it's been alright. It's a chill time.
And I see it all so clearly now. The game has a severe lack of player agency.
Oh,
And
this
to
is the
address
shooty
this,
level.
I think I've come up with something we
Alright,
can
do not
both
shoot the
appreciate.
spider.
This next game
Got it.
mechanic needs no introduction. Enjoy. Yes, yes. Oh God, yes.
Okay.
This is what the game has been missing. The only way this could be any better is if we had a
Just
moving
give me the
target.
door. Shut up.
And I know exactly where to find one. Do you remember that pesky spider that's been tormenting you through the entire game? Well, I've made him completely harmless and trapped him in the next room. Now is your chance for
Okay,
revenge.
don't shoot the spider.
And there it is. Now the spider
shoot
is
the
at
wood.
your mercy. No! Why?
I don't know if
What
a
are you
spider's
waiting
supposed
for?
to make that
Shoot
sound.
it! Shoot the spider! Quick! Before it gets away. No! Why? I said to shoot the spider, not save it. Now it got away. And for
Ooh,
what?
We saved
To
the
spite
spider.
me? Or because you have some kind of vague moral compass? Fine. But it seems like such a tragedy to let such an innovative feature go to waste. So if you won't shoot a spider, maybe you'll shoot a geopolitically insensitive spider.
A geopolitically insensitive. Wait. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, this is actually pretty cool. You know, I watched my dad play either this or Doom. I don't remember which one. When I was like a kid. My mom really... Do I shoot the spider now?
Yeah, I think you're good.
Okay. Oh,
Could be
health
a
pack.
Get your health pack.
Yeah, I remember watching my dad play one of these when I was like a really little kid. And my mom got really mad because she's like, this is bad. You're not supposed to be seeing this. And then, yeah, I don't remember. I think my dad only played the game afterwards, like, when I wasn't around.
They say that the clue is close to the puzzle room.
The puzzle room? What the fuck?
Sorry, the clue is close to the end. So in some room near the end.
Secret passage, by the way.
You just walk through it, yeah.
Oh, we got the big boy guns now. Whoa. Oh, okay. I'm hitting them with the one shooter ditter. Wow. What is this? Oh, it's tables. This is like a shotgun, bro. It's like blasting me back. Okay, it's close to the end. Are we close enough to the end yet?
I have no idea.
It seems like they want you to keep going for quite a while. Oh. What happens if you die? Return to
Welcome back.
Holy shit, I actually have to play this like it's a real fucking video game. Okay, I understand. That's fucking crazy. Deaths 56. Oh, and they keep track of all the bullshit. No way.
Have you died 56 times, huh?
I might have. I mean, I play pretty reckless in like these kinds of games. I don't like try to hang on to dear life for no damn reason, you know? I'm very willing to let life go.
I feel like you died 12 times, maybe, at most. Give me a second. I'm gonna take this.
Yeah, go for it. I mean, I've probably seen myself dying like 20 to 30 times. 56? I don't know. What if that... Okay, these don't fucking have anything, I guess. Okay, decorative room? My fault, my fault. I thought there'd be like, you know, wells, right? And you're like, you know, wells have stuff underneath them, so I thought it might contain a clue. My bad. I was not expecting a whole ass level like this. Like, what's going on, man? A good Nazi is a dead Nazi. Damn, that's okay. Okay, this looks like it's pretty close to the end, right? I'm losing a lot of HP. Ow. What about here? What they got here? I see you, motherfucker. Okay, the goblets give you more score, but it doesn't do anything. Okay, so... Is this, any part of this resemble like an actual old, like, Wolfenstein map? Like, let's say I was more of an OG gamer. Like, would I have been able to, like, just solve this on instinct or experience? Yeah, bro, get pre-fired on. Okay, I need to heal now. Oh, it's like a Nazi symbol, but with a spider instead. I see. So at far range, it takes me 2 shots. Yeah, get pre-fired on. Okay, I only have 20 HP left. I think this is probably close. I actually have to, like, hold down a fucking corner now. Okay, let's see. Let's not die. Motherfucker. Yeah, buddy, I know modern gaming techniques, buddy, like pre-firing. And peak angles. This is the first map. Oh, wow. Oh, shit. Okay, please be like the end, man. I don't know how much longer I can live. What the? Oh, fuck. Oh, health pack. Oh, shit. What? That can't be legal. No way, what? This is the first map. Don't know about enemy placement. Oh my god. I mean, I think it's cool. First level, okay. How would they do their level design? out of ammo. Uh-oh. Oh, but if I take this, I'm chilling. Oh, okay. I have 15% HP. Maybe I just, you know, maybe I'm okay dying till the next one, you know? I'm trying to remember, like, where the map takes us. The recoil on this goes kind of crazy. Okay. So that goes 55. Okay, the 3 goblets in the corner. I do remember that. Oh shit! Wow, I missed. That's not good. Okay, 68 ammo. Where the fuck do we go from here? Wait. Okay. Kind of remember, there's a door over there. This is not Doom. It looks like a cousin. No, this is Wolfenstein. Which, I mean, they're kind of like a similar thing. Like, oh.
All right, back.
That kills you? And then you start over? No, brother, no way. That's crazy.
Okay, so we could just come out of this and guess the last number. We really could.
Oh yeah, you're right. How do we come out of this?
I assume quit game.
All right, let's give that a
go
shot.
back in and it'll put you. Yeah.
You know, I've been playing that stupid ass minigame for long enough that I'm like, wait a minute. It's 4, 6, 6.
Anything else? Sounds
1.
good. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, they'll just go.
Yeah, you're right. Why did I not think of that? It's 4, 6, 6, 1, and then one number, right?
Yeah, so you'll just do 1 up to 9, right?
Yup. Okay, yeah, you're right. We ain't had to do that. Okay, so let's do this.
In fact, let me cut in real quick. Let's start with 7.
Time for the
Oh
big
yeah,
reveal.
sure. Yeah, 4, 6, 6, 1, 7 sounds good.
Yeah.
Okay. Is he gonna put me through the ringer again? Oh boy.
If you and Seti were East Side, I would recommend you come to the Yoko Taro event. He's giving an event where he's gonna meet people over
That
here
button
in New
you just
York.
pressed wasn't for a final boss fight.
I had to think about that for a second. I was like Yoko Taro, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's the Nier guy. That's not Yoko Ono.
It was for a bomb counter.
I would never invite you to a Yoko Ono event. I respect
This
you.
bomb won't kill you. It won't even delete your
I mean,
save
look,
file.
sometimes, hey, who knows? Maybe it's a good time.
I'm not trying to break up the band, you know what I'm
Destroy your
saying?
Copy of the game forever. Ubisoft style.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
But
Okay, anyway,
sporting
give me my
about it.
fucking number pad.
I'll give you a way to disarm the bomb. It's a 5-digit passcode that was randomly generated the first time you ever launched the game. The best part is, not even I know it. How about this? I'll give you a freebie before I even start the clock.
Okay, I don't think it's 7.
What a shame. It wasn't it. Pity.
46610 4 6. Fuck. Hello?
6, 1, 3.
100,000 odds. Sure, it's incredibly
We didn't do 2
unlikely,
yet.
but it's not.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Oh.
I
now
wanted to
what?
be Expedition 33.
You did it. But if I don't get my happy ending, why should you?
Okay, sure, don't give me one. That's fine. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay, now what, though? I'm still trapped in this glass room. 99%. Okay, goodbye. I'll see you boys later.
I'm sorry. Goodbye.
Oh, it's a
You
spider
see,
we saved.
Originally, when I was working on the ending to this game, I thought I was going to have the spider you spared from earlier come and save the day. But as of the time of this recording, I am going through an extremely depressive episode right now.
Okay,
My
well, that
girlfriend
sucks.
left me for one of my own Twitch viewers in the same month as someone in my family being diagnosed with cancer. So
I don't
quite
know how
honestly,
seriously to take
I
that,
just want
considering
to
he's been
finish the
trolling us
game.
the entire time.
So jump down below for one of the hardest boss fights to ever exist. And when you can beat that, we'll call it a day. Salvador will do. I'll just retroactively make it so he was secretly a fascist dictator all along.
Okay, sure. Alright, let's go. He got Narita Top Road. What's Narita Top Road? Okay, let's see. One of the hardest boss fights ever. Final boss. Skip to credits. Anyway, suck my dick. Oh, wow. He actually just gives it to you. GGW, you technically beat the game. Huh. You fucking did it. Okay, let's try out the boss. Give it the old college try. NTR, I see. The Nexus, new game. Oh. You are a super player, smiley face. What is this? Get comfortable with failure. Oh. I did in fact die a lot. Oh, is this all the Steam reviews of the game? Holy shit. Oh, it's all the positive reviews. Product refunded. Pretty fun and challenging. Would play again. Oh. Oh, do you beat it in 2 hours? You hit the refund?
In the distance, there is going to be a surprise, and I'll update the game at least once a week until we reach it together. Whether or not I'll ever get to show it to you is beyond my control. This is the first game I've ever released, and it would be delusional of me to expect it to be
Holy
successful.
shit, bro.
But that doesn't mean
That thing has
I
more
can't
words
express
than
my
the entire
gratitude
game.
for each and every one of you along the way. And maybe, just maybe, we'll send a message not just to her, but to anyone that's ever hurt us, doubted us, or made us feel like we weren't worth
You
it.
playing an incel game?
I'll leave a little something at each checkpoint along the way too, just to keep things interesting.
Unused animations of
If you have any
Salvador
questions
twerking.
or want to get in contact with me for whatever reason,
Oh, that's cool.
feel free to reach out. My socials are basically all just aimbok. With that said, thank you so much for buying Fever Meme.
Don't thank me, thank my boy Jello. He sent me the game, and here I am playing it. It is quite hard. I'll say it's alright. I mean, most of the game is designed to more so troll you than to challenge you, right? So, like, I think it's fine. So how many of these buttons do you hit? That was a pretty chill time. Did something happen? What the fuck? I was deeply inspired by this Stanley Parable, and even more obviously, I'm deranged. So at one point, I created the baby game with my own sick twist. Add an hour to torture. Add an extra button to worry about. The baby was carrying your save file. Maybe I'll do something with this. In the meantime, go check out my Twitch VODs. Watch me do the baby game from the Stanley Parable on stream if you're bored. Actually started hallucinating Overwatch matches towards the end. Not trolling, by the way. Yep, that's definitely what a deranged person would say. Oh, okay. I do like how the bridge is just made from Steam reviews. How long does this go on for? There is a very old, unused, unfinished, inaccessible map in the game files of Steven having a tea party. The map is simply called British. Do with what you will with that information. Just be warned, your save file will soft lock on that map forever if you don't make a backup copy. Okay. Is this just all the Easter eggs and the bullshit? Oh, they make you do some hopscotch over here. Forcing 6 hours. 6 hours on record? I feel like most people, yeah, you just be here. 6 hours? What the fuck were people doing for 6 hours with this game?
Like, there's a weird thing about.
I plan to make the final boss a fee remain the $1 you spend on the game. The goal is to be the final boss before the refund period expires. However, this was scrapped when the price was bumped up to $420 for very important reasons. 420 funny weed number, I like money. However, many of the attacks were implemented got repurposed into the Salvador fight. It would have been pretty bad if you put an arm on a $1 bill. This game has LA passion. Steve has really good dance moves. Go Steve. Who the fuck is... Oh, is that the spider? Fortunately, there was going to be a climatic door that would only open after 4 hours, and any attempt to open it before then by pressing the button would destroy your copy of the game by setting off all the nukes in the room. However, there was also periodic random time quizzes that make sure you weren't AFK. Also worth noting, changing your PC clock would not work back then. The idea was eventually spin into 4-hour door and bomb ending we know today. Oh, okay. Forsen got stuck in the colors room for 2 hours, if I'm not mistaken. Jesus Christ. If you miss this platform, you are bad. I see. That's fucking crazy. Originally, there was going to be a phase 4 of the Salvador boss fight. Salvador get blown to bits, but come back last second if a flying head turn boss, yada yada, time constraints. Damn, there's still more of this? Saw Fevermean being played by some Twitch streamers and decided to give it a try. Yeah, I mean, it's like a cool little chill time. What the fuck? What the hell? Am I just fucking taking the leap of faith from Assassin's Creed? No. Okay, there's a big fucking square on the side. Looking for a goth girl alt baddie in dire need. HMU on that Twitter, okay? It's very proud to say I walked that long ass corridor. Was slowly losing myself and was very worth it. Also used Clue for 10% off G-Sub products. Okay, very cool, man. But like, can you make it across? How do you make it across?
You gotta jump perfect.
It's a frame perfect jump? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. Holy shit. I actually did not believe. Always bugged me the developer of the Stanley Parable never did anything with the fern. So I took matters into my own hands and was inspired to make a section dedicated to the bamboo plant. You know, I respect that. What the fuck is this? Is this fucking golden squirrel? Willie is a name for a friend, and the steamboat William is no friend of mine.
How'd you play this game for 40 hours?
That's what I'm saying. Like 3 hours. Like I don't even know how you play this for 10 hours. Worked my brain in worries that college can't. What? There's no way. It worked. What? Texture of the flashing colors, and it's called Banned Pokemon Episode in the Code. Okay, I would read that, but like that actually gives me a headache, so I'm leaving. So hard. 3.6 hours on record. Absolute cinema. Yeah, see, like 1.2, 2.5, 3.7, 1.1, like these look like normal hours, man. 1.8, yeah, like there's no way people play this for any longer than that. Speed of the typewriter in the opening cutscene is pure RNG. Speedrunners hate this, but it does help watermarks run against splicing at least. Oh, I also chose Wyoming because it's the funniest sounding state in the country. Okay. Oh, I see. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I mean it's a pretty chill like meme game. If you take 40 hours to finish this game, there's something. I don't think it takes 40 hours to finish. What if they finish the game in like an hour? You know, like as you would. And they just AFK'd in it for 30 hours for the lulz. Smoke detector served no purpose whatsoever. I literally forgot I made it and put it in the 4-hour door map and later on decided to leave it in. Oh, okay. It was to incentivize people to clear it faster. You know what? That makes sense. Great game. 3 hours on record. Oh, you can just walk. I don't have to jump anymore. Awesome. This was the first game I had to beat in a long time. Thank you, Aimbach. Damn. That's crazy. You know what? At least this is one of those games.
You can walk again. You can walk on this part again.
Yeah, you know what? That's like me too. I didn't beat that many games this year, and it's like I'm glad we were here to beat this one.
I think this might be the only game. If somebody said put this on the list, I'd say no.
What's the list?
Oh, the game of the year list.
I mean, I don't think this is ever like close to game of the year. You know, I think it's like one of those like cool things you prank your friends with.
Yeah. Does this go on forever?
I don't think it goes on forever.
No, there it is.
Each one of these is like just built, right?
Yeah, no, you could see the ending there when you were following. You could see the platform at the end.
Oh, that was the last one. Oh, I guess it just like keeps you going for a while, and you gotta jump these. Yeah, this was a chill game. This was a chill game. I don't think it was ad mold inducing though, cause like
I don't think it was molding, but there's definitely a point where I questioned the quality, and when I did that, I started thinking about Little Nightmares 3, which is a really sad thing now I think about.
It's a dark place when you pulled up and you were like, hey man, you want to go platinum in Little Nightmare 3? I don't even think you can go platinum in this game.
It was a serious point where I was like, we could beat Rihanna.
We absolutely could. We gotta go back and beat that shit. Hey, what's up, mofo? Uh-oh. It looks like there are 2 platforms we could go to now. Whoa. Silly hour to 2 hour game. Better with friends watching. It sure is. Product refunded. Is that the challenge for people to beat this before the refund period?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's why it says product refunded on a whole bunch of these. That's cool. What's this game? It's like it's one of those novelty games. Wrong way oh my god.
I was gonna say I'm more of a right guy, but everyone I know automatically picks left when they get to a split.
I think it's because of the way, like, you know, you read shit, and most societies read left to right, so left just kind of becomes the default.
You targeting me as a Muslim? Is that what you're saying? You see what you're saying?
Well, I mean, I say this as like a fucking Chinaman, you know?
Isn't Chinese up down?
Chinese is top to bottom, right to left, traditionally, but after I think it was like Western society colonized the fuck out of us, we start doing left to right, top to bottom.
Okay.
Amazing. 4.2 hours. Whoa, funny weed number.
Was I a good horse? No. You were amazing.
I still have a headache from the flashing room. Same here, man. I can't wait to get off and take a quick fucking nap. Steve is obviously a reference to I Want to Be the Boshi. I don't know what that is.
Well, yeah, there you go. I Want to Be the Boss reference. Amazing.
Yeah, I don't know if I will call this game amazing. It's a chill game, for sure.
Are you gonna do your CM race before you go to sleep?
I suppose we could. We could do a couple of the CM races. I'll do like one set. I'm not doing all 4 sets.
I didn't even mean on stream. I was just saying, are you gonna go do your? Because you know, there's
I mean,
like
Joe was hanging out.
Period.
Joe was asking me for me to do my set, and earlier I was like, I don't know. Like we kind of have something to do, but this actually took less time than I thought. So I'm kind of down to do like one of the CM. Just one is fine. Yeah. Like you know, like I'm kind of not here for it because you know, there's still the headache factor, but you know, gotta respect the ask. There's a map in the game file called anti-cheat. You'll be sent if you attempt to cheat. Or there was before I realized I'm not trying to have an arms race in a single player indie game. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Supposed to do a career or two, see if I can get a gold chip or cafe. Dude, cafe ended up being pretty hard to train.
I tried to raise another gold chip today. I've just accepted a gold chip fucking hates me, and I hate her back, and she's stupid, and fuck them.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you have to be ready to accept gold chip for who gold chip is.
No, my problem is, well, first of all, my problem is you guys are doing this toxic ass shit where you're trying to forgive her for her toxic ass behavior, and that's how you send motherfuckers to hell.
Okay, you know how you have this thing with Platy where every time you play any of the friend slop games with Platy, you get mad Platy tries to kill you?
No.
It's the same exact same shit, bro. If you play Uma Musume with gold chip, you have to be willing to accept gold chip is just gonna fuck you sometimes. It's the same thing as when you play Lethal Company with Platy, or Repo with Platy. Platy is gonna try to kill you the first chance he gets, or Peak with Platy.
It's not even, first of all, it's not even Platy, bro. It's everybody. Everybody does this. That's why I'm like...
Exactly. When you do this with people, cause like, okay.
With your people, Val. With your people. This is not... I'm okay. There are times where I say shit, and I know I'm crazy, right? When I make the Crow's Head joke, and I'm like, oh, I like dudes in Epic 7, I know I'm at least saying, I have accepted the fact that I'm making a joke, and some small amount of people will seriously think I'm gay, but I accept it because the joke's funny enough, and I go along with it, and I'm cognizant of what I'm doing. You can't sit here and be like, we do it, so you gotta accept it because we're normal. Nah. You gotta walk that one back.
I have no idea what you mean, but you're not accepting the fact that sometimes people are who they are. Like Platy, when you play friend slop games, will try to kill you at every fucking turn. Like, it doesn't matter if it bothers you or not, he's gonna try to kill you, right?
Yes,
I do it for fun.
I get it.
I'll do it once or twice, and because it actually bothers you, I don't do it to you. But with Platy doesn't give a fuck. He will kill you. And if you don't have fun with that, you can't play with Platy. That's just how it is.
But doesn't that also go two ways? Isn't respect a two-way street? Like, if you could say that, you could also say on the same part, oh man, if you can't respect that somebody else isn't, like you know, with the Fortnite kid, right?
I'm not disagreeing with you, right? And I think that absolutely is how it is. But when you play Uma Musume, Gold Chip is not a real person, and she's not going to respect you like that. That's my point.
First of all, I think this is you say that Platy's worse than Gold Chip, but we'll put that aside for now to focus on this. I just think that it's like, you know, when everyone at Epic 7 was saying,
look,
"Oh, my
man,
account."
If I'm mentally
let me finish. You remember when people in Epic 7 were saying my account's fucking speed fucking? Okay, yeah, I expected that. You remember when people were saying, "Oh, my account is like health seeded" or "My account is speed seeded"? I think it's the same thing. There are a lot of horses that people because we have such little data to go off of, right? It's not a proper data set. There's a lot of people that will be like, "Oh, I have a very negative experience with this horse because it's trended negative because I've had that experience," right? I know people who are like, "Man, I think the hardest Uma to train is fucking Agnes Tachyon," right? And I'm like, I've never had a difficult time training Agnes Tachyon. Agnes Tachyon is really good. It saved some of my runs with her shenanigans, right? But other people are like, no, she's a really hard woman to train for me, right? And I accept probably over a long period of time with a lot of data, we'd all be like, okay, they're all equally hard. I'll say, however, my experience with Gold Chip has not been great. Just in the short amount of time I've had. In the same way that, like, Inori has a terrible experience with Narita Bryan. Or Narita Taishin, right? Everybody has their Uma that they struggle with, right? Or the one that has blessed them for no reason. I accept that. I'm just like, every time I run Gold Chip, and she's my most run horse, which might be contributing to it.
I mean, yeah, obviously there's going to be statistical, like, discrepancies, but Gold Chip unironically has mechanics where it will fuck up entire turns, right? And it's like, you just have to accept that's how it goes.
Mm-hmm.
Right, and it's the same thing with playing friend slot games with Platy. Like, whenever you sign up to play with Platy, you have to also sign up and co-sign the fact that He's gonna try to kill you, and he's not gonna stop. No matter how much you ask or how much you express frustration, he's not gonna stop. Alright, that's just how it is. I think it just keeps going endlessly from this point on. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think there's a next platform, man. I think this is just literally all the positive reviews.
There's probably an end to it, but is it worth seeing? Is the question.
You gotta kiss Platty on the lips to get him to stop? There you go. Have you tried
Listen,
that one?
as one of the rare people who have met and hung out with Platty IRL, I think he's a cool guy.
Kissing him on the lips feels pretty good, yeah.
Oh, there's the ending. There's the platform.
Yeah.
And I like hanging out with him in IRL, but there, there are certain times, especially because like you just have to figure out your boundaries with everybody, right? I got a friend who's a really cool guy, except when he's a douchebag, he acts like his abusive father. And it's like, okay, is he having a bad day? Oh my God, there's another platform after this. Holy shit!
Yeah, I'm good after.
Is he having a bad day?
I'm good. I got nothing to prove.
This.
Okay, sorry guys, I ran out of Easter eggs. There's definitely nothing at the end of the Nexus. You can close the game now. GG. GG! Alright. That was a game. Thank you, Jello, for 110 minutes. That's what, 1.67 hours? Man, now I need to know. I'm 10 minutes short of 2 hours. 1.6 is 116. It's 1.84 hours, I think. We fucking did it! Alright. Alright. Let's go do some of this. I'll do one set. It's minus 1 hour. It's minus like 2 hours. It's a pretty chill game. You really had to think through some of this to really break through some of their levels. I almost, as a muscle memory, I'm changing categories. I fucking typed in Epic 7, man. I'm mentally ill. Holy fuck. Set your time correctly. I just turned the auto button back on. I just turned the auto button back on. That's all I did. Alright, I'll do one CM run. And then yeah, that's all you guys are getting from me. I'm fucking off until the end of the year. Let's see. Why do I not get to manage my... Hello? My sound settings? I think my sound settings decided to off themselves. Oh no. Are you still here, Divine?
Oh, you mom. Oh, sorry, I didn't notice you mommy on the front. I was distracted for a second.
Oh, I fucking randomize it.
Oh, okay.
Alright, I guess we don't have in-game sounds today. Last minute right shower training before the CM. Yeah, get your last minute training in. That'll be helpful. We'll need an E33 stream. Oh man, you're right. We do.
I've just been fixing my fucking team trials team. I don't know how people. I still haven't got an S run.
How many like MLB cards are you playing with, including 4 stars?
6. All of them. All of them MLB.
Oh, that's kind of weird. And you're playing with Rico.
Yeah.
Huh.
Actually, no, she's the only one I don't have MLB. But I have her like 1 MLB, right? But the rest are full MLB.
Oh, that's
like
that's kind of weird.
Yeah.
Let's see. Is this the end one? I don't think this is my end one.
Yeah, I figured out my system.
Nope, I don't have a good end one. I think I'm just going for a late one for now. Let's run the late cafe. Yep, my fucking audio, like, sound settings, is it that? No, it's not that. I am not clicking reset sounds. Yeah,
Uber sound is indeed off.
I can't change my sound settings anymore. That's so weird. I might need to, like, restart my PC, yeah. I'm gonna have to do this without sound then. 14K was the best. You just have to, like, set up and play for some fat combos, I feel like. Let me think. Which are my good ones? I don't think I have a good pace Taishin though. I think all my good Taishins are like end, so which is not good. All right, is this my good? I think this is my good gold ship. Yeah, long S, 11, 11, 1K. Yeah, looks good enough to me. Drop some points for better CM stats. What's more important, getting the right stats or like greeting for like 1 skill or 2 skills?
It depends on the race. Or it depends on the length. Like, the shorter the race, the more important your skills are, because stats are less important, obviously, when you don't need stamina as much and some of the other stuff, right? Like, it's acceptable, and you're going to accept having a lower wit because of how important stamina is for these races. But then, so like, really, like, mile and sprint are, like, very skill dependent.
Right.
And then long is very stat dependent.
Gotcha. I think I run this one or this one. I think that next one was my pace one, if I remember. Yeah, it's this one. It's this one. This is the pace one. All right. This is probably like the 3 units I was really trying to run.
Ass. They're fucking ass.
Hey,
See? ASS.
Hey, you know, we don't have the time, man. You know, it is what it is, bro. Look, if it happens, it happens.
They're A plus SS. They're ass.
A plus SS. Look, man, I'm Asian. I have to have the A plus. You know, it's in there. Yeah, I mean, end late is fine. I think like end is good, pace is good. I hear late is not good for this. I hear front runner is not good for this.
Front runner is, I hear it's okay to good, but you have to dedicate at least 2 to front running, because you have 1 front runner in front, and then they die.
Yeah.
And then the second front runner takes over, because the stamina requirements for front running are insane. You need 1200 speed. The further up you are, the more stamina you need, right?
Right.
So like 1050 for end, 1100 for like pace to late, and then 1200. You need 1200 speed and 1200 stamina in order to be front, right? So the strategy is you put like Great Escape Suzuka or somebody else in front of your front runner, and then they die, allowing your other front runner to get ahead, proc angling and scheming, and then just run away with it.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So you play as... Wow, dude. Why does it look like people in my lobby's got hands? Like, I don't think I see a single NPC in this lobby.
Scalay showed us earlier, and them motherfuckers were just out here trying to kill motherfuckers.
Like, I thought the long CM would be the unserious one, because everybody is like, oh, long CMs are too hard, but like, why does it look like this entire lobby has hands?
Long digital.
Remember, yeah, is long digital not like a common thing? Is this supposed to be like a super gimmicky thing? I don't play digital, but like, is long digital that crazy?
Probably. I don't know what her base stats are. I just fucking...
Digital has like a G or F long. That is kind of nuts. Holy fuck.
Oh yeah, so you need like 9 sparks for that to work. What else was I gonna say? Yeah, like sometimes you just gotta run your fucking Oshi. That's why the next race is medium, which means it's gonna be a good chance for people to run their most favorite girl. I know last CM
I'm trying to figure out how I would do that for Cafe, because I'm probably playing Cafe for medium as well.
Yeah. I hard forced Curran Chan into the last CM. She had like a 10% win rate. But in my final CM race, she did actually help me win, because she blocked the fuck out of the other front runner, so my Taiki Shuttle could take over. I'm pretty sure Taiki Shuttle is like one of the best horses for the next CM. So, the other one, nobody has it, but the other one that's supposedly really good for the next CM is Fantasy El Condor Pasa.
Oh, the fucking, oh, the
yeah. Because her base skill is really good for...
It's the one where she's like the monk, right? Because the priestess is Grass Wonder.
Yeah, so like her base skill is really good for the race, but the inherited version of her skill is ass. So you can't inherit it. It's only good if you run her herself. So Fantasy El Condor Paso is supposed to be good. But I don't have her, so I'm probably running Agnes because waifu, Taiki Shuttle because she's the easy good one that you're supposed to run, and then I might try to run TM Opera because I try to run I want to run every horse at least once that I have. Right, I'm either gonna run that or I'm gonna run Wedding Air Groove. I'll decide later.
Wedding Air Groove. Wow, you're cooking.
Because
balls permanently in January. Okay, cool.
I have to do it at last second because I don't want to race until I roll on the Kitasan banner and get Kitasan MLB.
Yep.
Because there's not really a
sounds
point.
Good.
Yeah, it's gonna fucking fix my account so hard.
Oh, look at that! Look at her. She's what? Who is she chasing after?
I don't know the backstory for this horse. This is your wife. You gotta.
I don't know if that's my wife, bro. I played this game for daughters. Okay, what wife is I play Chaos Zero Nightmare for that. That's a different game.
I apologize. Don't put him on the Epstein Island.
Yeah, man. My man straight up sending me to Epstein Island with that one, bro.
Supposedly Sunday Silence or the Papa horse. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Sure.
Oh, she's from the Sunday Silence line? Oh, that's crazy. Also, yeah, bro, it looks like I'm getting fucking cooked. Dude, these guys have hands.
This is Gold Chip. This is, as everyone has said, this is Gold Chip's era.
Damn, even my Gold Chip got cooked, and I felt pretty good about that one, too.
Yeah. I mean, let's look at the stats of the winner.
Damn, I'm 4, 5, and 6. That's crazy. Yeah, like, these guys don't even have the platinums. That's fucking crazy. Okay, let's see this.
It's an S.
12, 1050, 900. AAA, I mean...
It doesn't even have Professor of Curvature.
It's
That's
3...
crazy.
Oh, okay. I don't know if I like this setup, but... I mean, if it works for him, right? If it works for you, it works for you.
Yeah, if I gotta run this good, I'd be in it to win it. He didn't even get S, though. Yeah, this is not even the craziest thing I've ever seen. Damn.
Yeah, like, I don't know, man. It just looks like people have fucking hands here.
Yeah.
Playtime's over, got him with the high roll. Oh. Maybe I'll look for a more optimized route afterwards.
Man, Manhattan Cafe looks so fucking depressed when she's bad mood.
I think she looks depressed no matter what you do.
That's why I said so fucking depressed and not depressed on the average. It's usually holy shit, minute 30 ad. Goodbye, boys.
30 ad, yeah, goodbye, bro. Jobber lobby, surely. I mean, it's fine. I don't think I'll ever have a problem. Like, I'll always make it if I try, I think. The thing that might not work is I don't think I have a good end cafe yet. So I guess we'll see,
Are you running her late?
Yeah, I'm running her late at the moment. Dude, fucking Gold Chip is just, like, already getting started. This might be one of those, like, pity lobbies, man.
Yeah, I wait to do this shit like 2 or 3 hours afterwards. Literally the second I get into work, I'm like, all right, time to do these races.
Did it just open? Is that what it is?
It opened 2 hours ago.
What time is it?
Like, Scalé did it straight up the second it opened. So he fought the whales and got A, which is, I don't know. Look at the Irish. I don't know what the fuck that guy's doing.
He's also, isn't this a really bad position for Halloween Rice Shower? Because she sucks energy off of the people in front of her. Like mid to late race.
It certainly seems that way.
Yeah, it's like a really bad position for her to be in, right?
Mm-hmm.
She's sucking air. Damn, man. I'm gonna try my CM now. Yeah, good luck, dude. She's down a heal for free. I like how that's the way we're looking at it. She's down a heal for free. Yeah, I don't even know my Narita Bryan's trying to win. She just looks like she's hanging out. Damn, I'm 2, 3, and 5 right now with a pace late and end runner. That's crazy. Alright, let's turn the corner and see how it goes. Straightaway spurt. How many times does straightaway spurt proc per race? What the fuck?
Once.
You know it. You know this lobby is fucking cooked when my gold ship gets to proc a kiss for courage. Holy shit. That's what's really fucking crazy.
All right, you're 1-2-3ing this so far.
Yeah. When I
Oh,
was
this another motherfucker with Manhattan Cafe. All right, go Cafe. Get your win.
Yep.
your
Cafe.
dub.
Cafe. Get it. Cafe's getting it. Straightaway recover. Oh, we're
Get your
so
dub.
in it.
Get
We're
your
so
dub.
in it. Haha. Yeah. So far, so good. So far, so good. Oh, look at her. She's so happy now. I think she looks depressed like 99% of the times. This is the 1% time she doesn't look depressed. Third place is Narita Bryan. Okay, I didn't scout the... Wow, I'm 1-3-5. What is Gold Chip doing? I feel like Gold Chip is usually clutching it up. My lobby ended 1-2-3 with my horses all dueling each other. Oh yeah, one of them probably ends up 4, yeah. If all 3 of them are dueling each other, usually, like, I feel like the front runner is not doing so hot. Yeah, how do we get here? I feel like after Summer Marzensky dropped too, like the game was overwhelmingly front runner favored for like quite a bit.
It was supposed to be that way for a while, but because of the meta change, with the update coming earlier than expected, we got a break from hell, which I don't mind at all. That shit's hilarious to me.
I'm actually a little bit sad about that because the best parent I own is the Seiyu Sky frontrunner, and now frontrunners kind of just blow. Also, wow, that is a really that's a really fast gold. That's the front runner for this lobby? Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh, did you get promoted?
Okay, that makes sense.
Oh, that's really good.
Yeah, because this is
No,
an
that's
entire
actually good,
lobby of late and end runners, so it kind of makes sense my Brian gets promoted.
Yeah, if there is no front runner, then one of the pace chasers gets promoted to front runner. But from what I hear, they don't suffer any of the negatives for it. They're just a pace chaser with a natural advantage, so it's actually really good.
Yeah, no, I was a little surprised in the beginning because my cafe was the one up in front. That definitely would not be correct. Best update is Tachyon Lab. When is that coming, Joe?
Like 2 years.
2 years. Joe said that's coming soon. He's so excited about it.
I don't think it's coming that soon. I will see.
I'm like, something's wrong here. Like, these dudes are proc and swing Maestro and Professor. I'm like, where's mine? But what about me?
Hey, what about me?
But what about me, though? Me, Professor. Second anniversary update, which might be on 1 year anniversary for global on the accelerated schedule. I mean, I think I'd be fine with that, right? Because that would show up. Would it be the soft launch, which was in March, or would that be on, like, the official launch, which would be in June? Yeah, I really gotta get a nap in after this. I'm feeling the headache. The headache's fucking hitting. So what happened to my cafe? My cafe's sitting 8th. It's not a good look. At least, like, yeah, my gold chip is getting catapulted. That's the gold chip I know. It's April or May. May is the update for anniversary. Oh, okay. Are you really counting on that one, Joe? Holy fuck, bro. Yeah, am I 1, 2, 3 and everybody else is just a scream back? This looks really good for Brian, but I feel like every time Brian looks good, Gold Chip's about to steal her thunder.
Oh, wow, would you look at that?
I feel pretty good about that one. That's a 1, 2, 3. Welcome to round 1. Yeah, round 1's usually really chill. I mean, eventually, like, you know, maybe we'll be like the first round one, right? Where we...
Yeah,
Bro,
yeah, round 2's the part where you get somebody coming up, they're like, welcome to the Salty Splatoon, how tough are you? Like, oh, okay. Right, let me try to queue up with you here.
Oh shit, you want me to cancel? I'll cancel.
No, I hit it. I hit it. We're
Okay,
both
okay,
going.
okay,
We're
okay,
both
okay. I'm going.
I found it. I found my badge. I think you hit cancel just as I found it. I was like, oh no.
Oh shit.
It should have been you too. There's 2 fucking Manhattan cafes in here.
I feel like everybody has a Manhattan Cafe. Manhattan Cafe is so popular for this.
I didn't know. I didn't know people were gonna do this.
I mean, I just like the design. I think it's cute as hell, but like, from what I understand, she's just a very, she's like the long horse for a minute. Dude, everybody has a gold chip here as well. Oh god, I'm the #1 favorite. That's how I know this lobby is unserious. Cafe is a fan favorite Uma plus long specialist released before long CM. Yeah, fair enough. Dober is for late parent. I think the most common, like, late parent that people want right now, from what I've seen, has been mostly, has been Metro Orion. I lost a King Halo. Does King Halo even run in long? What the frick?
Holy shit. Oh my god, my gold ship just won by a fucking hair.
Oh, let's fucking get it. Alright, we don't have the commentary anyway, which is usually why I play slower. I'm down to run it and see what happens here. 257, okay.
Oh, we could commentate it if you want.
I'm good, bro. Dude, I still have that headache. I'm fucking like vibing.
I turned my monitors off when you got to that point. I said, nope, no game is worth me being in physical pain. There's no game where I'm like, yeah, you know what, this game's so good, I want it to physically be hurt.
Yeah, I wanna be in pain. I don't know if that's, like, I don't know, man. Like, I couldn't do that. I would have, right? But I have to pilot the game.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was just like, this is, sign up.
I took a Tylenol. Yeah, man, I'm probably gonna take
it's
like
the
a
same
quick
reason
Dayquil or something, and then go take a quick nap.
It's the same reason I criticized Cyberpunk 2077 when it came out. Because it had a hard epilepsy. When you put the fucking visors on to go into the memory stuff, that shit at launch, it used to hard be it used to be very dangerous. Like,
oh, it was like fucking beaming you?
It was strobe lighting out of your brain. Like Omega strobe lighting.
Oh.
And I criticize any dev who puts that shit in their game. There's no reason we need to be making games that hurt people.
That's true. Alright, boys, we qualify for Group A. Let's get it.
Alright, tell me when you hit the button.
Alright, I hit it.
Okay. I don't know what the chances of us finding each other is in this, but
look, I'm down to save one run. If we don't find each other, I'm down to save one run till like a very specific hour, you know, like. and then we'll just send it. Surely we hit, right?
Wait.
Damn, I got.
No, I already got in.
I think we got in at around the same time, but I
no, I'm with Indonesia and Delta.
Oh, it's me, Indonesia. Yeah, like, bro, none of these guys even have like 1,000 stamina. Yo, this Ogre is on 600 stam, bro. Like, these lobbies are so unserious compared to the first one. This gold ship is not even 700 stamina. Like, I'm not gonna bully these guys,
bro. That is actually a starving goal sheet. I mean, that's starving Ogre cap. Malnutrition Ogre cap right there.
I mean, Ogre cap and gold chip are supposed to be like these thick ass horses, but I don't think that's it, man. I also don't think it's fair I'm competing against these guys. I ran into top 100 players. What is this? To be fair, I think the first lobby we were in was giga fucking tough.
Oh shit, this might be my first Hishi Amazon win.
Oh, let's get it.
Hishi Amazon treated me so nice. I got her in my first run. I was like, this first run is everything. Holy shit. The only way it could have been better is with S.
Yeah, I'm 1, 2, 3 again. This is how I know this is, like, not very fair. Queuing the first couple hours is a trap. Yeah, I wouldn't normally do this, but I was live, and I got asked to do a run, so I might as well.
This is around when I do it, actually. I qualified. I won my first 3 races. So I qualified as well.
Yeah,
maybe on day
I lost
2.
That first lobby was pretty fucking sweaty.
Okay. Tell me when you're matching.
All right. I mean, you see my stream, right?
Yeah.
I'll just leave it up to you. Oh wait, never mind. I cleared.
Oh, oh yeah, you're done. Get out.
Here. You want me to? I can run it back in to try to snipe you for one more.
No. We don't have to try. I doubt it's that easy. This game is. Remember, this game won. Game of the year, right?
Yeah,
but we got the ticket.
We're here for the game of the year. I hella try hard queued for CM4 and hit 95% win rate, killing jobbers late at night. I don't know if I trust that. I would give it another, so it's 4 o'clock where I am right now, right? I would give it to probably about like 5:45-ish. Maybe not the first couple of hours, but like 5:45, like right around that after work time slot. I need dudes with jobs and not a lot of time to research the game to get out of their fucking work and start queuing. And that's when I plan on killing them.
I was at a party like a couple weeks ago, and then I just looked at this one white bitch. She was just talking to this guy, and she's like, yeah, and they call her Silent Suzuka. She was on the track years ago, and you see, and I'm like, you're just drinking, and I'm just drinking my drink in the corner of the party, like, they don't know I won both of the last CMs.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean, man. Yeah. You know, you're telling the nicer version of that story, because that's not what you told me.
I do often tell the nicer version of stories to the kids on stream, okay?
On stream,
I'm not gonna lie, you guys get the nice version.
Let me tell you guys, when he told me that, he was like, I didn't say this out loud, but in my head, I was like, bitch, how many CMs have you won?
No, you confuse it with Anime Expo. When I went to Anime Expo, and there were so many people buying Uma Musume merch because it was popular, I'm like, oh, you like Uma Musume? How are you doing in CM? And they said, that's a really mean question. Stop talking to me. I was like, oh, I'm the only one winning CM, I guess.
Shit, man. Oh,
I'm the only one here doing well in CM.
I mean, did they know what CMs are? I feel like certain people literally get on to read the story one time for a character and then never touch it again. Like, I would believe if you told me some people like the game, but they have no idea what a CM was.
Just no fucking clue. Bro, I might have to go make a third end closer. Agnes is not winning these.
Yeah, I'm thinking about this. I might have to, like, maybe retool the gold ship depending on how things go, and depending on how
do I even have a third end closer?
Oh wait, oh well, actually no. This is the pace, Brian. Okay, I'm 40 power off. That's why.
Oh yeah, from the max benefiting of
I was like, this looks like the right build, and I'm like, I'm 40 power off. Okay, I understand. I see my mistake. My fault. My Agnes has 30 power. Oh, 41 power. You're right. Yeah, you want to be 901. My fault. The CMs are hit or miss. I think overall, like, once you do one of them, the rest is just like, you're not sweating that hard to farm for it, but you're farming for them anyway, because you kind of want to have a goal to chase, right? Because at the end of the day, like, what else are you gonna fucking farm for? The team trial teams?
Oh, you're right.
Right? Like the reason why CMs matter is, like, you want to have, like, a goal to work towards, right? But I think after you get your first platinum, you're just kind of vibing, right?
Yeah, I'm just happy already to make it to day 2, and we'll see where we go from here. But I gotta go remake this Agnes. Actually, you made me realize I'm down on the power. I need the power. Okay, I'd much rather go remake the Agnes than deal with this fucking Golshi nonsense.
Yeah. Redo your Agnes. I mean, same thing with, like, Gold Chip, right? Like, if Gold Chip gives you a hard time, I don't think you're meant to play Gold Chip. Because sometimes, you know, like, it's a what do you call it? A sample size diff. But for Gold Chip, if Gold Chip is the one that's giving you a hard time, bro, sometimes Gold Chip, bro, some of my ugly ass Gold Chip runs look real fucking ugly, man. Like, they're some of the worst. Haven't even gotten my first gold. I think, like, what you I hate to say this, right? I think if you really want 1 gold or 1 platinum, you do have to lock it in, look up data, look up stats for one of them, and then look up what the build is, right? Because I can tell you the build for this, even without knowing, like, the meta stuff. Like, now I'm playing the game for fun, right? Because I already got my 1 platinum. This is my 4th one if I win it. I've won 3 times, right? I think the build is always max speed, and then for long, it's like, what? If you're front runner, it's 1100, or I think even maybe 1150. But for end closer, it's 1050, 901 power, and then as much guts and wits as you can fit. Right? It doesn't really matter. You get your unique. You get at least 1 other good unique for your class. I didn't have like a better one, so I just took a Kiss for Courage. 2. You want 2 gold stamina ones, but I'm over budgeted on stamina, so I'm good. And then as many boosts as you can fit, right? And then straight away Spurt is just really good on end closers.
It's necessary. Straight Spurt is necessary
Straight
for this track.
is this just like the fucking GOAT skill?
It is, consider it the same as Pump for Iron in the last CM.
Ah. You know what? Fair enough. I was getting cooked last CM until
Yeah.
I realized every time I
two-
lost to something, I lost it to the vodka with pumping iron, right? So
Yeah,
I ended up basically just doing like 2 runs or 3 runs, and I ended up making this, which is just 1200, like 1k power, exactly enough stamina, right? Because the last one, the build was 1200, 1k power, 650 stamina, as much guts and wits as you could get. And then you get pumping iron, right? Yeah, I got pump some iron, Kiss for Courage. Kiss for Courage wasn't even that good here, but like, I've Kiss for Courage with 0 stamina skills. Yo, this bitch was like 50-something% win rate by herself. No. I'm hiding. Y'all are not catching me alive, bro. I have Kiss for Courage with no stamina. No, bro. No. Yeah. Never mind. Yeah. Oh, anyway, I'm good. I'm not making content on this game. I'm just a casual fucking enjoyer, bro. Oh shit, man. You could have bought Excel instead. I mean, I was 50-something win rate.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah.
I don't think that's that bad. I think the sympathy is worse.
You think sympathy,
the sympathy
is
is definitely
it's 49
worse.
points. You can't buy anything else with 49 points.
You can with 180 plus 49 points.
Hey, look. We could talk about this. We could talk about this, okay? Look.
Bro, if I had 49 points exactly and nothing to spend it on, I still wouldn't buy sympathy. You want me to aid in something that might help an opponent? What? Was I born yesterday?
Look, man. I was 49 points. I was gonna spend it on something, okay? I wasn't gonna not spend 49 points, but I think this was like, if I had like 200 points, I think we could definitely grab anything else.
And the stream doesn't serve. We're nuking the VOD, right?
Yeah. No, I'm nuking the VOD. No, nobody's gonna find out.
That's that Asian you, bro. That's that Asian in you. That's the fucking old Asian woman in you. That's like, this good deal. Have to buy.
Guess how much?
You buy fucking. That's the Asian woman in you that gets trapped in a Costco and it's just like, oh my god, it was so cheap. It's like, we cannot eat all this. What are you saying? We are not eating.
It okay. We could put in freezer. It's a good deal. Why you no buy?
Bro, my mother has like these fucking blocks of cheese from fucking summer in the freezer because she's like, I got it on sale. I'm like, what the fuck when are we gonna eat this after the nukes drop?
I mean, why not, right? It's the freezer. We have this. What is this? I'm just doing my champions meet for Uma Musume. So, we qualified. I'm gonna do the rest on my own time. Just wanted to get 1 run in. So, yeah. That being said, though, I think that's all I got for you guys. I think that's all I fucking got for you guys. This is my last planned stream of the year. So after this, I'll pull up sometimes to stream the Expedition 33 patch. But, outside of some E7 and CZN content I have scheduled going up, leading up to the new year, you guys are not very likely to see me. So if you catch me, you catch me. If you don't, well, you know, have a great rest of your year, guys. I hope you guys have an awesome holiday season. It's been one fucking hell of a year. It's been a good time, you know? This is my last time seeing you guys in a minute. You know, it's been a fucking wild ride. I'll probably see you guys for some kind of New Year stream. But, yeah. Alright, good luck on your guys' own CMs. Take it easy. Have a great one. And have a great weekend and the rest of the year for you guys, alright? I'm gonna go grab a nap, bro. That epilepsy bit was knocking me the fuck out.
There's no pain in my game. I'll tell you what. See you boys later. See you at Sue's tournament tomorrow, and see you wherever I can see you. Take care.